Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to PMPL interview sessions as it has been. I mean, the competition, amazing, tremendous. But the interviews and getting to know these players, even more amazing. You know, they get themselves on the field, but outside the field is what the real talent comes up. So I have an amazing team out here with me, which is INES, and we are going to be talking to the players, going to know about what they have been doing and what they will be doing as PMPL progresses, and maybe Global Championship as well. So guys, welcome out here, and first of all, why don't you guys just start off with an introduction?
Hello, I'm Tanvir Rahman. I'm from Team INES. My in-game name is INES Tier. My role is IGLing and Scout, also sometimes Flanker.
Hello, my name is Tahmid Bashar Moon, and my in-game name is INES Orochi, and my role is Supportive Anti-Fragger and Sniper.
Hello everyone, my name is Shahid Ahmed Khan. My in-game name is INES Entry. My role is anti-fragger and filter of the team.
Hello everyone, my name is Borhanuddin. My in-game name is INES X Yashiru, and I play as a supporter.
So many good roles to take up and so many good names out there. Well, INES Tier, my question is going to be for you because you have been the IGL for this team and you have been with the name INES from the previous PMCO. From that PMCO to this PMCO and now PMPL. How has the journey been with you in INES?
The journey was superb. Actually, first PMCO was the learning period for the whole Bangladeshis actually, because that PMCO opens a new door and opens a new opportunity for lots of Bangladeshi players. So we learned many things from that PMCO, and let's see, we can apply this journey also.
Yashiru, how has your journey been with the team, and how do you see yourself growing as the PMPL progresses?
अभी नया टीम हुआ हमारा, PMBC से स्टार्ट हुआ था,
जी।
तो ट्राई करेंगे हमारा बेस्ट देने का इस बार PMPL में, और टारगेट रहेगा PMGC तक हमारा।
Orochi, I have a question for you. See, we talk about practices, we talk about everything, all those things. But what is that one quality that separates you from other teams? Because if we talk about your South Asian region, it's not just Bangladesh, there's Nepal as well, right? So there are different regions combined. So what actually separates you from them?
In PMBC, we have 6 matches. Then first 4 matches, we had very bad matches in first 4 matches. But in last 2 matches, we took on chicken dinner and on second position. Then we comes to 6th position from 15. That's the best thing, that we never give up and never lose hope.
And ICL has to not just see his own self, he has to see all 3 players' mentality as well. Because if you are going inside the circle, all 3 players should be with you. You need to ask them to maintain all the calls. So how does that communication happen between the games, especially in the final rounds?
Actually, it depends on situation. हमें अगर zone open लगता है तो हम डायरेक्ट जाते हैं, और अगर हमें कोई गेट कीप कर रहा होता तो हम मार के ही अंदर जाने की कोशिश करते हैं. That's our motto.
Well, that is a very good motto, I would say, because that's important. According to this, with this motto, just you said ki kills be important, and you said, rotation in the zone is also important. I'm going to head on to Yashiru for a question, and the question is going to be, how do you see the change of the previous point system, the 20-point system, and now with the 15-point system?
अभी का जो पॉइंट टेबल है पूरा किल बेस्ड है पॉइंट टेबल. चिकन सेकंड टीम अगर थोड़ा ज़्यादा किल कर लेता है तो फर्स्ट पोजीशन से भी ज़्यादा पॉइंट ले लेता है, तो पूरा चेंज होगा.
That's true. And entry, along with this question only, I would like to increase one thing. Which are those teams that you feel are a very fierce competitor for your team?
DRS is the most aggressive team of South Asia, so they are the most fearable team.
See, you are favorites for quite a lot of people. Like everyone in your region, if they're watching PUBGMOBILE, they'll be knowing you because you have showcased amazing gameplay. But which is that one player that you guys have as a favorite?
मैं एक्चुअली 2 नाम लेना चाहता हूँ. एज ए ह्यूमन बीइंग मैंने मॉर्टल को फॉलो किया शुरू से. ही इज माय फेवरेट पर्सन. एंड आप प्लेयर के थ्रू जानना चाहते हो तो आई लाइक BTR Juxi.
Well, my favorite player is XQF Order.
I have been idolizing Scout from the start, so my favorite will be Scout.
So, Orochi, I have a question for you, and this is, I would say, one of the final questions. Where do you see your team by the end of this tournament, by the start of PMGC?
Like, we are trying some new strategies in this PMPL Scrim, and like some are going good, some are going bad. So we are hoping for the best in PMPL, that we can make top 5.
Hopefully that will happen, and I wish you guys all the best for all the future endeavors that you will be going for. And I would just say, just rock that stage, because you guys have had that experience. I mean, Tier has had that experience, Orochi has had that experience right now, Entry has done amazing stuff, Yashiru as well. All of you guys have been an incredible player on the field and off the field. So I would just wish you guys all the best.
It's time again to conquer the battlefield. "20 squads, 16 days of action. Fight for the top 2 spots. More than $200,000 on the line. Get ready for the PMPL South Asia Season 2.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. My name is Super Johnny. I'm your host for this entire event. And today, it's going to be day 3 of week 3. That's going to be final week of the league stages. So this is the last push that you have 2 more days, and we will have the 16 names from the league stages that will be moving towards the finals. The excitement is at its peak. And it is going to be super exciting for me as well to introduce the people who are going to be joining me in this entire ordeal. I'll be starting once again with the commentators. A switcheroo once again has occurred already where Fixes is going to be joining the experiment on the desk of the commentators.
Let's have a look at Fixes over here, all dressed up, and I wonder if I'm doing that gestures right, but you look good. I like the suit on you. But anyway, Fixes is going to be joining me this time. And Fixes, how are you feeling, buddy?
Well, it's always a pleasure casting with you, buddy. But today, what I'm really looking for, those $10,000, the first position, which team is going to get it? We'll definitely get to know that tomorrow.
Yeah.
But today kind of builds the path for it.
You know, especially the fact that we are inching closer and closer to the end game, it is going to be a do-or-die situation for a lot of teams, and it's going to be packed full of action.
Exactly, it's going to be packed full of action because the day is going to be packed full of action as well. Once again, to remind you guys, 5 games every single day. That means today also 5 matches are going to happen. And to break down the action of the matches, joining me on the analyst desk this time is going to be Shadow and Ocean. How are you guys?
I'm pretty good. Happy to be back at the analyst desk and do all the analysis.
What about you, Ocean?
I mean, we guys crunch numbers, right? And that's I would say we are pretty good at it. So I'm going to be pretty exciting as well.
I mean, there was a war going on between the commentators and the analysts, I've heard, and I'm supposed to be the referee of it. And, if the sides keep on changing, I don't know what's going to happen in this situation.
You're at our side. Deep down, you know that.
I'll make things easy for you.
Yeah.
Just switch it my side. Wherever I am, take that particular side.
Depends on how your predictions go today. We're going to see how your predictions
I'll give you Mountain Dews here on my side. That's all. That's all that there is.
Dews.
That's all there is.
I guess the decision has been made for me, ladies and gentlemen. But, I mean, the decision needs to be made for the teams as well. And let's have a look at the formats and see how the teams moving to the finals will be decided. So, 3-week-long league stages. Once again, this is week 3, the final week, day number 3 today. And out of the league stages, the top 3 teams from every single group will qualify for the finals directly. We have 5 groups. Each group has 4 teams, so that means 5 teams will be left behind. The 16th team, the last team to make it into the finals, it's going to be the best of those 5 remaining teams. And in the end, talking about the finals, top 16 teams will be playing for 4 days, 5 matches every single day of intense PUBG Mobile action.
Exactly. And so far, if we're talking about, numbers, crunching numbers and all those things, I somehow see, 2 for 7 is slowly and steadily coming up. So that 16th spot might be theirs, might not be theirs. There might be some other team that just comes in for these 2 days, and we might just see something new.
Another team that is doing a comeback is CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. Considering their yesterday's performance, there is a very high chance that CZxHIGHVOLTAGE might see them at a qualifying spot.
Exactly. So, I mean, these 2 teams, even though they are doing really well for themselves in the overall leaderboard, them being in the finals is still a big questionable decision to be made, and we're going to find that out tomorrow. The question is going to be answered tomorrow, right? But for now, let us talk about what's there for the teams on the line along with slots for the finals. Let's talk about the prize money, ladies and gentlemen, for the league stages. $65,500 prize pool for the league stages. First position getting $10,000, second getting $8,000, and so on. But also the weekly prize money. Team with the most points per week, $2,000. MVP of the week, $500. But this is just the league stages. We are talking about the finals, so we're going to have a look at the finals prize money as well. Prize pool for PMPL South Asia Season 2 Finals, $142,500 and 2 slots for the Global Championship.
And just like it never ends, just like the fun of PUBG Mobile, it never ends. And MVP gets $5,000 for himself. Each and every slot gets their own money, their own prize money. Obviously, that helps them if you're talking about it. But right now, 65,500, that stops it. 142,500, that starts. From where one thing ends, the other thing begins. And that this kind of becomes a saga, a festival that just like, we started off.
Exactly. And it's a pretty long festival.
I was about to say the same thing about the MVP. Even if your team is not coming out in the top area, if you're solo player, as an individual player, if you have the capability, you can go with that $5,000.
Exactly. I mean, 5,000 for the MVP of that final. That one lad is going to be super rich, and we have a lot of money to give out. So we're going to find out who is going to be that one individual, but that's going to be in the finals. For now, let's have a look at the group-wise standings and see where things are as the situation has sort of developed quite interesting. We were talking about this, top 3 teams automatically qualify for the finals, but look at that. There are a lot of teams who are sitting in a really good position in the overall leaderboard, but are still in the 4th position in their own groups.
Yes, INES, even though they have the same number of kills as much as Assiduous Esports, they somehow lack on those position points. That's why they are sitting at the bottom. I think if the 2 days they get some chicken dinners and good position points, they might see themselves at the 3rd position. Assiduous Esports, they had a very good start of the tournament, but later on after day 3, they kind of started fizzling out, and that's why they are at the top 3. On the other hand, T2K, this team has impressed everyone, have got the highest kill points in their group, that is 188, but they have got 6 chicken dinners and placement points only 201.
Well, that's totally true. And then moving forward with everything, right? As we are going to be seeing Group B as well. Out here, 87 kill points by R3D. So this is one of those teams in Group A and B as of now that we are seeing hasn't touched, the 100 kill marker as per se. 135, 168 and 148. 7C again is a dominant team with kills when it comes to this thing, but they still need to figure out a way to go with the placement points because, it's a perfect balance of both the worlds. If you have kills, if you have placement points, then you have your game. Otherwise, you either just go for the kills and you die a bit early, or you just go for the placement points and you are failing. Obviously, you have that point, but you're failing to grab those kills. But well, moving forward with the other groups, Group C, 357 for Venom Legends. This team is on par. That balance, 179 placement points, 178 kill points. It's just a tip-top scale.
I think Venom Legends is super aggressive. That's why they are at the top, considering FutureStation have got more position points. But they also had very bad games, few of the very bad games.
Yeah.
That's why they are at the 2nd position. And if we talk about ElementriX, this team is also, again, very aggressive, just not being consistent. 247 is definitely showing up. If we talk about their yesterday's performance, their chicken dinner being that golden hand, they might take over ElementriX.
They might just go for it. I mean, 290 points for them. But well, moving forward, A1 Esports, Stalwart, VTNxJyanMaara and PAINxELMT. Yesterday, PAINxELMT, I would say once again, they won the hearts with their performance. That 2nd position that they actually hold up against DE. They had a pretty good fight, but then, Circle was coming, and then the open areas after the airdrops, that's where it all just went down. But well, A1 Esports 364, Stalwart 259. I mean, this is the only one of those groups in which one team is way far apart as compared to the other team. But well, moving forward with another group, Group E, the group of excellence, as we say. DE, if you believe a lot in DE, this team might just touch that 400-point marker today.
They can easily do that. They just need 5 points for that. But look at Team Bablu and CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is more aggressive than Team Bablu. Look at their kill number. They have got 139 kill points. But somehow CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, because of that early elimination, is sitting at the bottom. And it's not that much of a high difference between Team Bablu and CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. So I think there is going to be a tough competition between these two teams.
Exactly. I mean, switch rounds are going to be there, especially considering now these teams are going to be playing a few of the final games.
Yeah.
And 48 matches were supposed to be played by all these teams in the league stages. A few of the groups we did see already reaching the 40 matches played being marked, namely Group A. And talking about a few teams, I mean, yesterday we did have a long conversation about CZxHIGHVOLTAGE and their performance, and yesterday was a really good day for them. So today I want us to focus on those teams that are sitting on those 4th positions of the groups. And there are a lot of interesting names. I mean, starting things off with PAINxELMT, a team that was struggling really hard when the tournament started. But week 3, it looks like they have finally got a hint of how things happen over here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is where I would say I want to see, if we just look at the players, I mean, Luffy's out there, 42 matches. This is one thing I want to focus on. Rohan, 42 matches. Envy, 37 matches. Then comes Dark with 15 matches. I want this guy, obviously he should be out there, because if he's there, imagine those 3 people yesterday, if there had been one extra, those extra, calls, that extra help would have actually helped them a lot.
Hey man, one more guy firing the bullets is always going to be better,
also,
right?
Yeah, it's always a better thing.
But I think Team PAINxELMT, they are trying, they are improving. Week 3 was their week. They came to the 2nd position also. They were taking many fights as compared to week 2. They are, in fact, they are changing their drop location also. Their rotations were on point. Their zone prediction was also very good when it came to Erangel, that first match. And Envy, she was always at a spot when she had to clutch it out. In fact, with the Vikendi fight also, if you remember, Envy was there. In fact, some little mistakes happened. They let the players of Team 247 get up on their knees. So I think PAINxELMT is steadily working on it. They might not qualify, but I think they are showing a good performance.
Exactly. I mean, they a good performance. Yeah, exactly. This team is learning once again. First and second week was kind of a week, when they were trying to go for the plays, they could not make it. But 3rd week is when they were like, all right, after the second weekends, let's go back to the drawing board, see what's wrong with us.
Yep.
First things first, let's fix the rotation. We fixed the rotation. Now let's go for the kills. They went for the kills as well in the previous day's game. I mean, we saw one of their players, Luffy, in the top 5 players of one game. So yeah, they were going for kills as well. They were going for the rotations as well. They had a wholesome day yesterday.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, this team, as we have been talking, has, apart from the first few days of week 1, they have been playing with just 3 players in the roster. And it's really hard. You do not have the backup that you need. You do not have that one crucial player that could be, well, the guy you rely upon. And with that, this team, PAINxELMT, they have had to adjust, I think, the most out of everyone else. And it took them some time to adjust, because we were talking about them in week 2 as well. They were trying new things. They were trying to switch up their drop locations, but always being a little unlucky. Week 3, starting off week 3, in fact, they sort of got a hold of situations and did have a few good games. Day 2 as well got a little better, but now day 3 and day 4, it's really, really, really difficult, close to impossible for them to make to the finals, but they are trying their level best, and I think with the experience they are going to grow. But now, there's another team that came in as well, looking really strong, and yesterday, they were the sleeping giants, and they have woken up, 247 Gaming.
Well, that's totally true. I mean, 2 players, Wasif and Gaming, they have 41 kills each. Vegeta is out here. Khan is out here. I would say, let's say, 1 player for not to be shown here. That's Raza, because this guy is already topping the kill charts of this week. So, that guy's there. But look at the damage of Wasif. It's over 9,000. I mean, it is over 9,000, right? Gaming as well. Vegeta 5,000 and Khan 3,000. So, with all these players, I would say just one thing is very common, that they go with good aggression whenever they go for the fights. Even if they lose, they have that aggression for them.
Yes, they are pretty aggressive. They know when to take the fights, when to retreat from a disengage from a fight, move on to the cover, especially if this fight with SCYTES, if we talk about it. They knew they had to disengage. There was another squad. It is Sanhok. There are going to be teams. And the golden hand guy, Raza, having those precise grenades yesterday, I think that is what is required. All the 4 players, their perfect synergy, perfect coordination is going on. That's why they are able to take squad after squad. And if 247 is coming up, I think the main guy behind it is 247 Raza.
Exactly, and Raza has only played 23 games so far. He has played much less matches than Khan, but still, so far, week 3 has all been his. I mean, how many MVPs does he have in total? Like 3 so far in just 2 days? And it has been pretty incredible. 247, if they keep up this pace, I think they're going to make it to the finals. I mean, it is still dicey, because I want this team to already be in the finals based on their performance in week 3, but I mean, given the fact they are in the hardest group, man.
Yeah.
They are in the toughest group you could ask to be in. I mean, FutureStation, Venom Legends, ElementriX.
But for the final week, right, for the league, I would say every week is kind of hard, as if you're just looking for. Look at this one.
23, 44 kills. 23 matches, 44 kills.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good KPM if you just look forward to it. And obviously, he got maximum number of kills. Like what, 10 kills in 1 game this week?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a big number.
So for 23 games, he has had an incredible time in the matches that he has played. And I think if he continues to perform this way, he could very well take the MVP of the week and just dominate the finals as well.
I mean, it's looking like this, right? Yesterday we saw, if we were looking for the kill leaders, 28 kills, and then the other one was at what, 19?
Yep.
So already there's a bridge?
Yeah, there is a lot of bridges to cover. But, I mean, we have to talk about one of the teams. We did say 247 looked quite strong, but the other team that I'm going to talk about right now, this team was supposed to be the favorite to win the entire thing. They were supposed to be sitting on the first position, but looks like they're struggling a little bit. You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about INES.
INES had a very slow start. If we talk about day 1 also, they were at the bottom. They have been consistently at the bottom, except for the day 2 of the tournament, when they did show up a good performance.
Yeah.
Other than that, I think INES lacks a little on their rotation and zone prediction, because they need to read the enemy. Main thing is they need to read the enemy's rotations and work around it. That's why they are having an early elimination, because when it comes to gun game, they are good. And specifically when they take fight with R3D, I particularly remember that particular fight. They are so spread out, specifically Yashirao. He was so spread out from his teammate. That was one of the reasons that INES kind of lost into that fight. This fight also, this was INES fight, but somehow Team Bablu took them down.
I mean, that's totally true, but then there's one thing of INES that I know my man XP likes. Yashiro Orochi using those MT4s, AWMs, just to their excellence when it comes down to it. I mean, the guy just, if they have that gun, they know there's a headshot right next to them and they'll just take it. So that's a very good thing. But yeah, they have to focus on the rotations as well, because, gun games are important. But when circles just running away from you, you need to have that marathon spirit in you just so that, you can stay a bit longer.
Exactly, you have to survive the longest that you possibly can. And I mean, talking about this roster, Ines, we were used to seeing them playing with a different set of players. And those players are still just playing under a different banner. And it is a different storyline, a rivalry that was already formed before the tournament even started. But talking about the players that are there in INES, I mean, one of those guys is going to be Entry, the man sitting with 40 matches played, 36 kills coming in for him. And you and I, we have seen him play for a different team earlier on. He is incredible as an entry fragger for his team right after his name. But is today going to be their day, or are they going to fall down and just get into their old ways? We're going to find out, but let's have a look at the schedule first for today, ladies and gentlemen, which is right here in front of us. So things are going to start off quite naturally on Erangel, followed by Sanhok. Then match number 3, we have Vikendi, where some things along with the map are going to change. So Group A, who have been on rest since yesterday, since the third game yesterday, they're going to be coming back in today, match number 3, and Group D is going to be taking a break, after which Vikendi, Erangel, and Sanhok. Group D is not going to be playing. It's just going to be teams from Group A, B, C, and E. But talking about the very first game, B, C, D, and E will be playing the match. And once again, over to the analyst predictions.
I'll go with Venom Legends because this team thrives under pressure, and they have got only 2 days left.
I'm on a vacation, man. DE. DE is my team.
Yeah.
You're going to believe.
I'm believing in DE because DE, they did amazing games yesterday. And, back-to-back chicken dinners, they might have started with this one as well.
Exactly. I mean, you never know. If you believe in DE, do let us know in the chat as well. Are you a believer, or are you going to be rooting for some other team? You can let us know that as well. We're going to be waiting for your response, but I need some responses from 2 other people as well. And I'm going to make my journey once again. I mean, I don't have a bag, but I have my cue card.
You got a nade?
So
let's see if he's going to be hostile or not. I think he wants to be on our side, to be honest with you. And
that's a good decision.
The thing is, see, that desk has more Mountain Dew on it. That's why I think he's a little bit intrigued. But anyway, we are going to be underway with the first match. And well, Fixes, it's a pleasure having you here. What are we expecting, my man?
Well, for the first game, I think I'll be going with DRS, considering how all of their players are playing. I was just checking out the stats, and every single player has got decent amount of kills. It's just not that one player kind of outshining someone. So for me, DRS.
DRS. Now, I've also had the pleasure of having Shadow over here on the casting desk. And let me tell you one thing, her predictions have been on point. So, how are you doing? I'm going to go for Venom Legends. Let's see if we are going to be right.
I'm going to go with Shadow as well. I'm going to go with Shadow as well.
We
did see
Team
the
Shadow for the
we saw it yesterday.
We saw it yesterday. We saw the notebook. We saw the the notes being taken. Everything being kept tracked off, and there's a reason she has had a lot of right predictions.
Absolutely, she has had a few right predictions, but now let's see if these predictions are going to come true, because we are going to be underway with match 1 really shortly.
To ask you.
What's that, sir?
Who put all these crates out here, man? Was it you guys?
I mean, we are busy when you guys are analyzing. We are busy moving things around the studio. So, yeah, I mean, come on, we're big boys, and with Fixes
Plus, we
with
thought
me,
he could use some cover.
There we go. You really haven't had enough cover out here. So, we've got to do our bit.
I did see a level 2 helmet somewhere over here. I think
might want to pick that up. Yeah.
Especially if I'm close to you, always thinking about tossing a grenade towards
if I have to toss a grenade, you would die either ways. Having a helmet won't really serve the purpose, would it?
I mean, what if it bounces off his helmet and goes somewhere else, comes back, ricochets back to us, and that could be devastating. Listen, man, I mean, if you're going to throw a grenade, I am not going to be around.
I've had a lot of Mountain Dew. There's nothing that can take me down right now.
All right, so he's all boosted up, it seems. I have to get a pan for myself, and we'll have to see that. We'll sort it out, and well, the saga of the nades will definitely continue. But talking about this particular map of Erangel, well, we've seen quite some different variations in the way the circle has been forming. But however, I am still waiting for the northeastern circle to come.
Now, initially, I mean, Johnny, you would also agree with this, that the circles in week 1 were pretty much at the south, as far as the Erangel goes, right? We saw a lot of military-based action. And then ever since, it's been pretty much centered around the middle. So, I mean, he wants to go northwest. I want to go northeast. But it's all going to come down to what Shadow says at the end of the day because, well, she just might be correct. So, Shadow, I mean, I wish we could ask her this question.
Exactly. I mean, I would love to see what the analyst desk has to say about this because, you know, the mad scientist and Shadow on the same
Let me
time.
tell you one thing. You know, maybe Ocean might change his answer as well because he's going to learn that, you know, I mean...
he's on a vacation, man.
I didn't see this today, though. Where was this?
Ocean is on vacation, apparently.
Where was this? So, all right, so when you're on vacation, you don't do that? All right, so I'm going to take over right now. So we are going to go for this. Let's see if that's going to happen later on. But any second now, action is going to break out, and we are all going to be waiting with bated breath. But I want to ask you a question. We are going to start off with groups B, C, D, and E. Now, Group A is going to be sitting the first couple of matches out. Is that going to make a difference? Because certain teams are not going to be playing. D2KSG is not going to be in the building. So my question is the military base going to be deserted, or is someone going to go and grab all that loot?
You know, that completely depends upon the flight path trajectory. And completely depends upon whether the team has actually practiced rotation around that area. Because if you talk about military base, it's a very sensitive spot. Because once you have to rotate up north, so that's where all the catch comes in. That's where Team ElementriX waits for you. On the other side, we have the players of DRS. Even Venom Legends can come chiming in. So a lot of teams are there to stop you on those bridges. So you have to be very careful where you rotate.
Well, talking about a lot of teams, our teams are now finally ready for game number 1 as you have a look at all their beautiful faces on your screens. And as always, can you point out your favorite? Now, Victus and I already have our favorites, and Rated is looking happy as always. I wonder if he's got his caffeine boost for the day or not. I do not see that cup anywhere. Elsewhere, of course, you see a lot of fans, and everyone is looking comfortable, Victus.
You know, the best part, as we are just peeping into their lives, we can see all of them just being stoked up, being ready for this match right now. But you know, what's the best part is DEADEYES. Well, they did live up to their words. And I just asked them during the interview, are you going to take that top spot? Hell yeah. That's what they said, and they did it.
They said it, and they did it. And of course, that interview by Shifu was an amazing thing to watch. It was, you could really see that confidence being exuded, and maybe that kind of helped them on. But
without Wang.
Without Wang. But let's see if that is going to be the case today, because ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the big bird is going to take to the sky for the first time on day 3, as we are going to fly over Erangel. And as always, Fixes is going to take us to the flight path.
Thank you, my dear sir. And there we go. So Sanhok military base in contention as the flight path trajectory heading all the way from there towards Georgia Paul. So the teams in the eastern side, the teams that are willing to drop on the eastern side, are going to have a little bit of trouble. And well, Ines, well, these are the teams that are not playing. So I think that Western Quarry area is also going to be up for grabs.
And I've just seen something interesting. Now, we were expecting a couple of teams to be dropping off on the Sosnovka military base, and ElementriX might be going for their famous split drop between Ferry Pair and this island. R3D seem to be heading to Novorupnoy. They have been calling that home for quite some time, but have a look at 247. They aren't out hunting a particular team. They are going to be dropping down at the military base.
Definitely. And they have done that in the past as well. Every single time that they realize T2K is not playing, they do drop off at 247. But look at Team ElementriX's rotation. They've gotten Mr. Hyozu. It's a 3-1 split. This is something that I've been witnessing for the first time, perhaps.
I mean, I've to be honest with you, I have seen this split before. Normally, you would see Sonim on this side as well.
I see 2-2 split.
We do see that. But the thing is, since again, they do realize that something is happening, well, we have a little bit of an update time issue that is going to be out of the situation right now. The zone is going to be forming, and well, there you have it. It is slightly different to what we've seen in the past. We might just be heading northeast. I don't know, let's call it Fixes. Do you think we're going to finish anywhere near Stalwart, maybe Kameshki, maybe even Yasnaya?
I'm happy already. I got the circle that I wanted to see, but I really want to see how these teams are going to transition. Considering how the flight path trajectory was, we might anticipate a lot of vehicle fights even happening.
We could especially anticipate that, and come on, we've seen that time in and time out, right? I mean, all the teams, I already hear a vehicle in the background, so we do definitely see that happening, and it looks like PAINxELMT are going to be playing it a little safe this time. Normally,
they're far away from 247.
They are far away. In fact, they are at opposite ends of the map, and have a look at this. Talking about vehicles, we are going to have BN Crew. These guys want to bully the opposition right now. Are they going to run him over? But they are coming in with some reinforcements as well. So now it is going to be basically Carmageddon over here for all you fans out there, and well, a few horns have been blown. But the thing is, they're lucky. Nobody has any guns as now.
So basically, honking will get you away from the situation, and well, it was quite dicey right from the start. I did anticipate some vehicular manslaughter, but you know, PN crew coming right in time, and they have managed to get away from this particular area. Now, DRS Blend, he's taken some beating.
Now, let me tell you something. He's a lucky man, because had his relief force not shown up in time, he would have definitely been trampled with that machine. But right now, ASL Joker outside the house, looks like they are anticipating that the enemy is nearby. Grenades are being lobbed. That one did not go where it's supposed to go. And in fact, looks like ASL are anticipating that there is an enemy in this house. Little do they know, they are fighting ghosts.
Yeah. I was just about to get to that. I mean,
where is he? I'm telling you, I heard something. Hey, man, you just made me waste a grenade.
You know, that's the first time that we get to see such incidences in the league. Well, right now, yeah.
Or maybe Joker's just living up to his name and he's being a little bit of a prankster right now.
You
know, we've done that in the past.
Creative.
We've done that in the past. If we spot a nice little weapon laying on the ground in a house, which we want to pick up, we normally say, you know, at times, you know, hey, there's a guy over there, and then you run. Come on, deception is part of human life, isn't it?
This might be the situation. He goes in and he spots that there's no bullets lying down, just a gun, and then he's like, guys, there might be someone around. There might be someone sneaking.
Looks like we have a first knock of the game, and it's going to be Wang who gets taken down. Looks like JyanMaara are going to be picking a fight up against FutureStation. Bad Rev was the guy who got the first knock, but the question is he going to get his kills? By the look of things, he is definitely going to run in the building, and he's going to whip out that M4 with that nice icy glacier skin on it. He's going to see him. He spots him. He's like, there you are. What's up, buddy? How are you doing? See, he is going to probably punch him. Nah, it's a quick death. It's a quick death.
Yeah, it is a quick death, and you know, it would have been quite a statement out there had he just you know, panned them or gone for the fist. But right now, JyanMaara are in a bit of a pickle. But if you take a look at the position, they can still get back. But now, Steel Shot might just change things around. If he finds Gunner right out in the open and he gets another knock, and that is a go-to signal for the players of FutureStation to just push in, wipe out the squad, and get the hell out of there.
Now, here's the thing. Gunner is going to be going towards the cliffs behind that barn house over there. He wants to get as many angles, but Steel Shot definitely has an idea where the enemy is hiding. Now, Extreme and Giro face positions, I mean, on paper, you could say that, you know, they are split up and they can cover angles. But if one of these lads go down, it is going to be an uphill toss to try and get that revive. And, you know, you don't want your numbers to be dwindling one by one. You don't want that, because then, of course, it is going to have a little bit of an impact on your psychological aspect of things. But let's have a look and see if FutureStation are going to move in. I think the Meme and Bad Rev are going to be coming back. They are happy with the one kill for now. Again, it's all about information fixes. Now, they know that there's one person over there, but they're completely oblivious to the positions of the others. And it looks like Gunner is going to be making a run for it. Is it going to be a Hail Mary effort? It is. Ooh, he jumps, and he almost made it to safety. It was that last bullet that did the deed.
Oh my goodness. And this was completely anticipated. So the UARs was basically used as a bait over there. That kind of signal the players of VTNxJyanMaara to go into a thinking process that, well, they were backing out. But that was where Steel Shot comes out in the picture and takes one member down. But the revival will definitely come in. But Extreme, is he gonna be there in time? Is he gonna dodge that grenade? Well, Bad Rev is going in for the rush. Anything can possibly happen, as they do have the sound cues of where he exactly is.
They do have the sound cues, and Gunner and Extreme are going to be getting ready for a little bit of an onslaught, as Bad Rev and the Meme want to make sure they get the kills. Grenades are definitely going to be lobbed inside, and that might be a good one, although they weren't in that room. Now, Giro Fair, he needs to act a bit quick, because he should realize his team is going to be in trouble, and looks like he is coming in. Steel Shot needs to be careful as well. Of course, at this point, all you are going to see are a barrage of grenades in that first floor. They want to make sure that they have the enemy pinned down, and I think the Meme is going to get ready for a little bit of a push. The question is, are they going to go one by one, or are they going to go, well, one after the other? Wait a second. The Meme did spot him. A little bit of a late reaction, but again, we still have a few more grenades in play. Aha! a little bit of deception, I see. We're going to have some smoke, and now it's all about just sound sense.
Yeah, of course. But right now, what FutureStation can do is really utilize that man advantage that they have for themselves. Well, you know the corners. Just pre-fire and go. But, well, they are taking it a notch above, and whoa.
I like what Steelshot is doing.
Do you get it? Do you get it? Right now, he's just going to go down, and,
Yes, sir.
it has to be well-timed. If it is not, then it's going to be a huge, huge blunder. But right now, Steelshot giving cues right from up, and then we have Bad Rev giving cues down right from down.
However, I was concerned about Giro Fair, and looks like Giro Fair is going to have an idea of what's happening. Steelshot, in fact, spotted him at distance and laid down some suppressive fire, which means Giro Fair has lost his element of surprise. Now, Extreme and Gunner, I wonder if they are going to be anticipating that someone could be knocking out their balcony. That is going to be something to see, but looks like Steelshot is still content by keeping Giro Fair at bay. Now, Bad Rev and the meme, well, the meme with another grenade. I think he might go up for a little bit of a push. Machine is coming in as well, and that's not a grenade. That's yet another smoke grenade that was that just went off. Now, the question is, Fixes, they do want the kills. That is pretty obvious to see right now, but they are being a little hesitant, which is good. They're being careful. But again, do you really want to spend this much time out in the blue?
Considering you do not have any healing, you know, that's going to be really tricky. FutureStation, they have committed a lot. One bad decision, and they might just be goners. And Steelshot making that move over there. He might just charge in any single moment. And as the fight has really begun, the AWM comes in, but that won't matter to these players as they are all going to push in. And there you go. The first knock coming in. Extreme taking down Bad Rev. Steelshot going down. This is an absolute disaster.
This is a disaster, but the meme got a knock off his own by Extreme, but now Gunner is going to make sure he puts him out of his misery, and this could have gone very, very wrong for JyanMaara. In fact, this is not something we expected from FutureStation. Giro Fair is going to come in, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, we already have the first team to be eliminated. FutureStation, they had a bad day on day 2, and looks like day 3 is not off to the optimal start.
You know, they kind of over-delayed that fight. They were just too thoughtful over there. What they should have really done was stick to the basics. You've got the man advantage. You know you can bait someone out. Just go in together. You know the angles from where you'll get pre-fired. So just charge in. And, yeah.
Also, let's not forget Steelshot's positioning, Fixes. I mean, like you just said that they need to coordinate well. The meme and his teammate should have pushed in from down below while Steelshot went up from that little balcony building over there. But then, you know, again, they hesitated a bit too much. As you said, it was left for way too late.
No, I think the smoke was the MVP in that particular fight. You know, it was that one deal breaker which VTNxJyanMaara completely used it to the perfection. But, you know, one more thing. VTNxJyanMaara is not a squad that usually drops off at the Georgia Pearl city. And now, they're the ones who usually go towards Lipovka, considering that flight path. But we'll talk about that later as Team R3D is taking some heavy damage. Joker, well, he survived though. His UA is almost about to get smoked up.
Looks like the shots were courtesy of Venom Legends, if I'm not wrong, and it was Shuvo who was doing all the firing. Now, Venom Legends, this is the team that we have picked thanks to Shadow. Let's see if this team can do something. Right now, 247's Khan has spotted the enemy, and the enemy are going to be the boys from DRS Gaming. AJ, Galzen, Blend, and Nima have a little bit of a task ahead of them, as probably, arguably, one of the most accurate teams in this game is going to be coming at them, but Wasif is going to be the first one to get taken down. Now, Raza comes under fire as well, but it's going to be 247 Gaming who gets a knock on DRS's Blend, and it's now even Steven. The question is, are they going to go for a push? I think 247 Gaming and Raza are just going to make sure they keep the enemy at bay and, of course, well, let them make all the mistakes.
You know, I think this was a perfect chance for 247 to make something happen, at least on the rotation areas. Well, Khana's been spotted by Nima, but he does not really want to take those shots right now. Nima having that cover from his compound, he's doing well. He's going to take that TPP and through the window spot out any single movement. But what DRS should be doing right now is kind of spreading out, engulfing the players of 247, and right grenades can change the course of this entire fight.
And you know, you are talking about engulfing. Have a look at where 247 is. You see all those slopes all around. Of course, this is the famous place over here right next to the mansion, and we all love doing our tricks just above that house. But of course, see, the thing is, if they do kind of spread out, I'm pretty sure 247 will get those sound cues, and then if they start getting picked out one by one, 1, that is going to be problematic. Also, you do have to keep one thing in mind, that if they do that, you know, all these shots are going to be basically sending out signals to all and any teams around that, hey, there's a fight going over here. Maybe you want to come in and mop up the survivors. So again, whatever decision they make, they've got to stick to it and they've got to execute it perfectly. Right now, I think they might be just content with the circle. As when the circle shifts, they are going to be moving then. But I do believe if we get a couple of knocks in, a push could be inevitable.
You know, DRS in 247 actually might be in a good position. And whenever I've seen this kind of circle, it usually tends to go somewhere around the mansion. But there you go. The second airdrop coming in does contain the Groza and also has the Killy suit. So you do have an option to go one with the nature.
You do have the option to basically be one with nature, but the circle has made a shift, and we are going to be coming towards Yasnaya, and looks like we have the mansion in contention as well. So the teams on your screens, they don't really have to move out, but I think DRS Gaming are making a right decision. They want to be more central in the zone. They want to make sure that, you know, they stay on top of the game as far as the zone shifts go, because, well, we do know the real soldiers can definitely keep their heads in a fight.
You know, I think they're going to take the hospital compounds of Yasnaya, and that's the best place to be in. That's the hardest compound to make that push, but at the same time, you know, once you try to get out from that compound, you're basically done. So they will have to pray to their lords that may the circle really favor them. But right now, Team Bablu are having spotted down the players of DEADEYES. Rated Sir taking quite some beating, but somehow he is still alive.
He is still alive, and these guys are going to be heading towards Yasnaya as well. Of course, they are going to be in the plains just south of Yasnaya right now, and Shifu trying to ascertain the position of those shots. He has no idea where they're coming from, but now 7C looks like they are going to be unloading on CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, as well as Havoc is the man who is going to be in their crosshairs. But of course, all those bullets do their damage, not to the person, but definitely to the vehicle. Havoc does get off, but the gunfire is still relentless, and he finally makes it to safety.
Somehow. Yes, he did. But, you know, DEADEYES is also moving around, and they're kind of wonderlessly moving around this entire map. Not sure as to where they want to go, and Rated almost just getting taken down. And had Dante not gone for a reload, had his mag not got empty, I think he could have gotten that knock easily. But Teen Wolf on the outside, he's gotten Mr. Bora out there.
Maybe he should have been shooting with the DP28. Those extra 7 bullets could have come in handy in that situation, but it is what it is. And looks like Team Bablu's Pikachu has been knocked out, as Zibian is going to come in for that revive. Teen Wolf and Tyrant are going to be holed up in that little sniper tower just a little bit due southeast from them, and they are going to be popping off shots at PN Crew. And looks like Sandesh was spotted, but he is the one who is doing all the damage. Now, Pikachu should be picked out without any hits, but they've got to be quick and they've got to be careful, because there are going to be a horde of teams that are going to be coming from behind.
Well, PN Crew certainly do have a very good position. And XP, I think if we get a Yasnaya circle, this was the first time we're going to witness some urban warfare. Because I've never seen that Los Leones circle coming in. I've never seen that Yasnaya Polyana. I've never seen that Pachinki circle. Somewhere where we could say, you know, having the best amount of utilities, having the best of grenades, or maybe if you have a stun grenade, you might just have an edge. But PN Crew having the players of Team Bablu in their crosshairs, they certainly look determined in taking them down.
They do look determined indeed, but it is going to be... Whoa, wait a second. Pikachu, in fact, gets a knock on Mr. Boro. So again, you see, I get the point that you are taking those knocks, but if you can't capitalize on it, if you can't get a kill out of it, it doesn't make any difference, because you are just depleting their resources. You're not going to do anything. You're wasting your ammunition as well. And now, well, I think your wish is going to come true, as the circle has shifted a bit to the north, and Yasnaya is going to be in the epicenter. So all you urban warfare fans out there, stay strapped, because we are going to have some action in Yasnaya. And have a look at PAINxELMT.
I love it.
You love it, right? They're the only team. Now, they did play safe. Remember, they were towards the northwest of the map initially, and now they have the north to themselves. But right now, Ayush is going to unload on Team Bablu, as Mr. Boro gets a knock on Tyrant. On top from elsewhere is going to get a knock on Zibian. Team Bablu are hanging on by a thread, and it is not looking good for them.
Absolutely, they are in a whole world of trouble out there. But SCYTES taking down the players of DRS. Well, DRS did want to make a movement in, and that is where they just got caught off. And that is where I said this is gonna happen. Once you have the cover of that compound, and once you step out, that's a completely different story. Oh my goodness, Blend's backside has been spotted out by Extreme, and we'll just have to see if they're gonna get punished. But what I really love about Team PAINxELMT is the way they have made the rotation in. But look at them. Team Team Bablu, well, they have been eliminated.
Well, you can only take cover behind a burning pile of, well, rubber and metal only for so long, because sooner than later, some bullet or the other is going to come through and do the job. Anubis, meanwhile, gets a knock on Havoc, but Walker gets taken down by his teammate Aussie. Anubis is going to... Assassin goes down. Aussie, again, they are just trading knocks right now. Shaw gets taken down, and now he is going to be put out of his misery. Aussie racks up 2 kills real quick as he takes Shaw and Walker. Now, the question is, he needs to go and pick his teammates up, but here come the boys from R3D. Anubis gets taken down, so it's going to be the last man standing. It's going to be Aussie up against Joker, and Joker is going to come from the left. He's going to jump. He does, and he just goes right in, guns the opposition down. And I thought it was going to go high voltage's way, but it's going to be R3D Esports that win this fight. With that, CZ High Voltage out in the 14th position, which is 2 kills.
And that's going to hurt. But elsewhere, we have the players of A1 Esports taking some engagement against the players of DRS. 2 players of DRS have already been taken out, as a lot of teams have taken all these compounds. A lot of players are amongst each other. Well, in the meanwhile, we are getting that knock onto its gaming. We'll get that confirmation really quick. But 247, how are they going to get in?
Oh, well, you just asked that question. Looks like it is going to be a little bit of a tricky situation as Khan gets knocked out, and here comes a follow-up grenade. Ooh, it's a Molotov. I mean, talk about if you did kind of, ask me a question. What would happen if 247 comes under heavy artillery fire, and we are going to witness that right now. Khan, can he be picked up? Raza trying to make the best that he can do. I mean, he did fire a few shots in the smoke, and
did connect.
They did connect, so I guess the anticipation on Raza's part is going to be world-class. Second to none. But Khan has been finished, and now Raza is trying to see if he can get a lucky pick from distance.
Well, that we certainly have to. But right now, 13 teams remain, 44 players alive. On top, getting that knock onto its Morte from Stalwart. Venom Legends, on the other hand side, taking that great fire, taking that on top instead. So 3 squads are fighting after one another, and Wasif will get that knock onto its Hungry Box. But Love has to go in for that revive. 7C having opted for that 2-2 split. How are they gonna survive, being so far away from each other?
Well, Wasif definitely knows that there is a little bit of a split going on, and he has multiple fronts to take care of right now. Wadu with some knocks at distance as Rafat has been taken out, and is he going to be put in the ground? Nightwing is running frantically. Is he going to get that? He finally, with the last bullet in the magazine, he finally confirms his skill. That means Venom Legends are going to be down 1 man. And have a look at this. The zone has kind of shifted a bit up towards, we are going a little bit of, towards the north, but we still have a few buildings in play. And you were pointing at something, and we do have a little bit of a surprise today.
Someone is back from vacation. That does mean, already, barring the fact that DEADEYES are already winning, they are already on top. And now, is that going to be a cherry on the top of cake?
Well, talking about on top, DE's on top is on a little bit of a domination spree as he gets 3 quick kills for himself. Rated with a grenade. It has been lobbed. The question is it going to hit its mark? The mark is Stalwart Esports Malik, and oh my goodness, he was almost knocked off his feet, but just a sliver of HP, he still remains intact. Now, Wadu Sir, he does reload his weapon, and now he is going to be going towards the enemy. And have a look at the minimap. It is just a splash of color on your screens. Malik, unfortunately, knocks himself out with his own vehicle.
Oh my goodness, this is what I really wanted to see. This is what I really expected from all these teams. Everyone going for their own sweet little compound. Team ElementriX always opting for the visit tabs. Is this gonna go in their favor though? We'll have to see that. But Jerofia, in the meanwhile, getting that knock onto its Dante. A1 Esports definitely have been that silent assassin team. Coming out of nowhere, somehow they managed to get chicken dinners. Yesterday, they have been very, very consistent, but today we'll have to see how they perform. But in the meanwhile, if you talk about which team has the best position, right now for me will be PAINxELMT.
I was going to say something similar. PAINxELMT and maybe Venom Legends, and I'll tell you why. Now, the next shift is going to be crucial for the teams. If it goes north, we are going to have a little bit of open warfare with minimal buildings for cover. But if we do come south, it is going to be that thing that we are waiting for, that proper urban warfare when, the neighbors aren't really supposed to be friendly to one another. And there you have it. Have a look at your maps, ladies and gentlemen. Most of the teams are going to be concentrated down south. Of course, the buildings like, whoa! Gunner with a beautiful grenade, and he hits his mark. Wadu gets taken down. The follow-up, Ratata, is going to make sure he confirms his kill. Malik elsewhere is going to be knocked down as well as another grenade went off, this time from Girofair.
Well, PAINxELMT Luffy being on the aggressive, having spotted down Mr. Hyozu. Is he going to get the knock though? Mr. Hyozu making a run for his life, reaches safety in time. But, well, the Tron from elsewhere taking him down.
and he put him in the ground as well. That was a quick knock and a finish, and looks like Giro Fair is going to be a little bit of a grenade here as he gets another kill with that grenade. Now Extreme seems to have lobbed a grenade. Ooh, Morte is a lucky man as it bounced off in the opposite direction, but Giro Fair now in turn is going to get taken down by Dante's grenade. Now this is going to be confusing, this is going to be chaotic, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot of bullets that are going to be flying, a lot of bodies are going to be dropping, and teams are going to be toppling over one another like dominoes. A1 Esports coming in for the push. Extreme is getting that little bit of a revive on his teammate Giro Fair, but the question is it going to be enough? He has been picked up, the first aid is being administered. I wonder if they know that they have two members upstairs elsewhere. Stalwart Esports eliminated in the 13th position.
You know, this is going to be really tough, but PAINxELMT, what are they going to do in the meanwhile? A1 Esports really committing for that push, but when they are just waiting for that one grenade, that one knock, and they go all charging in. In the meanwhile, Jet of Fear has to focus elsewhere. But if we talk about the circle, the center holders, that is Team ElementriX, are they going to do it though? 7C Fear getting that knock onto with Shuvo with his DP28. Jet of Fear getting all that crucial information for himself. He's just waiting for the right opportunistic moment, and this is that.
This was that. Looks like Orange got his pick up over here. We are going to come back to the fight as Giro Fair almost got a knock on the member from A1 Esports. 6-9 was the intended target. Elsewhere, Shifu Sir is going to open up on JyanMaara as Gunnar has been taken down, and Shifu is on a little bit of a domination spree of his own. On top gets taken down over here by Giro Fair, and he is going to be put on the ground as well. So again, you are going to see a lot of teams take out one another, and no one has any idea of what's going on. It's just gunfire, and you see something move, you shoot at it.
No holds barred, as they call it. And Sinister, well, how long is he going to survive over there? Dante not being with him. Well, Extreme will certainly get that revive, but as the 6th circle is closing in, so many teams are already clustered up. PN Crew surrounded by DEADEYES. Then you have the players of Abrupt Slayers also engulfing them. But A1 Esports might just be that one thorn in the horse for the players of JyanMaara.
Now have a look at the blue zone. Is going to be creeping in, and Extreme has to make a run for him. Looks like he doesn't have any first aids on him. I think he is going to be bandaging himself up just a little bit. He definitely needs to patch himself up. There you go. Giro Fair is going to be low on HP as well, and just in front of them we have the enemy. Sinister definitely has something sinister in mind, as he is going to wait for the enemy to come out. He is going to pop out, shoot, possibly get the kill. Nah, he goes for the Molotov. He's like, I am going to make you burn, and burn indeed is what Extreme is doing as he is on fire. But the thing is, he doesn't have time to drop and roll because the circle is pretty much right next to them, and it is inching closer and closer. Elsewhere, DRS's AJ comes under fire as Anubis goes on a bit of a domination.
The white mist of death, as they call it. Sheriff somehow thrives inside it. And how is he going to get out though? He has to get inside the circle. The players of A1 Esports, they know, they've marked the target, and there you go. Jack's getting that knock onto it. Sheriff, he's got no escape. Mr. Borwa in the meanwhile taking a knock onto its heaven, and there comes that fight. A1 Esports, two of their players being knocked out. This is absolute chaos.
Let me just tell you, JyanMaara definitely surprised me. They are out in the 10th position, but they do have 10 kills, and now 247 Raza. He is going to be punishing the boys from A1 Esports. All that commotion, he's like, all right, it's my turn now. 6ix9ine definitely has an idea where the enemy is, but the question is, can he peek in record time and get that shot? Now, this is where precision shooting comes in. Raza, of course, has an angle on all these teammates, as all that gunfire gave their position away, but the question is, are they going to make it to the zone? Because it does kind of look like they have about 50, maybe 60 meters to make it to the zone, and you know what? They don't really have to engage 247. They can kind of rotate on the side and make it to safety, but right now, PN Crew are going to be taking a fight with multiple teams as well. 7C's Love goes up, and he gets that knock on Detron. With that, Venom Legends are going to be down another man.
And right now, 7C, they also have to get inside the circle. With all those gunshot sounds being revealed, their position is compromised. Fair making that jump, but it all comes out to Shuvo, who's already taken down Hungry Box. Now he will want to go for the later, but no, that jump was the demise for him. As 7C somehow are getting inside, but is it going to be enough? Well, the players of A1 Esports, in fact, are getting a few knocks for themselves, and now they might get into a fight with DEADEYES, but PN Crew might just do the third party.
PN Crew might do a third party as they take out Heaven X from ASL. Now Joker is going to be running around willy-nilly. He's got to make it to cover. Have a look at that, boys and girls. PAINxELMT is still in this game. Now X is on him. He is going to be cooking grenade switches to his UMP as the enemy came a bit too close, and of course chances were that he could have knocked himself out as well. Now it is going to be ElementriX up against 7C. Fair and Sonim are basically separated by a thin wooden wall. Unfortunately, you can't shoot through them just yet, but looks like they are going to make a move. move. Mel goes in with that AK, goes prone, gets the knock on Orange. Beautiful work over here as Fair comes in and finishes on him. With that, a beautiful coordinated attack. ElementriX fixes out in the 7th position. And let me tell you, that is the 7C Esports that I want to see.
Exactly, you know, going in for the position,
Beautiful.
not shying away from fights, taking them perfectly well. And that is 7C, served on a silver platter for you. Team ElementriX, they were just wiped out in a jiffy. In the meanwhile, Team PNQ certainly seems like the squad that is controlling this entire situation. That one grenade being lobbed out, but not doing enough of the damage. But love,
There you go.
oh my goodness, opening things up. And that is where, you know, the Molotov will be coming in.
Luffy is definitely going to burn a little bit. Let's see if that is going to be a big issue for his team, because they are going to have to move out and get to greener pastures sooner than later. Memo, no! What have you done? That grenade could have killed the enemy, but now you are going to have to move away from your position as they are going to lob some more grenades. But PAINxELMT with a tremendous amount of smoke cover, but Memo's grenade is going to knock Luffy off his feet. Follow-up grenades going. That's it. That is it. I think that is going to be the end. Rohan goes down as well. Can Envy do this on her own? Now she is the last girl standing for PAINxELMT, and it looks like it's going to be a tricky situation. Fixes, they are not going to make it out alive.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be nearly impossible, and there you go. They have been wiped out as Envy takes an exit from the circle damage, though. But right now, 7C, they have to get inside. Philly and crew, Deadeyes, they've all got their eyes set onto it. And Shifu, sir, he's taking a lot of beating. This is 7C, perfectly defined. You know, the way they are aggressing in, the cover fire, everything is perfect from their squad. But Deadeyes, they're not going to shy away from a fight either.
Lovely to see the way these guys are going to be taking cover behind whatever they can get. With that, we are now down to the final 4 teams. 11 people alive as Rated is still going ballistic with those grenades. Abrupt Slayers have exited in the 5th position. Sans any kills to their names. That is quite strange. But right now, 6ix9ine, can he be in a position to get a knock on PN's Poison? Looks like he is going to be behind a wall right now, so that angle is not coming in. But looks like, whoa, wait a second. 7C's eliminated as well in the 10th position. That means we are down to the final 3 teams. Deadeyes guys up against PN Crew, up against A1 Esports. Who is going to win the first chicken dinner of the day?
Ladies and gentlemen, now we might just witness a heal battle coming out any single moment as the 9th circle is going to start kicking in. It is all going to come down to which player has the most number of first aid, and if Poison does have it, I think he's going to be the winner over here. But 6ix9ine, whoa, he falls down over there. Poison still putting up quite a fight. He knows that the circle is closing in. All these players are going to come closer. Deadeyes, they have given the first aids, and now what is going to happen, XP?
I think Deadeyes guys are going to come in from behind and they're going to mop everything up right now, because Dante could be the first guy taken out, but it looks like he suddenly got the cue from Rated that, wait a second, there is still somebody away. In fact, as he jumps out the window, he gets taken down, but Shifu Sir is going to come in and make sure A1 Esports are going to be eliminated from this game in the 3rd position with 4 kills. Not a bad outing for them, but now we are down to the final 2 teams, and it is going to be a 2v2 situation. We have PN Crew up against Deadeye guys, and let me tell you one thing, 10 kills up against 9. Both these teams, they want to get the chicken dinner. And Fixes, are we going to bet over here? Who do you think is going to walk away with it?
I see it. I see it. And
Wait
there
a
you
second.
go. Yeah.
Wait a second. I mean, he had no option because he had no health items on him, and he decided to jump out the window. You know what I would have done? Maybe take a few shots from there and then come out. But that is how the cookie crumbled. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Winner, chicken dinner goes Deadeyes guys' way.
Talk from making a comeback from the vacation and then again getting that chicken dinner. Someone on the analyst desk is, you know, jumping like a
Someone's
gorilla.
happy that for the first time a prediction came right. So, you know, it is a moment to celebrate, but of course, it's going to be an even bigger moment to celebrate for Deadeyes guys, because they have been on a roll, and I do see my dear friend Ocean ecstatic as ever on the camera, but Fixes.
Let him have his appetite.
Let him have his day, but of course, a good start to our day.
Yeah, certainly. With the way things have kicked off, and Deadeyes ending yesterday with a chicken dinner, starting off with another chicken dinner. I think they have set their eyes on those $10,000 right now.
Let's see if Deadeyes guys are going to go for a treble. But before that, we are going to catch our breaths as we are going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
Welcome back, everyone, once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2 on the analyst desk. This is Super Johnny being joined by Shadow and the mad scientist Ocean Sharma, ladies and gentlemen, whose prediction came correct. He believed in Deadeye's, guys. So did a lot of you guys, and the team. Well, your beliefs, those who believed, have been rewarded, as Deadeye's guys do get the chicken dinner in this first match of Day 3, Week 3 map of Erangel. And it was an incredible performance, because Yasnaya Circle, I mean, it has been a while since we got to see a Yasnaya Circle, and the main city as well.
Yeah, in fact, the way plane path was, lots of teams had to change their drop location, but Deadeye's played really smartly. They placed Shifu Sir at the perfect position. 3 of their players were at the C building of Yasnaya. Even if the zone would have shifted towards the southern side, they would have covered Shifu Sir. And if the zone shifted towards the northern side, Shifu Sir was there to provide the information required.
Exactly. But now let us move forward and have a look at the MVP for this match and see that one individual who had a really fun time popping heads. And it is Shifu Sir. Kung Fu does work out really good. 4 kills, 3 assists, 958 damage.
I mean, he did become a Kung Fu Panda in this one. 4 kills for himself, 3 assists coming down as well. Around 1,000 damage, I would say. 28 minutes of survival time. That's where the game sort of, ended, if we are talking about it. And well, his team was the last team standing as we talk about it. We'll be looking at the pentagram as well. And look at this. He was checking, exactly. So, damage taken, you should not check that corner, but still he was kind of checking almost all the corners in this one.
Hey, but wait, I mean, okay, 371 damage taken is not that much. I mean, considering the fact he dished out twice the amount. Also, his peak wasn't that far away from most damage taken by someone in the server. So that means most of the people were really safe in those fights. And that was, I think, something to be expected, because, well, Yasnaya Circle, right? You are basically inside a city, a lot of buildings to hide behind, a lot of walls to hide behind as well. Now, let us move forward and have a look at the top players of this match and see the other 4 individuals that are going to be joining our MVP, ladies and gentlemen. And here they are right next to me on the big screen. So, we do have Extreme from JyanMaara on the 2nd position with 4 kills, 23 minutes survival time coming in. But look at the players from number 3 to number 5, 27 minutes of survival time on all of them.
That's pretty good. And obviously, given the fact, let's not, because, we talked about survival time right now. Damage stats as well. 581, 500, then 700 plus onto the 5th person. Kills, they matter. But now with new system, everything matters, because that's what makes you a valuable player for your team, for the game, for the server. As per say, PMPL Bros, 2 kills, 734 damage.
Exactly. Amazing, amazing performance. And Shadow, I mean, it is going to be pretty incredible to watch Deadeye's guys. They have sort of kept the momentum going from yesterday.
They have. In fact, from the very first day, if we talk about, Deadeye guys have been having a strong hold when it comes to their rotation and positioning. They have always had a very good rotation, even be it Miramar or Erangel. Both the maps, I think Deadeye rules.
Am I right or am I right? Like, did we have a hat trick?
Yeah.
I mean, all right,
Not
sort of.
continuous hat trick, because
there was a break because of the day.
Was there.
I mean, we would love to see 3 chicken dinners in a single day. I'm still waiting for that to happen. But now, let us move forward and have a look at the standings for this game, ladies and gentlemen. Deadeye's guys with the chicken dinner, 11 kills coming in, 26 points in total. PN Crew, they had to go for that high fragging gameplay, especially during that last fight, and they made sure that it counted for them. 9 kills coming in, 21 points.
Yes, PN Crew showed some amazing rotation. In fact, PN Crew and Deadeye's were the only teams who kind of had a very strong hold of the whole Yasnaya. In fact, PN Crew was also dishing out a lot of damage and knocking down the players. Somehow the kills were a little here and there. And if you talk about 7C Esports, they took the north side rotation. That kind of worked for them when they eliminated the players of team ElementriX and Venom Legends. In fact, JyanMaara also, they were taking so many fights. They were super aggressive. They kind of had a risk with the change of their drop location. And look at that, it worked for them. 10 kills.
Talking about that, I mean, JyanMaara, this is the new meta, ladies and gentlemen. You get 1 placement point, you get 10 kills, you are done in that game. 11 points in average per match is really good. But 247, FutureStation, Stalwart Esports, Team Bablu, not having such a fun time in this matchup.
Not having such a fun time, exactly. I mean, the early eliminations kind of just took them down. DRS Gaming here were on the 11th as well. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, I mean, we talked about, so today and tomorrow, we want to talk about those teams, right? Like 247 and all those teams which are at the 4th position in their group. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is also one of those teams. So yeah, we wanted to see that. But well, 203 smokes and nades. Given the fact that the final circles are with buildings and all,
Yeah.
you need to, watch out for the smokes and nades, because if you have to go for the center of the zone, or maybe just if you have to contest those areas, once you know the game's going past the 8th circle, you obviously have to go to the center or something. So smokes come in handy at that time.
Exactly. I mean, smokes come in handy when the final circles are happening in the open area, because you need to create that movement space, create that breathing space for yourself. City areas, nades, molotovs are going to be your best friends in those final fights. But along with that, there's one more thing. Apart from the utility usage, you have to constantly do the do in every single match you play. With that, let's have a look at do the do moments from this match, ladies and gentlemen, and here they are in front of us.
Yes, the very first fight started with JyanMaara changing their drop location towards the Georgiopol city area and then taking down the plus of team FutureStation. Initially, JyanMaara made slight mistakes. They knew there was an enemy team still gonna came out in the open area. That was a mistake, but they rectified it. They took down the plus of team FutureStation. FutureStation kind of not able to capitalize on the angles to take down the plus of team JyanMaara. On the other hand, if you talk about PNCrew, right from the beginning, they took hold of the Yasnaya and they were dishing out so much damage, knocking down so many players from that particular location. In fact, 3 teams which had a good hold of Yasnaya were team 7Cs, team Deadeye guys, and team PNCrew.
Yeah, PNCrew, obviously, they had a hold of this area, and that's the reason that they came to the second position, obviously, because they were already in those areas, dishing out the fight, dishing out the damage. Plus, we saw it, 13 teams were alive in 23 minutes marker. There were some 12 teams alive, so team numbers were there, so there was supposed to be a big fight happening in these areas. Plus, you have your own building, and if that's building in the zone, you don't want to rotate anywhere else. So number of teams were still out there. Till the 7th circle, we see 9 teams alive in this one, and you actually need to have some amazing moves, to counter those teams and to counter these players, and that's where 7C was going really good, and that's where I would say that's where good fights were happening until the end. As we saw, the fights were moving on and the fights were closing. We were slowly and steadily moving down to the heal battles, as in this one, and this is where amazing plays just came in.
Exactly. It was amazing to see coming down to the very last seconds of this match, and in those last seconds, Deadeyes guys, they made sure that the work they had put in during the early stages of the game, it counted for the chicken dinner for them. I mean, we do see the damage histogram in front of us, and Deadeyes guys leading the charge in terms of the damage, in terms of the kill as well. But I like to talk about the anomalies always, which is going to be in the early stages. The team that took an exit on the early stages of the game, ladies and gentlemen, JyanMaara right here. I mean, they got eliminated super early, just getting 1 point for placement. But those 10 kills, that 1700 damage pushed them into the top 4 as far as the game standings are concerned. So there was a little bit of aggression quite early on in the match, and then we had a slow start where we do see teams getting taken out with the damage coming in, but not enough kills for them. But then it comes down to the fact that we were talking about this when the game was happening on the analyst desk as well, just having a slight discussion amongst ourselves. Whenever you are having the final circle in the city area with all those buildings, chances for heal battles go up, chances for getting picked up by third parties also go up significantly. And that is why we do see teams like 7C, A1 Esports, PNCrew, Deadeyes guys, all of them capitalizing really well on that one thing, that you just had to catch out your opponents off guard. And it was incredible what they did. I mean, we did see those Molotovs being tossed towards unsuspecting people. It is going to be a good set of the day, I think, for Deadeyes guys as they move forward with the day as well.
I mean, did you actually see that? VTNxJyanMaara had the 3rd highest damage as we talk about it. Obviously, there were other teams at that highest peak, but then VTNxJyanMaara, they took their game.
They were outnumbered. I think that was also one of the reasons. If they had all their 4 players or even 3 players, because the last 2 players were taking so many fights and even getting the kills confirmed.
That is always going to happen when you're going to go for the aggression in the early stages of the game. We have talked about this. Early aggression is going to mean that you're going to lose players early on. You can't come out with all of your players alive in every single fight. Let's have a look at group-wise standings, ladies and gentlemen, and see where does this game bring the teams amongst themselves, amongst the groups.
Well, Abrupt Slayers still sitting at the top with 329 points. 7C Esports, they did show a good performance in this particular match. They showed a good rotations. They took the northern side of rotation, took down the plus of team ElementriX and then Venom Legends, and they kind of stood out in this match. This team always has an element of little surprise. They are unpredictable. On the other hand, R3D tried to do a comeback. They were having a good rotation, but later on they had an early exit and are still sitting at the bottom. They need to work a lot to come at the 3rd place.
Yeah, that's totally true. But well, moving forward, Venom Legends right now, 360 for them. FutureStation, I mean, they're kind of stagnant right now. Obviously, they have good points, but still, we haven't seen the sixth chicken dinner coming from this team. The team that, you know, actually showcased amazing talent in the previous week and the previous first week. Obviously, they won the first week's, you know, the best team that they won. ElementriX has been good with their first chicken dinner coming up in this week. 2 for 7 as well. Yesterday, they had a good chicken dinner. 291 points for them. But well, moving forward, Group D is where the action starts shining. I mean, VTNxJyanMaara, the team that went for the kills, 132 placement points, 131 kill points, and they are down to 263. Still, far behind as compared to A1 Esports, that's out there with 379. Stalwart Esports is at 260. I mean, they toppled. VTNxJyanMaara just toppled Stalwart Esports in this one. PAINxELMT, they are doing good for themselves, but Group of Excellence is where, you know, everything just moves forward with, because DE, they are down to 421 points.
I have one question. Can they make it to 500 points?
I think so.
Even I think. They can easily make it to 500 points.
Believe in D.
Believe in the 9 games to go. 9 games to go. Let's see if they can make it to 500. And it is going to be super exciting. I mean, DEADEYES guys having an incredible run in this tournament so far. And coming into the tournament, we were looking at them. All right, this team is going to be up there, but are they going to win it? Maybe, maybe not. After this performance, after the run that they've had in the league stages, well, the possibility is pretty high.
They won the scrims, man.
Yeah, they won the scrims as well. That momentum was in their favor as well. But DRS also performed really well in the scrims, and the start for DRS was like, meh.
But the second week was DRS.
Second week was good.
Yeah, but the third week, it's D.
I think all the teams in their groups who are sitting at the top, they are going to go super aggressive. The teams that are at the bottom too, I think those are the teams we need to look out for.
Probably.
Exactly.
Because they have few number of matches and they have competition among themselves.
Exactly, that's the thing. For those teams, as Shadow so wonderfully said, those teams are not going to be worrying about climbing the groups. They just have to beat the bottom teams in the other groups. And that is what the run for them is going to be like. But now let us have a look at the schedule and see what our run for the day is going to be, ladies and gentlemen. The next match is going to happen on the map of Sanhok, with Group A sitting out. One last time they're not going to be playing for this week. B, C, D, and E is going to be in the action. And Group D, it's their last game for the day, so they're going to have to make sure that they make this one count for everything that they can. And with that, predictions, guys.
Since you pointed out that 7Cs will be sitting out after this, 7Cs or maybe JyanMaara.
So there's a thing about Sanhok and 2 for 7, you know, they just outshine word next to each other. So my pick might be 2 for 7, but then still, now I'm changing my fingers to a different number, and that's going to be 500. So I don't know how you do it's 500 or something. D or you get it right.
Yeah.
Why are you
We're
always
gonna give
with
Ocean
the winning
time.
team?
Yeah.
Because they are the winning team for a reason, right? They are winning for a reason.
Yeah, but okay.
I mean, they asked me to pick a team.
I'm going to let these guys decide how Ocean wants to reach the number of 500 with his fingers. What do you guys think? Is it possible? Is it possible to pull off a 500?
All right, Fixes, what do you think? Are we seeing the big 500 today?
No, not today, but tomorrow, definitely for sure. Yes, it is possible. But if you talk about picks, again, in Sanhok, I'm going with DRS.
All right, I mean, that is not a bad pick after all. And DRS, DE, pretty much the same. I mean, he's already picked. Now, Ocean is gesturing that I cannot pick DE, so I'm going to go with someone new. You know what? I'm going to be a dreamer. It might happen. It might happen. Maybe PAINxELMT just might win their first chicken dinner. It might happen.
Yeah, it might just happen. I'm gonna dream with you, man. We're gonna dream together. PAINxELMT, that's gonna be my pick for this match.
Well, there you have it, boys and girls. Johnny is picking PAINxELMT, as am I, and all the predictions have been made. But let's see who is going to win, because again, there is a war between our two desks.
Exactly, and I'm on no one's side. I'm literally
just
standing
have
in the
a
no
look
man's
at the
land.
camera angle right now. You are pretty much closer to us. It's just that you have to go there every now and then, and I do get it. You have a few more Mountain Dews, so that is why, you know, that kind of drives you closer. But with that, match number 2 is going to be underway shortly, and let's just speculate a bit more, Fixes. What are we going to expect? Now, Erangel, dare I say, it had a slowish start to what we've come to expect. I know what you want to say.
Slow start?
You know what? I'm just gonna not say anything. Fixes is gonna take over.
You know, one thing for sure. Johnny has seen all these dews up above, but they do not know what's down below.
All right. I mean, of course, since Fixes is on my desk, let me tell you one thing. This boy moves around with his fill of Mountain Dew. But as we are going to be sipping our drinks and you guys are going to be getting ready for the action. The players are already ready, and there you have it. Rated with his caffeine boost. Looks at the camera, he knows we're watching, takes a sip, and definitely, it looks delicious.
You know, that's a winner's move out there. He's so confident, he's so poised right now. He knows he can see those money coming in, all those moolah right into the hands of DEADEYES. But, you know, like you guys have picked up PAINxELMT, you know, I believe it's going to be a very, very tough task considering how they drop off. They usually go for the edges, and now, considering if it has a center-oriented circle, that's going to be a tough time for them.
Now, we've noticed when PAINxELMT, they actually decide to fire their guns, they have taken down teams, you know, unexpectedly.
Yeah.
That is something they need to go for. They, in my opinion, are focusing a bit too much on their position all the time, and that kind of, you know, it kind of puts them in a corner most of the times. And, well, when you are cornered, there's only one way to go out, and 9 out of 10 times, they do not make it. But now, any second, there you have it. There you have it, the thumbs up from Rated Sir, as match number 2 is finally underway. We are going to be flying over the beautiful tropical island of Sanhok, and Fixes, do us the honors, take us through the flight path.
Thank you, my dear sir. And there you go. The second flight path trajectory heading all the way from Hathin, heading towards Camp Bravo. Quite a northern flight path trajectory, I must say, but you know, you can go anywhere in this particular map. You can even go as far as Sami. And Sami is a place that is definitely taken by a few squads. And, well, we do anticipate a few fights unfolding out. But I really want to see what happens at boot camp.
Now, you know, talking about boot camp, of course, one team that we see over there all the times are SCYTES. Now, they are not playing. So the question is Abrupt Slayers going to be pushing further down south in boot camp, or are they going to be happy with their 3 warehouses to the north? Now, FutureStation at times also dropped at boot camp, especially during the scrims. I really haven't seen them there, even if, say, SCYTES are not playing.
You know, I think it's more about picking up the right fights. I think Abrupt Slayers are not the kind of opponent that they want to face on right from the start. And, well, you know, Abrupt Slayers definitely taking that boot camp area.
yeah.
But what I'm really worried about them is DRS completely surrounding them. But what we have right now is Machine chasing down 247. This time, you know, the ones who really bullied the teams are getting knocked out.
It does look like FutureStation did take the fight to 247. Of course, this fight is breaking out in Lakavi. Now, Machine with his Tommy gun, he just got that kill, and now he's going to be spotted at distance. He's going to zigzag his way to cover as Wasif with the Nuzi at distance. He's going to lay down some shots, and have a look at that perfect accuracy as Wasif is going to put Machine on his knees. Now, Wasif does know where the enemy is. In fact, they are split up quite a bit. Surprisingly, Khan is still alive. I thought the confirmation would have come in sooner.
Yeah, it certainly should have come in. But, you know, Machine, he did get that one knock. But after that, staying outright in the open did spell trouble. But Raza going for the push. And Wasif having an Uzi. Perfect weapons to kind of make that push onto its close-range compounds. But do they know that Tamim has stepped out? Well, we have to see. And Tamim, he does not have any kind of cover fire. Steel shot from far behind. But can he do that so?
Well, let's have a look and see if Tamim is going to be silent and is he going to be deadly later on. But elsewhere, Bad Rev is going to get a knock on 247 Gaming. Of course, we did hear those shots. And looks like 247 Gaming is going to be in a bit of trouble. So Wasif and Raza are going to have to back out just a little bit. And looks like Bad Rev is going to be the man who gets first blood in Sanhok. Tamim, have a look, Fixes, still hasn't moved an inch from his position. Of course, in my opinion, 247, Raza and Wasif would be completely oblivious about, you know, his position, that there's an enemy nearby. Because if they come out from the right, they are going to get taken down. But right now, Raza is the guy who's taking the opponents down, and it's Bad Rev who is down on his knees.
Right now, it's going to be really, really tricky for the players of FutureStation because they also have to focus on reviving their own players. And there you go, Raza reloading his DBS, takes those shots and his Uzi. And I believe he's run out of ammo. Now, it all comes down to Tamim. He knows the door has been opened, so he exactly can pinpoint the location of Raza. But is he going to engage though? Considering the fact that he just has a Vector and a UMP, that's gonna be not so good decision to engage. You need to have those pre-fires on. But Wasif coming in, this is going to be a tough time for Tamim. lane.
Well, talking about pre-fires, it looks like Wasif's pre-fires are on point. The way he took those shots at Steel Shot as well. I mean, I'm pretty sure there was no sound cue, but of course, they are professional gamers. So at this level of gaming, you know, this is going to be pretty common. But now, Wasif is going to patch himself up with a few bandages that he has remaining, as his teammate Raza is going to make sure he holds the ground till he does so. Now, the question is, do 247 back out? But they can't really do that because there is a hill behind them, and if they try and climb that slope, they are going to get spotted out and taken out. So they do have to take the fight. Now, FutureStation fixes, they do have a man advantage, and Tamim is still in this position. Ooh, that could have been dangerous. I think Raza just might spot his head from the window.
I think he knows exactly where Tamim is. Any single moment, he might just jump out and take those shots spontaneously. But what really Tamim should focus is buying enough time for Badrev to make that rotation all the way. You know, just kind of getting that backstab onto which the players of 247 and then just push along with Steel Shot. But is that going to happen though? That's the bigger question over here, as Tamim has switched to his UMP.
Funnily, we have been at this fight for quite some time, and you know, no other action is taking place in Sanhok. Everyone is waiting with bated breath. I think everyone wants to know who is going to come out on top. Is it going to be FutureStation or is it going to be 247 Gaming? But right now, FutureStations, they have a man advantage and they are playing rather secure. Of course, they are going up against 247, so they do realize that, you know, their sound sense is going to be on point, so they've got to be careful. Again, it needs to be a coordinated effort on their part. Now, Badrev, ooh, he has traveled a far way. He's flanked the enemy. In fact, he is going to be coming up from behind. Now, this is where coordination is going to be crucial, Fixes.
You know, last time they tried to pull something off like that against VTNxJyanMaara, they were punished. But Raza does anticipate where exactly I think Badrev is. Now, they've taken the mannequin room, but, well, they have been surrounded by the players of FutureStation. Now, all that FutureStation has to do is throw those perfect grenades, but I believe they do not have enough utilities on them as the push comes in. Raza might just get that one shotgun knock. We might just see that knock coming in from the DBS. There he goes, popping it. One knock coming out, but then gets traded off instantly as Badrev will come pushing it. And there you go. FutureStation taking down 247. What a play.
What a play indeed. And 247 indeed the first team to be eliminated in the 16th position with just that one kill to their name. And now that the teams know that, all right, 247 is out and, you know, FutureStation won that little engagement, maybe we're going to see some action break out elsewhere. But kudos to both the teams. The amount of patience that was on display right now. And the way Raza, like you mentioned a word, he anticipated, you know, the enemy coming in behind. Now, that is presence of mind, to be honest with you. You know, people could have other excuses, but it is presence of mind. And these players are playing at the highest level. So, of course, this is going to be a normal day for them. But right now, Team Bablu. Let me ask you a couple of questions about Team Bablu. They do have those glimpses of brilliance that they definitely have, you know, shown us in the past. But they've kind of fallen off the map recently.
You know, yes, I have to agree with you because back in the PMCO this time around, this particular season, Team Bablu did come with a lot of hype and a lot of expectations, you know, back in the days, in the last year. So a lot of teams did not really know how to approach the game, and Team Bablu was on the top of it all. All they had to do was get that initial knock, and they were just rushing down on enemies, and just the name strike terror into the hearts of the opponents. But now, as all these teams have started to understand the game, have started to figure out how they rotate, and started to figure out how they play, Team Bablu has rather opted for the safer approach, considering that they are going against the South Asian teams who already have a lot of experience.
I mean, you know, I'm going to agree with you, but I'm going to disagree with you just a little bit as well, as we should, you know, because we need to have a little banter between ourselves. You know, I definitely agree with pretty much everything you said, but I do believe they are backing out on the aggression just a little bit. They are trying to play it safe. They're going for position, I get it.
Yeah.
But then, you know, I mean, if your gun game is so strong, why don't you rely on it? They should build it around it. And talking about gun games, ooh, we have the big bad boy. We have the M249 in the first airdrop. And have a look at where we are. It is going to be in the quarry. And if somebody wants to get it, you know, it is going to be pretty safe. And I don't know. Would you use this weapon in Sanhok? Would this be one of your go-to weapons with those you know, extended magazines and everything?
You know, if I'm getting 100 bullets and it's making a lot of noise, definitely there are a few cons to it. But you know, at the same time, you just you run and gun with it. I do not really have to worry about reloading my weapon. But you know, carrying forward the discussion that we were having about Team Bablu over there, I do agree that you know, they should stick to their playing style. But you know, once again, they are venturing into uncharted territories. They do not really know how the South Asian teams really play against them. And so far, they did try different approaches apart from Miramar, and nothing has really worked out for them.
Well, looking at the mini-map right now, well, the map, it's not just a mini-map, it is the map. All the teams are going to be pretty much in the circle. DEADEYES guys are going to be the last ones to move in. And talking about the circle, all the islands, all 3 islands are going to be in play. And judging by how circles go, we are going to have a little bit of a central shift and have a look at all the commotion south of Bootcamp. We have ASL, we have DRS, we have Team Bablu moving up north as well. And A1 Esports is not too far off as well. But looks like PN Crew also have their eyes on that little commotion. So expect some action to break out in proper Sanhok fashion sooner than later. It's just going to be bullets and guns, and well, it's going to be chaotic.
You know, it's kind of a slow start, to be honest. Apart from that one fight, apart from that one fight. Hey, come on, XP. A lot of money is on the line, and when you have thousands and thousands of dollars to win, I would really go for that slow approach. But, you know, MK14 coming in, and this is the perfect weapon in every map. Pick any map up and this weapon is gonna shine.
So is an AWM, but the thing is nobody goes and picks that weapon up. I mean, that is a big gun which you need to use, but you know, it is what it is.
Not everyone is experiment though.
Oh, all right. I kind of like you more right now, Fixes, but now the circle is going to be shifting in just a few seconds. The question is, are we going to have a normal concentric circle? Are we going to implode in on ourselves? Or are we going to take a little bit of a drastic journey left, right, north or south? We are going to wait, and well, it is going to be a little bit towards the south as the zone has shifted with PAINxELMT pretty much at the epicenter of all the action. But that means all the teams up north, DEADEYES guys, SCYTES, Venom Legends, PAINxELMT and FutureStation are going to have to move in, and once they do move in, that is when we are going to see some sparks fly.
Certainly. But right now, you know, what I'm really worried about is DRS, because I really picked them up as my potential winners in this particular map. And by the looks of it, they are being surrounded. And yes, now Team Bablu, well, they do have a good chance on winning this one. They just have to play their cards right. They do not have to go aggressive. They just have to let all the teams come in closer. And while they are in the open, just shoot them, take one of their players out, kind of decapacitate them, and maybe then get those few kills.
Looks like Paradise Resort could be hell on earth in a little while as JyanMaara are setting up against DEADEYES guys. But right now we have FutureStation opening up on PAINxELMT as they try to make their way inside the circle. Now this fight is going to be taking place west of Lakavi, so we don't have a lot of cover, but Rohan is going to be the one who gets first blood in this little skirmish as he takes out Steel Shot, bringing him down to his knees. Again, we said this, Fixes. All PAINxELMT needs to do is actually fire the guns, because once they do, sometimes they do get those knocks.
You know, look at his face. He is an angry man.
Determination.
Yes, you know, that is his grit. That is his determination. He wants to prove his mettle today in front of the entire world. But Abrupt Slayers, well, on the far lines, they are watching out the players of DRS. Well, one of their players, Captain, is actually knocked out, and he is one crucial element in his entire squad. But there you go. Joker spraying down all those bullets on towards Blend. Has gotten a few connected, but I think that is it.
That is it, but I like the fact that ASL are in a good position right now to kind of surround the enemy. Have a look at Heaven on the left flank. If I look at Joker's point of view, Heaven is going to be to his left and Chari is going to be to his right. The question is, can Chari get the revive? I think the revive should be coming in. Captain did crawl behind safety. Now, smoke grenades have been deployed. Looks like Gyalzan and Nima are going to make sure that they keep the right flank from their perspective alive as far as Heaven and Joker goes, as Blend and AJ are going to focus on the remaining members on the other side of the road. Now, smokes have been deployed for Captain as well. Looks like a revive could be coming in.
It's going to be really difficult, you know, committing all those utilities to go in for that revive when you can use it later on. Well, that's a call that they have to take, and let's see what really, you know, pans out in this particular fight. Well, the smokes are definitely there, but I do not think there's any chance on this world.
Oh, it's done.
It's done.
It's done. See, that's the thing.
I'll have to eat my words back.
You do have to eat your words amongst other things, but right now, Joker, see, he kind of made that little distraction, right? He fired a few shots, and they kind of let them know that, all right, we can't just push willy-nilly inside the circle. And, ooh, wait a second. They are going to be surrounding the enemy right now. Grenades are going to be lobbed. I think Chari just wants to make sure they funnel them towards the other side as their team kind of regroups.
You know, Abrupt Slayers, quite an formation out there.
I see something nice on the ground there.
But he's not going for that one.
No
It's a
one's- no
DMR.
one's- no
It's a
one's gonna go
DMR.
for it.
XP, come on, it's a DMR. You do not like DMRs.
No one's going to go for it.
Yes. And
I'm not talking about that DMR. There was another DMR that I saw. That's not a DMR. That is an M24, my friend.
I need to borrow your spectacles over there.
I think
really
Fixes
need
needs to go back to the drawing board.
But you know, now the third airdrop coming in has the Groza, but no suppressor. But right now, what we can really see, Abrupt Slayers, how are they going to get out from the situation? They really need to make some flank happen for them.
They do, because have a look at Nima's position just to the right of his screen as well. He did go across the road, but chances are that there's another enemy up on that hill. So that is good call to kind of come in with his team. And now Gyalzen is a bit separated as well. Now, you know, we were talking about throwables and all that, and you can save them for later. Now, I get that Chari wants to get a lucky knock, but the thing is, the way DRS Gaming are moving around those houses, their position is not really known, so I think it is a little bit of a waste. But elsewhere, R3D's Joker opens up on Badrev as Badrev's been taken down, but right now D-Tron laying down some heavy, heavy fire on Deadeye's guys as his teammate Nightwing got a couple of knocks of his own.
Right now, Team Venom Legends having spotted down the players of Deadeye's. Waduser has, you know, been eliminated over there, and show goes down to players of Deadeye's. Even Shifu Sir falls down. Well, the members of PAINxELMT, they do have that high ground advantage. Rohan has been spotted. Rafat going in with all those sprays. Somewhere down the line, you know, Rafat has kind of fizzled out, but Captain being knocked out yet again. DRS might want to capitalize on this one.
I have a question. Why did Captain go for that little assault all by his lonesome while his teammates are still in the exact same position as we left him, which means that Captain now has been knocked out a second time, and Nima is not going to let him be picked up this time around. AJ does take a little bit of a damage from the grenade, but he, in fact, is the grenadier as he just finished the captain himself with a big bad boom. Now, Rafat elsewhere. Remember, we did see Venom Legends did have PAINxELMT in their sights, and it looks like Luffy has gone down, and Rohan and Envy are going to be passing themselves up. Here comes the attack. Venom D-Tron goes from the ledge. He gets one knock. Rohan gets taken down, and from the other end, well, that is how the cookie crumbles. PAINxELMT eliminated in the 15th position in the blink of an eye.
Well, this is a different story over here as Blend has gone down. Now Team Abrupt Slayers have to make their push. But considering how far Joker is, you know, that's not going to be possible right now. But Heaven, being so far away, has spotted down Nima. Is he going to get the knock though? The revives are definitely going to come in. But now DRS needs to move, because with the next circle closing in, the next shift is definitely not going to favor them. But Chari, he's making the ballsy move here. He's going in for the push. But where is the backup? Where is the support? He's going in all on his lonesome.
He is going in his lonesome, and that grenade is going to go off, but it is not going to do the damage that was intended, as DRS have timely backed out, and they are going to go for a little bit of a rotation, possibly trying to climb that hill. Now, Joker does kind of anticipate this as he moves to his right, but Steel Shot over here gets taken down by Anubis, and Anubis is going to make sure that he secures his kill. Now, R3D, they are sitting bottom of their group. Fixes. Only a few games left.
It's going to be tough. You know what they should be doing right now is to be trying to aim for that 16th position. But you know, that is also out of contention, provided the fact that Code Zero High Voltage and 247 are quite in competition. And there you go, Abrupt Slayers, the patience paying off, taking down two players of DRS. I'm pretty sure they're gonna get confirmed any single moment. But it all comes down to Gyalzen and Nima. But they are also too far and split up from each other. If Chari does understand Nima's position, maybe he can just gun them down.
Well, you know, revenge is a dish best served cold, and over here, ASL are going to make DRS Gaming pay for taking down their captain. Now, ASL, the question is, do they move further into the circle? Because this fight is taking place at the edge. Of course, we are talking just south of boot camp, but the next circle shift is going to be the deciding factor. Elsewhere, Shuvo from Venom Legends is going to get a knock on Wang from JyanMaara. Now, this fight, of course, is taking place north of the quarry. So now, as all the teams are going to be coming into each other's faces, pretty much, we are going to see a lot of action, but Jari does get taken down. You did say that Gyalzen is going to be in a pivotal position. He does get the knock, and his teammate Nima comes in for the finish. And have a look at this. We do have a bit of a drastic shift in the circle as we are going to be heading due east, and the quarry is going to be where all the action's at.
Well, Abrupt Slayers, oh my goodness, that one knock onto its Galjan is going to seal the deal.
And-
But I think Nima has to make a run because he needs to get inside the circle. But how is he going to do, though? The players of A1 Esports do hear some gun shouts and even some grenades popping out.
Well, A1 Esports as well as P and Crew, because we have the advantage of having a map open with us at all times. And, you know, as those grenades were going off, have a look at Ayush right now. His line of sight is pretty much towards the north. Although they are still outside the circle, they know they need to mop up whatever is left behind before they can move in, so that they have their backs against the wall. They do have that compound to move to, but looks like right now we're going to join Venom Shuvo as he at distance is laying down heavy fire on JyanMaara. In fact, Raf with his teammate is kind of playing like he did in week 1 as he goes in a quick domination spree with 3 kills. Venom Legends are going to be playing a little better than before. They already have 5 kills, and let's see how they do against A1 Esports.
And there you go. Nightwing being taken down and will be finished off before he even knows it. And Quarry is a very bad place to be at because you kind of get surrounded, and when you try to even come out, you get taken down.
However, there is a little cherry on the cake as far as the Quarry goes. Remember, there is a drop down there with an M249.
Well, you know, considering the fact that Venom Legends do have that opportunity to go for it, and having those 5 kills will definitely help. But oh my goodness,
beautiful.
Joker is on a spree right now, going for that one knock. Wang is pretty much low on his HP. Will he get the second knock though? No, the play zone takes him down.
The play zone is going to take him down, but Wang is going to come in and try and secure the kill, and it looks like he didn't even secure his kill. The play zone just snatched that kill from him, but with that, Abrupt Slayers are going to be eliminated in the 14th position, and quickly following suit are the boys from DEADEYES, guys. So you know what, I think all our predictions haven't really been on point this game.
Yeah, all the teams that we predicted are almost dead.
You
or
still have
down under.
DRS in the game, but Nima is the lone survivor.
Yeah, and if he gets the chicken dinner, I'm gonna go bonkers over there. But right now, Team P and Crew, they have a good promising position. They can kind of thwart off the players of Team Bablu, not let them inside the circle. But you know, Bablu has to play their cards right. But elsewhere, 7C, these are the people who are really happy with the position because well, they've got the compound, or do they?
They
No.
are top of a hill right now, my dear friends. 7C, I mean, if you know how to read a map, that topography is beautiful. They are going to be sitting at the tippity top of a little hill in Sanhok. ElementriX, on the other hand, do have a compound for themselves. But now talking about P and Crew, we were kind of talking about the fact that, you know, there is a compound near them. They could have taken it, which is currently occupied by DRS's Nima. But it looks like P and Crew are going to be taking a fight against Team Bablu. But we're going to join CZxHIGHVOLTAGE's Assassin as he lays on his knees. And it looks like Stalwart Esports are getting a knocking from 7C.
Well, Hungry Box, being the highest fragger for his team, is actually doing the job, and he will be trying to fend off any kind of you know, potential threat, and he's getting knocks. He's a happy person out there. Teen Wolf, in the meanwhile, falling down to the players of P and Crew, and that is exactly what we had really predicted. Team Bablu, in a whole world of trouble, Tyrant somehow surviving, but Ayushi, he is taking a flank, and how long is he going to survive, though? He's going for Poison, but he won't get him. But Poison, well, he's inside the circle. He's managed to heal up, and down goes Team Bablu.
Well, P and Crew are showing glimpses of what they did in the past as they take out Team Bablu in a jiffy. With that, we are down to the final 10 teams as Bablu got eliminated in the 11th position. 30 people are still alive and are going to be fighting, vying for that chicken dinner. Meanwhile, we're going to join 7C's Memo as he's trying to lay down some lead in Stalwart Esports Blade's direction. Now, Blade is the last man standing for his team. His team members are on their knees, but looks like they are going to be knocked out. And wait a second, Blade is going to be taken out as well, courtesy of 7C's Fear.
Well, now Team ElementriX, since they've taken those shots, they have been spotted out, and Mr. Burrow will be punishing blah 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 for this. Mr. Hyozu has to go in for that quick rev because they have to get inside the circle. And well, since the fifth circle is starting to close down, I believe that's a bad decision to really opt for. So on him, he gets knocked down, he gets taken away before he even gets to realize what really happened.
That was a bad decision on his part. He went out all by his lonesome. He should have probably gone with his team or taken a different route. But right now, PN's Mr. Boro is going to be spotted as well as he gets shot at by the members from 7C. Venom's Rafat going to come in. He gets a knock on R3. That was cool. That was really close as 7C's Fair almost got knocked out in Sandesh with an amazing knock on Orange, but a boom! A grenade comes in, knocks everyone off their feet, and that grenade was courtesy Hungry Box. This man definitely is hungry for those kills.
And there you go, Love even lobbing one more grenade. Is that gonna do the job though? And he has to also get that revive onto his players, Mr. Boro. How on earth did he survive that onslaught of that grenade? And well, Love sealing the deal with yet another nade.
There you have it. Yet another nade is going to get the job done with that. P and crew are out, and right now the circle has only one team inside, and that team is 7C Esports. Now, 7C, they are definitely firing on all cylinders today, as they already have 7 kills to their names, and they have all 4 members intact. We are now down to the final 7 teams, as it looks like R3D could be in a bit of spot over here. Walker is low on his HP, and his teammate is going to be oblivious that 7C is going to be on the hill that they probably want to take. But elsewhere, Hungrybox is still being relentless as he gets a knock on members of Venom Legends.
Well, 7C, they have entered inside the circle. All they have to do is thwart off the players of Team A1 Esports, but they are a potential threat. Venom Legends, they're in a bit of a pickle as Detron has already gone down. Shuvo has to also get inside the circle, but his position has been compromised. 7C, well, they are just wandering out to search for kills. Any potential player that they see, they are shooting after them. Shuvo, how long is he going to survive, though? He's opted for that healing battle.
He has opted for that healing battle, but right now we're down to the final 4 teams, and it looks like 7C Esports could be running away with the competition right now. Fair with some shots in the smoke, of course, that is what you are going to do, but A1 Esports, can they put up a little bit of a resistance, or is 7C just going to run over everybody? But now, Hungrybox is going to be the first one in line to pick a fight against A1 Esports. Shuvo still trying to patch himself up. He has 2 first aids left, and well, there we have it. The meme realizes he is out of this game. He's having some fun as his friend or brother is looking on as well. It's good to be all smiles even if you get eliminated. But with that, FutureStation out in the 4th with 5 kills to their name. That means we are down to the final 3 teams. Correction, make that the final 2 teams, as it's going to be 7C Esports up against A1 Esports.
Now, this is going to get really, really intense because I love having that high ground advantage. But Hungrybox, I believe, is going to make all the difference with those grenades flying in. And through the smoke, they are just spraying. And A1 Esports just surviving with those covers that they have. But for how long is going to be the question as Hungrybox gets one beautiful knock.
He does get the knock, but he gets taken down instead. And looks like they are going to try and go for the revive. I think they should just concentrate all their firepower in that rally down below and obliterate the enemy. But Jax is in a good position as well. He needs to creep up a bit towards his left, or left of the screen, in fact, and come up. But Dante, he's listening to me as he's trying to knock out the enemies, but Love is going to spot him before that and takes him down. I thought Fair was going to be on his knees, but it looks like 7C's have the upper hand now. Sinister is going to get taken down as well. Love and Memo are going to be moving in. They are confirming kills as well, but right now it's a 2v2 situation. 7C up against Jax and 6ix9ine. Jax gets taken down. Can 6ix9ine pull off a miracle? He is zigging, he is zagging, but fixes. That is it. We have a new winner. 7C Esports walking away with the W in Sanhok.
Now, talk about perfect teamwork. Talk about absolute annihilation. Talk about pure domination. That is what 7C is. And someone on the analyst desk is definitely going to be happy. Shadow.
Someone is happy and someone is all smiles right now. But let's just talk about one thing. You are right. They played as a team. They played as a tight-knit unit. And the way that...
Lost cover fire?
I mean, the cover fire, the coordinated attacks, the communication. I mean, it's like we could actually kind of hear them right now because the communication was on point, Fixes.
Yeah, absolutely. And 7C did everything just right from the south. Yeah, the circle also did pan out, but they took those fights very, very carefully. They were really picky about the fights. They took them, they got them, and, well, there they go, the winners.
There they go. They were the winners in Game 2. Now, before Game 3 commences, we're going to take a little bit of a breather, maybe grab some of this delicious Mountain Dew. We're going to take a break. We'll see you after this.
Welcome back once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2, ladies and gentlemen. This is Super Johnny, and there is a reason why I am joined by Shadow and Ocean on the analyst desk. Predictions are always right.
Yeah, I think XP is going to be a little upset about it, but yes, as compared to the casters, analysts have good predictions.
I mean, we admitted before we started, we were just dreamers, man. Me and Experiment. Yeah.
If your desk has more Mountain Dews, you get good predictions.
Mountain Dew does help us. I mean, it helps the lads playing the game as well, but mostly with our predictions. It's like the elixir that helps us know what's going to happen before it happens. But now, let's move forward and have a look at the MVP of this game, ladies and gentlemen, and see that one individual who had an outstanding performance.
And it has to be 7C Love. He was right there, especially when the fight's going on with the A1 Esports. Although they were down the valley, I think Love played a very crucial role, especially when he took down one of the player of A1 Esports. He was surviving on a silver of HP. He has got 7 kills, 762 damage. Considering Sanhok, it's a pretty good damage. Survival time, they got the chicken dinner, man.
Exactly, they got the chicken dinner, but well, these numbers were good. Plus, I mean, the guy has a badge of a sniper. I mean, he was a headhunter. That's one thing I would say. He did not have the maximum of the survival time. There was obviously his own players just surviving more than that's one thing I would say. Because he was obviously, engaged in the fights and all. Had the maximum damage, maximum kills. Obviously, you don't get 7 kills and, stand second or third in the kill department. You obviously will be having the maximum kills. Not have the maximum assist or damage taken. But I would say he checked the corner pretty well.
Definitely checked every single corner, made sure if they weren't cleared, he cleared them, taking out anyone who came in front of him. It was an incredible match for the team 7C, but there were other players as well who were putting up a good show for their teams and for those points for their teams as well, ladies and gentlemen. Those are going to be our top players for this game. We're going to find out in a few moments who the top players and, well, here they are right next to me. I'm not even going to say this. I'm not even going to take the name of the man on the second position because I'm not surprised he's there.
Yeah, Abrupt Slayers were taking pretty lots of fights, in fact, and this guy played a major role in that. Joker was exactly at the perfect positioning, especially when the fight with DRS were going on. They took down 2 of the players of Team DRS, and look at his damage, 538 considering Sanhok. It's a pretty good damage, and again, a man is back in the kill leaders.
Exactly.
That is Rafat.
Yeah. Rafat once again. It has been a while for him.
It has been a while for him, but then he's like, all right, so my time's now, and he's just like, backing up with everything. Hungry box, just like you were saying, right?
Yeah.
He's hungry for everything. There's this no surprises. This guy stays there, and poison as well.
He is pretty poisonous. I mean, why not? It is Sanhok. The snakes are pretty deadly, and you have to be poisonous as well if you are going to be a snake. But now let us have a look at the game standings, ladies and gentlemen, and see how many points were given out to each and every team. Or, to be precise, how many points did they get for themselves?
7C Esports, 15 kills and 15 placement points. Finally, 7C has learned to have that balance between the kill and the placement points. But that was a very good game coming from them. A1 Esports, they did play a really good game, but they were at a disadvantaged position. 7C had the height advantage. They are sitting in the second position with 12 placement points, 4 kill points. On the other end, PN Crew, they were taking so many fights. They have got a good number of kills in their hands, 7 kills. But they had an early elimination. That's why they have got just 8 points.
As of now, yes. I mean, 7 kills is pretty good. But then we saw this last time with VTNxJyanMaara as well. They had 10 kills and then first one point of the elimination. So that was one thing. But well, moving forward, after Abrupt Slayers onto the 8th position, we have DRS Gaming. In this one, we have ElementriX on VTNxJyanMaara, the team that went for the kills. Could not go for the kills in this one. PAINxELMT again, they had 1 kill, but 247 team Bablu, DEADEYES. Guys, I mean, these are those teams that have shown us amazing gameplays because DE, we know what we know what this team is capable of, but in this game, this team kind of went out earliest of the bunch.
What happened with DEADEYES, guys, was they knew JyanMaara will be at the Paradise Resort. They might have anticipated that they would have rotated inside the zone or something, but JyanMaara was waiting. They knew DEADEYES will be coming in, and they waited patiently and took a pretty good fight.
Well,
exactly. And talk about taking fights. 61 knocks converted into 50 kills. That's a good conversion ratio. Also, anytime we have Sanhok in the map pool, the smokes and nades being used, the utility usage in particular, it's like below 100. This time, 131.
So that's a good conversion ratio, I get it.
Yeah.
But 50 kills? Like, only 50 kills. Just think about it in this one.
Yeah.
This is one of the lowest kill conversions in a smaller map. I mean, talking about it, these are the stats of Miramar probably, where play zone takes your kills.
Not just the smallest map. I think this is one of the lowest we have had.
And
so
fastest
far.
map as well. I mean, you don't die to the play zone in a map like Sanhok.
But we did see players going down because of the play zone players of R3D and some of the players of Team
And also the final kills, those.
Yeah.
But still, like, this is kind of an unfortunate thing as compared to what Sanhok is known for. The fast-paced games, they just got swooped in with the slow-paced zone games.
Zone is zone. Give priority to it, be it Sanhok
Also,
or Miramar.
I think, as Ocean said, the players sort of fell victim to the slow-paced gameplay. Maybe they're running out of Mountain Dew. Maybe it's time to chug in a can of Mountain Dew and start doing the Dew again, ladies and gentlemen. And here are Do the Dew moments that happened in this game.
Well, FutureStation was definitely doing the due considering their position. They were in a 2v2 split and pretty easily took down the players of Team 247. They had a perfect positioning and they just rushed into the compound when they were short on the number. On the other hand, PAINxELMT, this was the team that was coming out in the open area. In fact, FutureStation is good with their positioning. If you remember Erangel also, this particular map also, they are good with positioning. Venom Legends, on the other hand, they are struggling with entering into the zone.
Yeah, they're struggling quite a bit while entering into the zone, and you know they need to fix this because now it's the second last day. Plus, we are done with almost half the games because obviously in the next game, when the game's half over, we'll be done by half of the games, and that creates chaos among the minds of these players as well. Because it's like tomorrow, by the end of tomorrow's day, we'll be knowing 16 teams as well. Plus, the prizes will be given for another MVP team and MVP player. So players will have to check every corner. And one of those corners is, walking around the circle, going for the rotations. Because if in a map like this, you get only 50 kills, then yeah, quite a lot of things do change.
Well, in fact, if we talk about 7Cs, right from the starting in this particular match, they had a very good positioning. They were friendly with the zone and they just held on to their ground.
Yeah, and well, holding onto your ground is going to be pretty important. Exactly what the players of 7C did in those final moments. Because if you don't, you're going to end up being taken out. And if you get taken out, you lose out on those precious, precious points. As we do see, 7C, look at that. 2,261 damage, 15 kills coming in. I mean, dominance is what those two bars showcases for the team of 7C. So we're going to move away from them. We're not going to focus on the top players. We're going to focus on the team. Like always, anomalies, ladies and gentlemen. And this time, that was PN Crew. We did see Poison in there among the list of the top players, and this is why he was there. 7 kills picked up by the team of PN Crew, along with that 1,200 plus damage. A pretty decent performance, but again, the same thing. Early aggression is going to mean that you will lose out on a few players early on in the game, and that's going to mean that they won't be there for those final fights, because of which early takedowns are going to happen. But let's, well, I'm going in the wrong direction. I'm going in the wrong direction just like DE went in the wrong direction in this game. Here they are. So, one game, Chicken Dinner, amazing performance. Yesterday also coming in with a lot of good momentum for themselves. And in Sanhok, in the map that is all about aggression, this team, 71 damage, 71 double digits in damage and 0 kills coming in for them. There were teams that got eliminated before them, but still, DE, 0 kills. That, I think, has to be a surprise.
That exactly was a surprise. I mean, thinking about the way they play, and if they go for the fight, they always knock someone and the other person, the support person, the support player actually goes for the confirmation, but that did not happen. The opponents did not give them, it's like their games are being read by other people.
They were caught off guard, and it was read by JyanMaara. They know DEADEYES will be coming in. That is their normal path of rotation.
Exactly. A trap was laid out, and DEADEYES guys were caught. Well, totally unsuspecting. But now let us have a look at the overall leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen, and see how things are going to be over there after this game. I don't think much is going to change apart from the first position is completely stable. 421 points for DEADEYES, guys. And then we have T2K SG falling down a little bit. Well, they are not playing, so they are going to be stepping back again in the next game, though.
Yes, but look at DEADEYES, guys. They have played only 40 matches and they are still at the top. They have got 4 matches in their hands. A1 Esports is sitting at the top, but in no time, I think teams will take A1 Esports down considering they have 40 matches. And if we talk about ElementriX, they have played 44 matches and are sitting at the 8th position. By the time other teams will play their 4 matches, ElementriX might not be in the top 10 also.
I mean, that's totally true. DRS Gaming as well, 40 matches played, 4 chicken dinners for them, 200 plus placement points is what they are at, and 380. I mean, I would love to see this team, shining up again just like they did in the previous week, so that's something. But 7C with amazing chicken dinner and everything, and they balanced everything out in the previous game. 194 for TE and 193 kills for 7C. That's obviously, that's a very good number.
In fact, there's just 1 kill point difference, but lot of difference in the leaderboard over there. On the other hand, if we talk about Team Bablu, they are focusing on the placement points, but lacking on the kill points. And team, that is Team VTNxJyanMaara. They have got 132, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE 142 more kill points, but still at 14th and 15th position.
So before the start of the day, we had a chat about INES, right? INES are in the same group as Assiduous Esports.
Yes.
Assiduous Esports within the group sitting on the 3rd position. INES on the 4th position. Look at that. 17th and 18th positions by these teams in the overall leaderboard. 253 points, 230 points. One of these teams is definitely going to make it into the finals from Group A, that is. And INES, I think this could be the moment that they can utilize to finalize their positions for the finals. Because we have talked about this as well. Apart from week 1, Assiduous Esports have sort of failed to show up. Let us have a look at the schedule once again and see the next map that is going to be played, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be the map of Vikendi. Group D is going to be taking a break now, and Group A is going to be back in this battleground. So Vikendi, Erangel, and Sanhok. Group A is going to be playing. Group D is going to be taking a break. Group D already completing 44 matches. That means they only have 4 matches remaining of the league stages. And with Group A coming in, I want to ask my analyst predictions.
Let's get INES a chicken dinner.
All right, well, she's going for the team of INES, but I don't know. For me, I would say we can get INES, but somehow I think DRS might just go for it. And, you know, you have to back me up on this one because we have more Mountain Dews than those people, so we always, go. Always analysts have a good prediction today.
You keep saying we have more Mountain Dews. These Mountain Dews are mine. They are not ours. These are
We have more Mountain Dews, man. We have more Mountain Dews.
Right now, the number of Mountain Dews on both the analysts and the casters is same. That's my wrap-up view over there.
Is it so?
I'm going to move over to the commentators.
Is it so? Is it so? We have more Mountain Dews now. We have more Mountain Dews now.
Hey, let them have it. Let them have it. Because, you know, this is just for display, right?
You know, we don't
the
just
real
need
thing is down.
we don't need Mountain Dew to get you on our side. I think Fixes and I are more than enough. But anyway, it is going to be Vikendi. That is going to be the map. We are going to go to the frozen tundra. We are going to go to the snow-capped mountains. Fixes, who are we picking?
You know, one thing I really want to predict is, please, I do not want to see another Cosmodrome Circle. It has been happening so many times. But if you talk about a particular team, for me, this time, 7C.
7C, they definitely are looking strong, but I'm
well, they're not playing.
They are not playing, but I am kind of surprised about one thing. I didn't see Ocean do this. I thought he's going to do that because T2K are going to be entering the fray, and, well, Ocean is just going to be happy with his Mountain Dew, which he did steal from our desk. But alrighty, I'm going to pick T2K. Fixes, what are you going to be picking?
You know, I think I'll be going for PN Crew this one. You know, one time, I want to be a believer.
Well, he wants to be a believer. He wants PN Crew to win, and I'm sure you all have your favorite teams picked out as well. But now, we are going to get ready as match number 3 is going to be on our screens anytime now. But what is going to be on our screens are all the participants, all the players, and have a look at that. I think we might just see a 64-player lobby.
Yes. Voila, the first time.
It's been a while. It has been a
while. The first time perhaps in this week. But right now, what we really see is Shifusa still smiling. He knows that. He can smell all that money. You know, that paper does have the charm. But you know, right now, the 3rd match will be starting off. And, well, the flight path trajectory will be right on way. And this time, XP, I want you to be the person who's gonna take us over through this.
Alrighty, my captain has spoken, and let's have a look outside. If you look outside your windows, you are going to see the beautiful island of Vikendi down below. The sky is clear as we are flying due west all the way over, well, Mount Kreznich is going to be there. Gorokab is going to be flying over. Krichos is a city we are going to be flying over, and it ends at Dobro Mesto. Now the question is, where are all the teams going to go? Because a few teams that like going to places like the Winery and such are not going to be playing the next 3 games. So my eyes are going to be on 247. Now where is 247 going? And by the look of things, Fixes, what are we predicting this match? Are we going to see a slow start?
Definitely not after Pain.
Well, they aren't here yet. So are they going to target someone else? That's the question.
You know, considering the fact that they need to qualify, getting someone would be quite sketchy, but by the looks of it, they are heading down all the way towards Team Bablu, so we might see some old rivalry sparking up.
We might see Team Bablu up against 247 Gaming right at the beginning, but the circle has formed, and this time around we are going to be towards the north. The Cosmodrome is still there, Fixes. Hopefully this time around it won't be ending there. I might want to see some fights take place, I don't know, at the coal mines. Even Mount Kreznich would be nice. That would be a nice place to have a little bit of a battle, you know, a climb to Mount Olympus to see who is going to be crowned crowned king. But right now, we were talking about 247, and it looks like it's not going to be Team Bablu who they have the sights on first. It is going to be FutureStation.
Is that a rivalry? Because if I have my memories correct, FutureStation did take down the players over there of 247, and now, well, Khan has gotten his eyes onto its machine. But right now, what FutureStation has done really smart has moved the hell out of there into safe covers.
Also, you got to remember one thing, that they would definitely want to go somewhere, Moldova, probably the hot springs as well. That is where they like dropping. So if you do get your vehicles, why do you want to stick around for the enemy? Just make sure you go and start looting up. Now, they do have vehicles, so making it to the circle at the end is not going to be an issue, of course, in the earlier stages, as the zones are going to move just a little slower and the damage is not going to be that drastic. But keeping that in mind, I do see a little bit of a hurdle if they do decide to cross the river over to Volnova side and probably, go up north. They're going to hit ASE, they're going to hit T2K. Now, I want to see something from T2K. Now, T2K, of course, they are leading the charge as far as chicken dinners go, but the last few games, it was like they were somebody else completely.
Yeah, of course, well, this happens. Every day is not a Sunday. And one thing I must point out over here is 247. Well, they did drop to take someone else out, and now they are in the receiving end. What really happened is that they have to get inside the circle, and apparently they have no loot.
They have no loot. They wasted a little bit of time, and that's the thing when you go out hunting. You've got to know your, locality. You've got to know your terrain. You've got to make sure you know where each and every nook and cranny, where each and every little shack is, if you want those weapons in your hand. But I do believe it isn't going to be an issue as yet, because, again, it's a slightly big map. You have a lot of options to run around. A lot of houses are scattered all over this map, so weapons should not be an issue. But the question is, how do they make it inside the circle? Because if you have a look, the first hurdle they have to cross is going to be PN crew at the cement factory. Now, of course, they do have options. They can bypass said factory either from the left by going the way of the castle, or even pretty much up north if they head towards Podvosto. But sooner or later, 247 Gaming are going to be at the receiving end.
Yeah, because, of course, they wasted a lot of time, trying to hunt down players, even without their weapons. And DRS, surprisingly, they're just playing 3-man today. So, in fact, the last player just could not make it into the lobby, so as it seems. But, PN Group, this is a squad that we really need to talk about. Apart from the fact that I really miss Avsek in action, PN Crew Sandesh, then we've got Mr. Boro and Ayush have really stepped up. But, not getting those chicken dinners, this is going to hurt them. Well, they have qualified for the next round. They've qualified for the finals. And I think then maybe I get to see Avsek, or without him, maybe they really have to perform.
Well, let's see if Avsek is going to be making a comeback. But talking about Sandesh, he is the man who got those 4 M24 headshots just right here in Vikendi.
Against 247.
Against 247. So maybe we just might see a little bit of a repeat again, as they are going to be getting into positions. They are going to poise themselves for a potential onslaught. But the thing is, they are going to have to move to the circle as well. Now, Ayush, Poison and Mr. Boro are going to be behind. They are going to make sure to get some vehicles, as Sandesh is the one who is going to be scouting out ahead for them. He is already crossing the bridge, and by the look of things, he is doing it on foot. Now, in a perfect world, it is going to be all right if you want to just, run around willy-nilly, but there are people who are going to keep an eye on you, and you don't want to get gunned down. Now, Frankie is on a little expedition of his own, as he wants to claim this mountain.
And he certainly will. Taking over the Mount Kresnik, that's going to give them that, geographical advantage that they really needed. And now we'll have to see. Since 7C has made quite an early rotation all towards the ways of coal mine, and they might find themselves comfortable up until the point that Circle decides to take a shift and goes against them. But a lot of teams are playing from the edges. They've not yet, done with the loot. They've not started the rotation. That just might go either ways. But right now, 7C in a bit of a pickle out there.
Well, you were just talking about them, and this is the team you have picked. But looks like Memo is going to be the first man to be brought down to his knees. Is he going to be finished off? Because he is being fired upon from elsewhere, and he is losing that precious HP point by point. But looks like Hungry Box here is going to be deploying a few more smoke grenades, and that revive should be coming in without an issue. And now we get to have a look at who the assaulters were. It was INES.
You know, Ines are being really, really close to the players of 7C. They have, hit those shots. The knocks did come in. It was from a different squad, though. But now 7C would love to back off and get into safety in right time.
I like the fact that 7C's Hungry Box is sitting on the ground. He does have a chair nearby, but, you know, it's all about your comfort. He puts that little bit of a cushion behind his back, and that is it. Game face is on, and comfort goes out the window. Again, Hungry Box, instrumental for his team's success fixes.
There you go. Physics coming out.
Almost, almost. I mean, I had to say success and then fixes. It was a bit of a mumbo jumbo in my mouth.
I'm kind of used to that. But right now, Scarlet's Gaming are in a bit of a situation. If Frankie does manage to spot out Heaven, I think this can open the fight between Abrupt Slayers and T2K. Well, Jane has made quite some rotation out there, and all these players splitting out might just give them that locational advantage. But apart from that, if one of their players gets taken down, this is going to spell trouble.
It is going to spell trouble indeed, and if you have a look at T2K's position, they do have the advantage on paper. They are higher up on ground, but the thing with the terrain is fixes. There are way too many trees. There's not a lot of open space, but look like Joker has spotted Frankie, as Frankie spots Joker as well. Joker trying to peek around that tree, and ooh, Jane's got to be careful because apparently the world is on fire to his left.
Yeah, right now.
How do you get a Molotov to work on snow?
You know, a lot of things aren't really explainable in life, to be honest. You know, the concepts, every single thing, you know, a lot of things will come in, but well, there might be some kind of a chemical that really does that, or maybe pertaining to the geographical location. You never know. We've never ventured into the icy lands of Vikendi.
If it's kerosene or if it's petrol or diesel, it is going to burn nonetheless, and that was a great question. But anyway, right now, looks like Nay is joining the fray right now for high voltage as he takes down two members of SCYTES.
Yeah, just the fact that I am, you know, crying that I have not learnt enough science. But, you know, well, 7C, they are making the move in. They've spotted down Nima, they've taken him down, they will ensure that kill. And, well, 7C, off to a very aggressive start. They, you know, right from the bat, they are going after kills, and conviction is certainly something that I was expecting from them. Despite having very good kill points, they need to get some position points. They did that in the last game. Can they repeat it, though?
Well, we're going to have to wait and find out because they are looking comfortable. They do have that one kill for themselves. And judging by the fact that you just said, you know, they are kill hungry and they are going for those fights, I think the confidence is definitely up there. Now, DRS are the intended targets as Gyalzin and AJ are going to be taking some refuge in that house over here. And Captain Sneaky trying to make his way up undetected. I think, well, we might just see a little bit of an ASE versus ASL rivalry after all.
After a long, long time. But, you know, you never know. It can go either ways. It can also be a fight between T2K and Assiduous Esports, who have just come in. Assiduous Esports, despite that first week, I've not really seen them do much. And there you go. Talk about it. And Z1 Crazy instantly shuts down Zod and my mouth as well. Because the first airdrop also comes in. And, well,
let's just forget about this airdrop because the more we look at it, the more it kind of taunts us. Of course, you all know what's in there. It is the big bad AWM. And, well, no one's going to go pick it up. But now, G1 Crazy, he does get the knock, and he's going to make sure no one else is around before he puts Zod out of his misery. And now he is going to loot, while the remaining members of T2K are going to have to cop their loss. The question is, are they going to get some revenge? Do they want to avenge their fallen comrade, or are they going to back off? Looks like a little bit of vengeance is going to be the call for the day, as a few shots were just fired.
You know, that's bad positioning from the players of T2K in a map like Vikendi, where you have all the teams kind of clustering up on the center.
It's
now
still burning.
Still burning, but somehow he survives. Abrupt Slayers have got their radar onto his shin. They're not letting him leave after all. Joker, the moment he steps back, Joker is there. And the moment he goes towards the right hand side, we've got Heaven and Chari really joining the party as well. But no, he's actually making that move. Will he get into safety though?
You were absolutely right about T2K. See, they are in a good position, but they are way too exposed from all ends. And now ASL are going to be pushing up. but that's the thing. Assiduous Esports are going to be coming in and joining this party as well. So now Mount Kresnich is definitely going to be an epicenter for a lot of actions, as these three teams are definitely going to be going at each other in just a few moments. Elsewhere, let's have a look and see if everyone's made it to the zone. Have a look at FutureStation. They did kind of go down south, but 247 was relentless. They were on their tail and zigzagged their way out. Looks like the last few members of FutureStation made their way to the Cosmodrome. Now, that is a place, of course, you don't want to see any action, but looks like that is where they are going to be safe for now. Now, as we speak, I see another airdrop pretty much right next to Mount Kresnich, almost daunting all these players, and patience fixes, that's what it's all about. Now, no one wants to make the first move, and let me be more specific, no one wants to make a mistake.
Yeah. But the second airdrop coming in has the M249, a very good weapon choice in Vikendi. We've seen all these professional players using all those 6x scopes with all those 4x scopes. Considering the aiming prowess that they have, they do not even flinch a bit. They connect their shots right. But Assiduous Esports have done this thing right. They have taken the center of the entire, circle and have got some good compounds. And that is how you need to approach Vikendi. Have your players together, but have them split in different compounds so that you can even go for the revive. You get those multiple angles, but completely spreading them out, they'll just get taken down one after the other. And now T2K did realize the mistake and now have managed to regroup, but now are going on the offensive.
Well, GI is still going to be the first one in the line of defense as far as T2K goes. Now, looks like P and crew are going to be content with their position for now. And you did kind of mention, all right, if you do have a compound, even if you're out in the open, you got to make sure that your backs are against each other, right? Because you want to make sure you have a vigil.
Shouldn't be too far.
Exactly. You should be able to cover your teammate at the end of the day, because this is a team game after all. But right now, let's have a look and see if Jane is going to make a move right now. Zod was lost earlier. They've got to be careful, though, because they can pretty much, they're between a rock and a hard place right now, because literally they have the enemy at either end.
Of course they do. And, well, Raza, how did that happen? He just got taken down from the circle. And last I saw on my map feed, they were actually entering in, and might be a bit of an internet issue, maybe anything else. But right now, what we can see, Jane dishing out all those lead onto the players over there. Now he has to also make his move to a better position. But the kind of a strat that T2K did opt for could have been good in Miramar, but it's highly doubtful in Vikendi.
Have a look at your minimap, boys and girls. Now, you see that number 7, that is Team T2K, and all these other teams are going to be coming closer and closer like a hungry pack of wolves. They want to make sure that they get their fangs in and they get a chunk of that meat. But let's see if the 3-man T2K can fend off these hungry wolves. Now, again, like I said, P and crew, they are still happy in their position. And finally, we've had a stalemate for long, but action has broken out, as looks like, was it ElementriX's Nang who was just taken down?
Yes, indeed he was. And, going against the teams of 7C, that's going to be a tough call. How are they going to engage? Team ElementriX, they did get their first chicken dinner. They have been consistent throughout. They are one of those favorite picks in the maps of Vikendi. But right now, they're kind of under the weather. We'll have to see how this fight really comes around.
Now, Vikendi, normally we see all the teams are going to be content staying in the compounds until the zone forces them out, but this is something new. We have a stalemate out in the open, right on the tippity top of Mount Kresnich, and again, I'm not even joking, this isn't something normal, because we do talk about the patience of all these players, but this is pushing it to new heights. But I think we are going to see some sparks fly soon enough, as 247 are going to be entering the fray as well, as far as Mount Kresnich goes. And have a look at what's happening at the coal mine. We have ElementriX, we have the boys from SCYTES, 7C Esports is in the house, as well as DEADEYES guys. Now, the thing is, I like the fact that they're all content with sharing right now, Fixes. Again, something that we're not used to.
Now, 247 does have that innate ability to just melt down the opponents, and once they realize that there's a few gunshots around, they just join the party. But like you mentioned, yeah, of course, 100% agree with you. Assiduous Esports have a compound. T2K are satisfied with that high ridge. P and crew just behind them, and Abrupt Slayers in the compound far off. Now, one of them goes into engagement, the other one has an opportunity to go and third party. So now this makes things way lot more complicated.
It does make it complicated, and GI Jane, of course, has, I mean, forget idea. Jane knows that there's a squad nearby. All those sound cues must have been going out as well, but oh my goodness, B and crew are a patient bunch. Now, before T2K find themselves pinched in even further, I kind of recommend, or I kind of reckon that they need to pick a fight with one of the teams on either side. But again, it is Vikendi, and we are going to make the zone kind of dictate, you know, how we play. That's what we've been seeing, especially in this map. The zone dictates whether you pick a fight or whether you move away. But again, we are going to leave them to their troubles right now, as it looks like we might see a fight breaking out between DEADEYES guys and 7C at the coal mine, and talk about timing.
Perfect. But right now, 7C have a good position. They've got higher grounds. They've got good covers. They can back each other up. And DEADEYES certainly not in a position to engage. However, what they have really come for is the compound. I'm still waiting for that curveball to come in, because right now, what we have seen throughout is a kind of a normal shift, and it has been even so far. I believe if the shift goes towards Mount Kresnik, that's going to open a lot of possibilities up with all those northern stacked up teams coming down south. Is going to create a lot of ruckus.
It is going to create a lot of ruckus indeed, but you know what? That is ruckus that I want to watch right now. I want to see some pandemonium. I want to see some action, if I can be frank. But, you know, all the teams right now are content with their little niche of haven, so to speak, that they have created for themselves. But one team is still outside the circle, and that team is Team Bablu. These boys are still chilling out in Podvosto. I wonder what they are doing. I think they have gotten into vehicle, so they should be moving in sooner than later. But again, talk about slot zones. There's no action right now.
You know, Team Bablu, I love it what they're doing. They are doing BTR, basically. So this is how BTR really rotates. They wait for that curveball to kick in, and any moment the zone just shuts down, that is where they make their move. And what really BTR does is that whichever compound they want to pick, despite the fact if there is even one squad, even two squads, they don't care. They just charge in. And that is the kind of approach you need to win in Vikendi.
I absolutely agree with you, but I think Team Bablu is going to be playing it a lot safer. I'm going to come to my point in a second, as 7C's Memo has spotted the members of FutureStation driving past. He does let a few bullets loose. A few of them, in fact, even do connect, but it is not going to be enough. Now, let's see where the circle is going to take us. And again, it's not going to be that drastic of a shift, as Mount Kresnik is still in play. The south of the coal mine is going to be still in play. Goroka, surprisingly, is just occupied by CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. That is still in play. Now, Memo with the low toss grenade. Is it going to be a beautiful one? I think it looks good. That is going to go boom. FutureStation. No, that grenade did not even roll down.
7C, they're doing so much. You know, they did fend off the players of DEADEYES. Now they've got their eyes set on towards the players of FutureStation. Now Steel Shot and Tommy might just be in a bit of a situation over here, since they know those grenades are coming, but they are oblivious of the fact that the players of 7C are right beside them. And now this is a fight that they do not really want to pick up so early, because we still have all the 16 teams surviving.
That is quite a statement. All 16 teams are still surviving, but it looks like somebody is going to be cut down right now, as 7C's Memo is going to be laying down some fire, which means Love can kind of sneak in from behind. But he's got to be careful, because look at Machine's position. Now, Machine looks like he is far away, but he might have a scope open up or trained on his teammates, just in case somebody comes through a backstab. Ooh, that was a beautiful, beautiful Molotov. In fact, Steel Shot is trapped. He cannot make any movements right now. The meme is going to go up a bit. He is going to take the little bit of an offensive over here up against 7C, as Hungry Box lies just on the other side of that massive, massive rock.
You know, they have a potential chance of wiping out FutureStation. They just need to commit. You know, for doing that, Fear needs to step out from his cover. But at the cost of what? They are making all these calculations. They're just waiting for FutureStation to maybe make one small mistake and then capitalize, because if they do not, now any single moment, the circle will close in and it will take a shift, and that is where you have to really pick up your fight. So 7C and FutureStation have a lot of decision making to do, but Bad Rev nearly opens up the fight as he takes down Fair over there.
Well, you were talking about facing your fears. They did just that, and Fair has been taken out for now. For now, things could go elsewhere. Wait a second, Memo is going to go up against the meme. They both shoot. Who is going to go down? It's Memo who gets taken down, thanks to that Tommy gun, the gangster gun, as I love calling it. And 7C's Love makes sure he finishes, or in fact mops up Steel Shot, and now Love is going to come under heavy fire, as Bad Rev is going to take the little offensive on him, but he's got to be careful. Love is heading in Mr. Hyozu's direction. Now, of course, all this commotion is going to alert the enemy nearby, and that could be a good grenade if it goes in, but since there isn't any window, it is going to be useless.
It's definitely going to be useless out there, but you know, Well, Badrev, he's
Oh, have
got
a
his-
look at the shift
yeah.
fixes.
I told you it's gonna make that shift, and it did come down to its Mount Kresnik. Now, T2K might just be in a bit of trouble because they are gonna be surrounded by a lot of enemies. And considering the fact that they do not have anything surrounding them, but we'll talk about that later as Badrev really goes down to its Hungry Box, and Tamim capitalizing on that high ground advantage, and the Tommy gun, he's gonna go after 7C. Now, Hungry Box, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, I mean, it could have gone either way, but Hungry Box making sure he gets his team out of that little pinch situation as FutureStation once again fixes with an early exit. 16th position just to kill to their name. I mean, this isn't the same FutureStation that we saw in week 1, but right now it looks like ASL Joker is going to be opening up on R3D Esports as he's taken out 1, maybe 2 players. I did see the confirmation on Anubis. Looks like it was just a knock and a finish. So now R3D, they are tangling with the enemy, and looks like DE Shifu Sir is going to come under fire as he's trying to traverse around all these enemies.
You know, being the scout of the team, that's the toughest job to do. And there you go. It was just too heavy for him to carry forward that responsibility as he goes down, falling from his own vehicle. Now 247 have got their revenge onto its the players of Team Bablu, taking down one of the players. But Team Bablu, like we predicted, they did make their move in. But now Abrupt Slayers, Joker, has his eye set onto its the players of Team Ines. Any single moment, Tear comes out of that tree. In fact, just peeking around to take some visual cues, he'll just get taken out. But now, well, we have to see. Love is in the midst of it all. Oh my goodness, that's a disaster, and he gets punished for that as Joker will be firing that lead out and will take him down.
I mean, talk about being at the wrong place at the wrong time. That was Love's situation, but right now Rated is going to get taken down by 247 Gaming, and 247 Gaming is going to be relentless. He wants to make sure he secures his kill. Vadu is going to come in, and he is going to take the fight against Wasif, and now these guys are just trading shots, but none of them are connecting. ASC's Muffin is going to move in from the side. Let's have a look at 247 Gaming. He does have his eyes set on the enemy, and looks like they are going to try and go for that revive on Khan. Cover fire is going to be on Pine. In fact, that pre-fire is almost supernatural at this stage. But let me tell you one thing. These boys are going to put up one heck of a show as Wasif. He needs to time that grenade to perfection.
You know, talk about predicting enemy movements. 247 are the best in the game right now. You know, the way they pre-fire, the way they throw grenades, you know, that's amazing. You know, that's a skill that takes a lot of time to master, and by the looks of it, they certainly have done that.
They certainly have, and also they picked up their fallen comrade. Khan is back on his feet as SCYTES are going to be eliminated in the 13th position, and this is what we were expecting as the teams are going to come in one another's proximity zones. They are going to be toppling over. 7C Esports fixes out in the 12th position with 5 kills to their name. Of course, you can only take so much in such little time, but right now teams are going to have to move in, and looks like DEADEYES guys are going to stick to their ground right now as they are going to pick a fight on multiple fronts, and Vadu is the last man standing. The revival on top is looking dicey as he could be on fire.
Yeah, he certainly could be, but
He's
right
wrapped.
now, yeah, he's completely wrapped. He's basically a goner over there. He's surrounded from so many teams,
Wow.
you know. Even if he manages to somehow escape from the clinches of Assiduous Esports, 247 are just beside him. And now they're pushing in. Now Assiduous Esports can really capitalize on the situation as they've spotted down the players of 247, but they instantly back off because they have to get inside the circle. Now take a look at how the circle has taken that curveball all the way to its southern western side.
And looks like Venom Legends are going to be comfortable in the circle for now as T2K are going to be going up against PN, and just about talking about them. Finally that push comes in. Dela guys eliminate a massive grenade, knocks Sandesh off his feet. Venom almost getting taken down as well, but now he is going to go in and confirm the kill as Frankie is going to pick up Jay. Now 247 Gaming is going to be coming in as well. I think 247 Gaming is under fire. ASC could be in the line of sight as well. Kurkre on top of that rock. He can be deadly for T2K if they are not careful.
Yeah, they really have to be careful right now, but Ayush, this is not the right time to just prone around the grass. Well, there is definitely no grass around the icy lands. Well, Mr. Bora, he's in quite a bit of a situation, but whoa, Tyron taking his redemption out there, taking down 2 players of 247 right while they were traversing around. They just came right onto their faces, and they did meet their makers.
They did kind of meet the makers, but I do believe maybe, just maybe, we still have a little hope for 247 in the form of 247 Gaming. I think he is still the last man standing for his team, but right now, G1 Crazy under heavy fire, courtesy of PN Ayush, as once again, the world is on fire all around him. Now, Mr. Boro and Ayush are the last two remaining members from PN Crew. Again, remember, we left them in this position from the beginning of the game, and, well, they are pretty much going to die where they started off. It looks like G1 Crazy has been spotted by 247 Gaming, and in fact, he has been put in the ground as well, as 247 Gaming is going to be on a little bit of a domination spree.
Now he has to get inside the circle with the factor that the players of Assiduous Esports have their eyes set on towards him. That's going to be impossible, and there you go, 247 taking an early exit over there. But Abrupt Slayers, now they've got their eyes set on towards the players of Code Zero High Voltage. Both these squads had been silent right from the start. Now they have to take a fight because they have to get inside the circle.
This is an important game for High Voltage because they need to make sure that they get to the top 3 in their group. But right now, Frankie is going to be opening up on the enemy, and he does almost get the knock. But wait a second, Ayush is going to take down Venom. He is going to make sure that he puts the enemy in the ground, but another one is going to come on. Frankie, can he pull off a miracle right now, Fixes?
Well, Mr. Boro providing that perfect cover fire. Ayush being that sneaky little assassin out there. Now he has to go in for the confirmation, and he does take him down. And PNQ, they were silent, they were sleeping, but when they woke up really fresh.
They woke up and looks like Nay7, he's been taken down by a Molotov. He was on fire, drop and roll. Gentlemen, a big grenade as Captain gets taken down, courtesy of Assassin. Now, Assassin is going to get out of cover. We have an M249 in action as Heaven is going to have that big gun on his hands. Wait a second, Assassin comes in and takes him down in a blink of an eye. In fact, he is going to make sure he confirms him as well. Chari, on the other hand, has other ideas as he puts Assassin on the ground. Now, Cooney up against Chari, one-on-one situation, and there you have it. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE are going to be the winners in this little engagement.
But it's going to be too late to be going in for the revive, considering the fact that the circle has started closing in 10 seconds, in fact. And now, this is going to be a huge decision. How are they going to make it, though? Now, PN Crew is taking a lot of fire. Now they have to drop down and, well, they have to take that fight against Muffin, or else Muffin is just going to blow them up to shreds. But he decides rather not to go for the shots, and PN Crew somehow have managed to make it inside the circle.
Well, the thing is, Muffin is the last man standing for ASC, and he is way out by the blue zone. He needs to get in his vehicle right now, which he does. There you see he's on the move, but now that vehicle is going to be a massive target in this endless white that you see all around you. Nightwing is going to lay down a few shots, and there we have it. Muffin is just going to drive up. That is a massive mistake. He is going to get taken down, but he does go undercover, behind cover, in fact, in the nick of time. But if the car goes boom, so does Muffin.
Yeah, but now he's gotten that first aid in the right nick of time. But now this all comes down to its Nightwing. Is he going to blow up the vehicle, though? I believe he does not have enough ammo. And in the meanwhile, Detron takes down Mr. Boro out of the picture over here. Code Zero High Voltage are going in for that revive. Have already gotten themselves 9 kills. Now they are in a very capitalizing position. Rapid, will this man let some shots out? But no, Detron is the one getting those knocks. And well, the proning comes out. Assassin, his position has been given up, and now Rapid waiting for the right opportunity as he goes for a reload, wiping out the entirety of Code Zero High Voltage.
Talk about blunders, Fixes. You can't be out in the ground like that, prone behind without any cover and expect to live.
He knew he messed up.
Because the team over here, they took their time, peaked at the right moment and eliminated them. But let's not take anything away from High Voltage. Valiant effort, 4th position finish with a good 9 kills to their name. That means we are now down, ladies and gentlemen, to the final 3 teams. And could really say teams because it's the 4-man Venom Legends up against Ayush and Muffin.
Well, look at Ayush. He does not want to step out of the car. He's feeling cold already. Now, Ayush, if he can pull off some kind of shenanigan, that would be amazing as he spots down Rapid. But there you go. Venom Legends taking the final player out, and now they've managed to get themselves that winner chicken dinner.
There you have it. Game number 3 in Vikendi is going to go towards Venom Legends as they won that game with a plum, keeping sure that they had all 4 players intact right to the very end. Yeah. And you know, sometimes we see players clutch it out, but numbers do count for something.
Yeah, of course, you know, it was a complete 4v1 situation out there, and all Venom Legends had to do was just chase down Ayush, and they did that with perfection. A lot of criticisms they've been facing lately regarding their performance, and now I think this pretty much sums it up.
It does, in fact, sum it up, and with that, we have kind of reached the midway mark of the day. What we're going to do is take a quick breather. Why don't you load up on some Mountain Dew? We'll take a break. We'll see you after this.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. This is Super Johnny on the analyst desk, being joined by Shadow and Ocean. And what an amazing game. I mean, Venom Legends finally coming back into the action. And it has been a while since we saw this team win a chicken dinner.
It has been a while. In fact, the first match, I thought they will be performing because this team performs under pressure. This has been the trend in PMC also. But when this team becomes friendly with the zone, they get the chicken dinner. And this match, they did exactly that. They were friendly with the zone.
Yeah, plus, all the members surviving that obviously gives them a plus point advantage when it's a 4 versus 1 versus 1. Yeah. Your 4 players can, just go for each and every corner and can surround those 1 versus 1s and you can take those fights, and that's what they did.
Exactly, they did that perfectly, but there was one player who was really crucial to his team getting those points in this matchup. Let us have a look at the MVP, ladies and gentlemen, and let's see who it's going to be. It is going to be Assassin from the team of CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. 4 kills, 867 damage. The survival time as well, 27 minutes, 26 seconds.
Yes, 4 amazing kills, and damage is decent when it compares to Vikendi over there. In fact, Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE took a very good fight with the players of Team Venom Legends, but they were kind of outnumbered, so that's why Venom Legends were able to take them down. But Assassin, he was right there in almost most of the fights Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE took. In fact, they had good number of kills also in their hands.
Yeah, they had like pretty amazing number of kills for themselves, and obviously, they carried that forward. Carrying forward is one thing that they did with the damage as well. You see that Assassin with the maximum number of damage dishing out. Not the maximum survival time though, obviously, because that's where Venom Legends, that's where Venom Legends just outshine. But still, he tried to check every corner. He did most of them. There were a few left. That's where Venom Legends just came in.
I mean, in Vikendi, you don't check corners, you just hide in one. That's how you're supposed to play, because the game is slow. This time, though, it was a little weird. We did see, I mean, the slow start was there, but there was a little bit of picking up of pace during the middle, and then it slowed down again. Let's have a look at the top players as well of this match, and well, here they are, ladies and gentlemen, right next to me. Abrupt Slayers Joker is going to be joining the player of CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. Assassin is going to be joined by Joker, followed by Venom from T2K SG, and then we have a player from Venom Legends, Detron, on the 4th position. But 247 Gaming, well, the team and the player as well have had a pretty good game.
Exactly, that's totally true. I mean, Joker coming back-to-back. Previously, Joker
Third
was there.
Second.
Yeah, now he's at the 2nd spot with 5 kills. So he's also looking for one thing and, making himself in the top 10 kill leaderboards, as we'll be talking about. But right now, with everything, Gaming, 652 damage with 3 kills. That is a very good performance as compared to other people. Like, obviously, if we talk about it, his individual performance will take him and the team at a very good position.
Exactly.
In fact, his fight with Assiduous Esports, I think 247 Gaming stood out in that particular fight.
Exactly, and I mean, talk about things where the teams are going to go. Let's have a look at the standings for this game as well and see where is this match going to get them in terms of how many points will be added to the performance of the team. Venom Legends, 10 kills coming in, 25 points, but CZxHIGHVOLTAGE Assassin, the MVP, performing really well for his team. 17 points coming in total for them, even though it's just 8 placement points. It's going to be those 9 kill points. And talking about kills, even Abrupt Slayers got themselves 9 kills.
Well, Abrupt Slayers were taking a lot of fights. They first eliminated the squad of Ines. Later on, they took some of the fights with the players of Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. So Abrupt Slayers is a consistent team when talk about them. In fact, Assiduous Esports, they are stepping up. They have got 13 points to their name with good position points. But DEADEYES, DRS Gaming, FutureStation, what happened to FutureStation? Consistently coming in the bottom position. This is not the FutureStation we saw. And in fact, Team ElementriX also, after getting that chicken dinner, they have started fizzling out.
Yeah, they did start they started fizzling out for themselves, but well, with everything that this team has done and will be doing, they've had a good performances. Probably in the future, that will be their station that they have to go for good positions.
55
but well,
knocks, 56 kills confirmed.
I mean, this is the second time we've seen more kills being taken down as compared to the knock number. So yeah, it's good. 170 smokes and nades. I would say now this is a new decent number for Vikendi as well. I mean, we see slow games, but then they result in good stats for us.
Exactly, good stats is what we want. But 174 Vikendi is actually quite high. I mean, usually we do see 130, 120, 140, those sorts of numbers. 170 is a pretty high number for the utilities. And I guess, as you guys can see, Ocean is just trying to prove the point that he has more Mountain Dew.
I'm a man with, I'm a man of culture, I would say. and this is mine right now. So I'm enjoying this fuel in me because this is something that gives you the energy to, if it's frozen tundras, if it's desert, if it's Sanhok's lands, or maybe if it's the OG Erangel. If you have this, you have everything. You have the game for yourself.
Exactly. You need to have the do, and you need to do the do in the game as well, ladies and gentlemen. So with that, let's have a look at do the do moments of this match.
Well, considering the zone, the way it was formed, Mount Krizik and Coal Mine were the center of the location. Most of the teams were engaging in fight at those two particular locations. Venom Legends was smart enough to stay out of those fights, and that's why they are in the top, not in the top with the chicken dinner, but 7Cs, they had a very good placement. They took down the plus of team FutureStation also. In fact, FutureStation was one of the first teams to get eliminated, and in that particular fight, Hungry Box and Love played a major important role. And in fact, Deadeye's, they also had a good position, but Abrupt Slayers Joker, he was taking so many fights. He took down the plus of team Ines. In fact, they were rotating into the zone. They realized there is a team out there. They went there, eliminated Ines in just a few seconds. And in fact, PN Crew, this is a team that also outshines when it comes to Vikendi.
I mean, just like you were talking about PN Crew and Abrupt Slayers, I somehow feel like these teams obviously are capable of those chicken dinners like they have had, they always will be. But right now, it's just maybe one or two players are shining. If more and more players, because if it just goes for a team effort, then the teams will be having maximum of the damage and obviously those kills.
And talk about team effort, Venom Legends towards the very last moment of this game, having the most players for themselves. And if you have the most players, you're definitely going to give out a lot of damage. But this time, a lot of damage was being given out by the team of CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. Even though they had to go out of this match on the 4th position as far as the exits are concerned. Look at that. 1900 plus damage coming in, 1800 plus damage in fact, and it was incredible, 9 kills for them. But there's another team right next to them who have 9 kills, as I said, Abrupt Slayers, 9 kills coming in, so just tying up the number. Early exits and those kills, I mean, not early exits, late exit with those kills. I mean, it is going to be a good distribution of points for these two teams. But this sort of comes down to the fact that early stages in Vikendi are always going to be slow, and that is why we do see teams like Deadeye's guys, Team R3D, Team Bablu, getting taken out quite early on, even with decent number of damages. And early stages, I mean, as we were talking about it, I mean, Vikendi started out in a standard way. Early stage was pretty slow, but then middle way through the game, around the 20-minute mark, it sort of suddenly started to pick up the pace. Usually that does not happen. Pace in Vikendi starts to get picked up around the 24-minute, 23-minute markup. So a little bit earlier on, the action began, and that is what one thing, I mean, that has to be one of those things that gives a lot of surprise to the team. This time as well, we had a different circle. At least it wasn't towards the Cosmodrome area, so I guess teams were surprised with that as well, and let's just fade this thing away.
I mean, and obviously the Fixers will be very happy, as he was saying.
He was a happy
We asked
man.
him for the predictions, and he was just saying one thing. I just want to predict one thing, that circle should not be in Cosmodrome, that's all.
Because we have seen all Cosmodrome circles in Vikendis. It has been Cosmodrome again and again.
2 weeks, Cosmodrome, Coal Mine, Cosmodrome, Coal Mine, those areas, that's all.
And this time also, Coal Mine was in the zone. It felt like
that's the
if
thing.
not Cosmodrome, it's going to be Coal Mine.
That's what I wanted to say. Like, Coal Mine was there as well. But, like, I mean, all right, at least not Cosmodrome. I'm just happy about that. Because
you want Castle, no, this guy wants Castle.
we got frustrated with Cosmodromes. You and I think we have been the first victims, if you remember the spring split of PMCO South Asia. Even that time, the entire split, apart from the finals, it was just Cosmodrome, and well, we started to hate, we hate that location from there on out. But now let us move forward and have a look at the group-wise standings, ladies and gentlemen. Also, a surprise for the viewers and my analyst. We're going to be joined by Rafat from Team Venom Legends after this for a short interview.
Well,
so stay tuned.
That's really nice. But well, you know, we'll be talking about Team Venom Legends as well. But right now, Group A, T2K ASG 397, they are hitting that 400 marker for sure in the next game if everything goes as per their points. Team SCYTES 303, Assiduous Esports 266, and then comes INES 233. I mean, INES, they are still right next to Assiduous, just not exactly right next to them.
They just need 33 points. One chicken dinner, 2 good games, 2-3 good games. I think Ines can do it. But Assiduous Esports is stepping up. And if we talk about next group, 7C Esports is still sitting at the top. This team has impressed everyone since week 2. If we talk about it, they have got 5 chicken dinners, 356 points, not bad. But Abrupt Slayers, the way they are stepping up, they are not so far behind. They're just 348 points. And R3D Esports, this is the problem because they are in one of the toughest groups, 152 422 and 337. That's almost double. It's not going to be that easy, especially when you have no more matches, not much matches left in your hands.
Yeah, that's totally true. But well, you know, with these numbers, look at this R3D. This team is trying pretty good for themselves, but that red marker kind of means, you know, they have that capability, but it's just not exactly just coming out there. Well, moving forward with Group C, you say they're 297 by 247 has 297. That's what we can say right now. But well, they will be hitting that 300 marker for sure. And then the next target, it's going to be ElementriX. Otherwise, the next target is top 16, because either way, you need to make it happen. Plan A or Plan B. Whatever sails your boat, you go for it. But Venom Legends hitting the 400 marker for themselves, that's a pretty good news for this team.
Can Venom Legends also hit 500?
Not today. Tomorrow,
Not today,
maybe
tomorrow.
like...
Well, let's hope for DEADEYES guys to do it first. 422
Yeah.
still stuck there.
They are stuck. I think Venom Legends and DEADEYES guys, they are giving tough competition to each other. On the other hand, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is trying to do a comeback. It's just a few points between CZxHIGHVOLTAGE and Team Bablu.
Exactly. I mean, it is going to be a tough race to the 500-point mark. I mean, that is just something that we have in mind. But Shadow, I think that I have a better person in my mind who can answer your question. Is Venom Legend going to cross the 100-point mark? Well, let's ask. Rafat, please appear in front of us. How are you doing? Congratulations on the amazing performance.
Thank you. I'm doing fine.
Well, that's good to hear. And, well, Shadow has a question for you.
Will Venom Legends will be able to cross 500 points? Because you are right now at total 400 points. DEADEYES has got 422 points. So it's going to be a tough call. Who is going to reach that 500 mark first?
Well, that's going to be hard for us, but it's not impossible. If we get more than 20 points per match, I think we can get to that point.
You can do it.
Yeah. Well, obviously, I would hope. Yeah, I would hope that you guys do it. I have a question for you, Rafat. First week, I mean, you backed in $500, right, for the individual performance. After that, how did the game and mentality just change for the second week? Because obviously the competition became much more fierce. So how are you taking that competition?
Well, as you said, the competition has become harder. Players are figuring out the tricks and tips. You know, it's a league. There are lots of match. Secrets are getting out. So it's getting harder and harder, but we're continuously bringing up new metas into the game, and we'll try best. I will try our best.
Well, that's very nice. And then your team just touched 400 marker right now. Obviously, 500 probably around the corner or something. That means, you know, you are looking for the finals as well. Obviously, it will be different from this league stage because finals is not going to be that much of a longer span of time. So how are you planning to create an impact on that final stage as by this? I mean, today is the second last day. Tomorrow is going to be the last day. And then next week, boom, is the finals time. So how are you planning this transition?
Well, I think final will be more predictable because there will be fixed 16 teams, and so it will be easy for us to rotate. So I think we'll go for a better rotation, and aggressiveness will be there because it's a when it kills.
All right. Well, I have another one question, right? So you are at the top position in your group. But, like, is there any other team in your group that you know, that you feel like is giving you a very good competition? Obviously, you have a higher point number as compared to second team, third team, and fourth team. But do you think, like, is there some sort of competition as compared to from other team?
Well, there is always competition. Till yesterday, Access was right behind us. So, you know, anyone can touch us anytime.
Well, Rafat, thank you so much for giving us your time. And congratulations once again on that amazing performance. We're going to hope we see you in the same form this entire week. Well, whatever remains, because you have one more day remaining. That is going to be tomorrow. A few matches over there. So best of luck for those. And I guess we'll see you in the finals again.
We'll see you.
All the best.
All the best.
Thank you.
So, Rafat, ladies and gentlemen, the MVP of week 1. The man who bagged the $500 for himself. And as he said, Shadow, do you think 20 points per match, is that average going to go for Venom Legends?
Considering it's Venom Legends, they are kill hungry. They are always super aggressive. In fact, he also pointed out that in the remaining matches, they are going to go more aggressive. So they can, if they get a 5, 6, even they can go for a 10 kill in day 1, 20 points per
I think it's going to be more than 20 points.
It's difficult.
So yeah, now that's the thing, right?
Yeah,
depending on the matches, so you can't just go 33 points per game, right? You cannot go for that one. But you can just go for one thing, bagging the first position. Try to go for this one, making your opponents feel a bit scared about your game, probably with the rotations, with those kill-hungry, gestures that they do.
But that is where the top 1 slot will come. Now, DEADEYES and Venom Legends, they are fighting against each other, and they are fighting against those 500 points.
They're fighting against each other, but then, the difference comes is they just touched 400 points while the other team is already, they already have a head start for themselves.
Yeah, they have got 22 more points, but anyone can have a bad game.
Anyone can have a bad game, but still 33 points in every single match with this new point system
but
is
top 1 position. That's what they can aim for.
Had it been a 20-point, had it been the old 20-point system, then we could have said, right, a good chicken dinner with 13 kills. Because previously, people used to go for the kills because there was no 0-point marker. So people were like, let's go for the kills. Even if we die, we're still getting 1 point at least.
I mean, and now it's even more crucial to go for those kills, because now if you are caught off guard in the last position and you go out without a fight, that's it. You get 0 points. If you die with 2 kills on your hand, you get 2 points, at least for your favor. And it is going to be pretty incredible to see how the teams are going to be reacting. Also, I mean, in Season 1, there was a team that actually made it to the 600-point mark. So it is possible. But to do that, you need to constantly be having good games for yourself. Now, let us have a look at the schedule once again. And it is, I mean, I can just hope and dream that we get to see 33 points in every single game. But new point system, 15 points for a chicken dinner. That means you need to get like 15 kills just to hit the 30-point mark, which is actually pretty hard, considering the fact that most of the kills are going to be gone by the time you get to the chicken dinner point. So next map coming up is going to be Erangel, followed by Sanhok. Group D still not playing. And as I was saying, Group C is going to be playing the last 2 games of today. Tomorrow, they're just going to play 1 more match, after which they're going to be sitting out. So Venom Legends, they have 3 matches left. And with that, prediction, Shadow, you first.
It's Erangel.
Let's do one thing. We have a roulette going in our back. Pick a team.
This group is sitting out, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is playing. They are having an amazing performance. We can pick CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, but it's Erangel.
That's
T2K.
my team coming out
T2K.
there.
All right.
That's my team coming out there.
Ocean still believes.
it is. Let it come, let it come. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Yeah.
Is that
Wait a second.
Is that not your team?
This is my team coming out here. DE, believe in DE.
Well, while those guys are going to believe in DE, and there it is, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE and DE just over there. I want to play the roulette with you guys, my commentators as well. There are teams rolling in the back. All right, now the map is here. You guys are going to have the whole pool to pick from.
Hey, what's with this unfair treatment? Even we won the roulette system over here. I mean, the analyst desk has one up on us right now. But let me tell you one thing. The way Ocean kind of flip-flops with the team, it's worse than when you flip a coin or something. But anyway, it is going to be action back in Erangel, Fixes, and you were going to say something.
Yeah, talk about flipping coins. We are magicians, and he did try to take our Mountain Dew. And there you can see, magically appearing. So
I mean,
it has
no one can take your Mountain Dew, Fixes. We all know that.
Yeah,
we're not even joking. There is a crate just underneath him, and apparently, rumor is that it moves around when he moves from desk to desk. This boy.
That's true. I can vouch for that.
You can?
Yeah.
Alrighty, but let's see if all our predictions are going to be coming true. And Ocean right now has his Mountain Dew hat out as well. Well, you can hold on to that. Enjoy your drink while the match is going to be underway. And now, we've done Erangel before. We've done Sanhok. We went to the icy tundra as well. And now we're back in Erangel. So, Fixes, same action-packed start as game 1, or is it going to be slow like Vikendi?
You know, this time I have to agree with Ocean. I think I'm going for DEADEYES because with the way that they have been playing and provided the fact that they've also got their entry fragger in, that is Vadusir. So I believe in a map like Erangel where it all comes down to the mind games, it all comes down to how you rotate, because everyone is well versed with the nooks and crannies, and it all comes down how you pick your fights. And DEADEYES, with the kind of run they are having, I think my money is on them.
Couldn't agree with you more there, and as always, all our players, all our participants are going to be upon our screens once again and once again. Can you point out your favorites? Now, we did expect 64 in the last game, but it looked like DRS Gaming had other ideas as they showed up as a 3-man squad. Question is, are there going to be a whole team this time around? And, you know, just having a look, I think it might be yes. But with that, match number 4 is finally underway. And once again, the big bird takes to the sky. We are going to be flying over Erangel. And Fixes, do your thing. Take us to the flight path.
Well, thank you so much. And there you go, the flight path trajectory heading all the way from Yasnaya Poliana, heading towards the Snowcom military base. Now, there has been this pattern with the circle, and if I have to predict, it's going towards the western side.
Well, you say west, and judging by the plane path, you know what, it can go either way. It is Erangel, it is PUBG Mobile after all, and well, that RNG factor is something that we dread and love. But a few teams are already jumping off. Looks like 247 are going to be heading to Lipovka. And, well, a couple of teams are missing. Again, I wonder who they are going to hunt this time around. But I wonder who's going to take the military base, because we did see ElementriX over there in the last game, but since they are not going to be playing, pretty much... oh, they are playing, I beg your pardon, I kind of just messed up right now. Of course, ElementriX are there, and now T2K are back in the house, so I want to see some action at the military island.
You know, I really love what 247 did out there. They know VTNxJyanMaara isn't there. They know the fact that Stalwart isn't playing. They've taken the entire eastern side. So we can expect and anticipate them having some good loot, something which they did not have the last game. But right now, we're waiting for the circle to pop up, and I just hope that I'm right, because, well, this is the moment of truth.
I think it's going to be central this time. We're going to have Rozok as the center, and oh, there you go. It is, I mean, like, Rozok is not at the center. It's just a bit down south, but it is a similar circle to what we saw in the first game. Of course, this one is just a tad bit to the north, and whoa, Mr. Boro, man, this guy can juke the enemy. He got out of harm's way. Otherwise, he would have been run over, and looks like he's going to wait for the enemy to come by. He knows Zabyan is over there. I think I like the fact that he's already anticipating that they have weapons in their hands.
He's so scared right now. You're supposed to be. This is a map. This is a game where there are no traffic rules.
You know, we have two members on a bike. Maybe they should have dropped one off, and they could have gone in for the rescue, because talk about skills. Ayush with the stoppy, ladies and gentlemen. That was just beautiful right now, and Poison is acting all gangster. He's like, you know what, I'm going to be doing some drive-bys. But what I'm saying is, maybe Ayush could have been dropped off at a safe distance. That bike could have come in for a little hot extraction. But Mr. Boro is still alive, and looks like Team Bablu have no idea that he's still there.
You know, right now what Team Bablu is doing is the wisest thing. They're not going after that 1 point, but rather going for their drop location. They need to make sure that they've got their loot in, because they've got to cover a long distance. They usually land off at the northwest chargeable city, and that's far away. But now R3D are in contention with the players of FutureStation. Now we have to see how is this fight going to pop out.
Now, we've seen this engagement in the past as well, and that time around it was a little bit twisted, because R3D did not have all the containers to themselves. In fact, they were in the houses, and FutureStation kind of made their way in at where they are right now. So it's kind of like the opposite this time around, but let's see if they are going to have a little bit of a skirmish.
You know, the last time this entire fight that we got to see, it was not FutureStation. It was the players of Ines that had come in. So I really love the players of FutureStation really making that movement in. You know, they want to go for the fights. They know that, you know, a team that is not doing so well has dropped off below. And now we'll have to see if R3D does manage to live up to their name in the past and can take out FutureStation. That's going to be a big question out there.
You know, I love it when you correct me, and I hate it when you correct me, but that is
it's okay. We're all human beings.
Of course, we all make mistakes. And
yeah.
At the end of the day, you and I, we are a team. Yep. But right now, it is going to be R3D, possibly up against FutureStation. And it looks like Tamim is going to make his way towards the southern containers. We might just have a little bit of a firefight breakout, but we did have our first blood, and it looks like 7C Esports are the team with one man down, as Love is no more a part of this game.
You know, right now, considering how the formation of all these players are, well, R3D is tagged up. They're all moving together, but now, this is the shot that I really wanted. FutureStation, look at them. They're prepared. They know that there's someone in the warehouse. They've got those movement sounds. But now, if they tend to cross that place, Joker will just come in. So, with the new revamped Erangel, you've got those, you know, new spots coming up. And now, it's going to be in play over there.
It is going to be in play. And it reminds me of those good old classic matches, because, well, Novo or George Ball would be my favorite drop spots. And I found myself in this situation many a times. But it looks like Joker is going to make a little bit of a move. He's going to be careful. He needs to use his third-person perspective to spot the enemy and have a look at the meme, as he is going to be going up that little crane, and he is going to get a little bird's eye view all around. But again, pros and cons. If he does fire a shot, chances are his position is going to be given away. But let's see if he can get in cover quick enough. Now, Shaw and Walker are going to be the guys who are going to be leading the charge as far as R3D Esports are concerned, and Joker is in that perfect position to lay down some cover fire from afar. But again, it's all on Tamim's position, and I wonder what loot Tamim has, because, well, if he doesn't have the right guns, he's not the right man for the job.
you know, right now, Tamim, all I want from him was to kind of give away the position of the enemies. But, you know, regardless of that fact, FutureStation has opted for a safer route. They are backing off. And, well, they're moving out. And that's a good decision.
It is a good decision because they know that, you know, R3D are kind of trying to push up on their position. And the fact that you have so many containers, you have so many angles, so many openings to contend with, it can get a little bit cumbersome. But I think FutureStation are going to be backing out. And we've seen, you did mention that Ines was the team last time around, and they might take a similar route. They are going to go all the way around the backside of the island and make it to safety. But right now, they are going to be shot at as FutureStation scatter in the winds.
Yeah, they do back off. And, you know, the first Erangel that we saw, FutureStation did try to go against VTNxJyanMaara and were punished brutally. So what they did wrong was they just had those initial loot and they went in for the fight. They did not have first aids to, you know, help them in healing up afterwards. And they were so confident, but, you know, they did not really work in their favor. Now, if we talk about Yasnaya Pollyanna, DRS is in a very good spot. 247's Raza is, you know, in a bit of a situation out there. His car just rolling around, and good thing he's still alive.
He is still alive, and DRS, of course, they are oblivious that 247 Gaming are going to be driving past them, and looks like Khan's head is just popping out of that vehicle. Ouch, that is definitely going to hurt. Now, coming back to the game, I want to point out something interesting. We might just finally see a little bit of bridge action, as it looks like Assiduous Esports have moved down south from Milta, and they might just be tangoing with FutureStation. Now, FutureStation, they've got to be quick about this, because if they do take that fight, they've got to make quick work of it, because R3D is going to come in from behind. Now, Jivan Crazy is going to be the first one to start shooting, but Hanuel is the one who gets the knocks. Now, one by one, FutureStation are going to be crossing the fray over here. Can they make it to safety? Looks like a couple of their members have. The Meme and Steel Shot are now going to be up against the enemy. Wait a second, Steel Shot over here almost getting knocked out courtesy of Korkre. Korkre switches to the DP28 and goes forward. He hears the Meme coming. They're going to have a little bit of an engagement, and looks like Korkre is going to come out on top.
And there you go, Steel Shot going in for that healing, and after that he is going to want to engage over here. Oh my goodness, almost reduced down, and there he goes, falling out. And FutureStation meeting the makers, Assiduous Esports. It's a blunder from their side. They did want to escape, and they could have taken that, you know, the western bridge, in fact, the military base bridge, rather going out for the Novo. Well, they'd have to, you know, pay off really bad.
It did. It was a bad payoff indeed, as Bad Rev is now the last man standing for
He's not going to come anytime soon.
I mean, I definitely doubt that as well. But fix it again. I want to talk about FutureStation real quick. What is happening here, mate? These guys were the kings of Erangel at one time. They had 3 chicken dinners. The only team at that point to have won 3 consecutive chicken dinners in the same map.
Yeah.
Right? And now, like we were talking earlier, they've literally fallen off the map. But look, their position is secure. I get that. So maybe are they just saving themselves for the grand finale?
What if, XP, I told you that they are...
Conspiracy theories.
You know, they might just be trying out different drop locations. They might just be, you know, trying out what are the difficulties up ahead. Because, let's be honest, they've made it. They've made it to the finals. It is the spot that they were eyeing for. They got it. Now they're exploring themselves at the areas they are lacking at. And all these, you know, small failures definitely are going to teach them a lesson. And if in the finals they come up showing this kind of performance, and then I'll be, you know, kind of scoffing up at them.
You do like scoffing, don't you? I mean, I just had to say that. I just had to say that. But all jokes aside, looks like ElementriX could have been in a world of trouble, because Team Bablu definitely had their sights on them. But now both teams are going to have to fight the blue zone and make it to the circle. The question is, who is going to win this race, as they are all heading in one direction? And it looks like Ines wanted to play as well. But right now we are going to shift our focus to Team SCYTES as they are making their way to Yasnaya. And let me just say one thing. They are under fire. Ooh, Rated Sir almost getting the knock on Razor.
And now, DEADEYES, well, they are in the center over here. They are a happy bunch. They've got the first airdrop coming in. It's an MK14. A lot of teams are right now transitioning inside the circle. Now this is going to make things way lot tricky. I really thought that this might just go to its Stalwart. But Siverny is also in contention. We might get to see a Siverny circle. Or maybe something that we did witness yesterday. You know, that Rozok circle coming in. All those bridge fights in action. And Team SCYTES, well, DRS are in a bit of trouble.
They are in trouble, but looks like Razor or Razor doesn't know that that vehicle was kind of caught up, and he is going to expect that the enemy just kept on driving. Now, sides are going to be comfortable with their position as of right now, but looks like there is going to be a lot of commotion at the gas station just west of Yasnaya as 247 are going to be going up against DEADEYES guys, and it looks like DRS are going to be joining in the fun as well. Talking about DRS, Nima is going to make sure that he is going to smoke up his his position right now. He wants to get as far away from that vehicle as he can, because of course it is a burning vehicle. That means the enemy can think, you know, maybe he's prone next to it.
But who's going to come for him though? You know, Gyaljan, he's already
Every
safe in
man for himself.
you know, you're hitting all those words back at me, XP. You know, DRS. Now, Gyaljan knows. Yeah, we certainly are. But, you know, now getting back to the game, Gyaljan, he's definitely secured this compound for his team. He's not going to move an inch. But I think Blend will definitely want to go for him. And, well, he's definitely at least providing that cover fire for his team.
He is providing that cover fire, but the fact that, you know, there isn't really a target inside, it's more like giving his position away. And talking about giving his position away, he's got to be careful, because it looks like DEADEYES guys are trying to surround them, and maybe they might come in for the kill.
Yeah, but right now, I think they're going to be silent, because provided the fact the position that they have few compounds, they've got those small dips over there. The last thing they would want to do right now is kind of open up their positions, let them know where they exactly are, because after that they might just get capitalized on. But Sandesh going down to the players of 247, so that's a good start for 247. They just have to keep the momentum rolling, and you know, it's just that one last day remaining, and Rafat getting that knock onto it. Shifu sir, talk about overextension, and there you go, he's punished for that.
He is punished, and quite a picturesque scene as well, the way Rafat was just shooting bullets in the distance. I kind of like that, to be honest with you. Very cinematographic. But anyway, I mean, all right, there is an airdrop with a weapon which nobody ever uses, and a ghillie suit as well. Let's see if that weapon is going to be in play. And one thing, I am not going to name that weapon. Anyway, coming back to the action, Rafa does get the knock, but looks like DEADEYES guys cavalry has arrived in the nick of time, and that revive is going to be coming in any second. You know what? I'm going to say it. There's an AWM in the drop.
You know, back in the week when we were casting together, you said you were giving up on the idea of AWM, but you know, your love story with this gun goes a lot far behind. You know, back in those days when we used to play together, every single time we used to have a bolt action. Hey, XP, I got a Car 98, I got an AWM. Like, my man, I'm coming for that. And, you know, whatever happened after that was history.
You're great. I love you. But the thing is, I'm glad there are no cameras on us right now, because all the people would see is me blushing. But coming back to the action, looks like Shifu sir has been picked up. He is back on his feet. Rated is just going to make sure he parks the buggy just right in case they need to make a quick escape. But now 247 Gaming are still going to be holding their ground. They have that little compound and that little guard tower right on the other side of the water. Elsewhere, Ines there is going to open up on Bablu Tyrant, and Orange is going to knock and put Mr. Boro in the ground.
But there you go, Ayush going with that retaliation fire, taking down Sonim right out in the open. Now they will have to deploy a few smokes and go in for the revive. But Mr. Hyozu thinking elsewise, taking the vehicle and creating that cover. But, well, is that a wise decision though? We'll have to see. But Mr. Hyozu certainly gets that revive on. Oh, he's taking some damage.
He might take a few shots, but you got to keep one thing in mind. Sonim is already behind a buggy. So even if they do lose a vehicle, well, you know what happens. You get that little bit of space underneath the vehicle, and sometimes you can see feet, sometimes you can see hands, sometimes you might even see a head if the opponent is proning. And with that, they have had two members down on the ground. Now, wait a second, it's T2K, I beg your pardon. They went in on high voltage. It looks like Nay 7 is already going to be out of this game. Aussie is bleeding as well, but Assassin should get that revive in any second.
Yeah, of course. But now Orange getting that knock onto its poison. Well, the PN crew did commit, and now they are being punished for that. Sonim will get the revive in due time as, well, Orange is going for their IGL. That's Mr. Hyozu, and the revivals will definitely come in. But for Poison and Ayush, things have already gone south.
They have already gone south. In fact, they are trying to crawl south as well, but they are not going to make
Look how
it.
helpless they are.
It is helpless, but let me say one thing. They are trying. They might just make it, because it looks like EX are going to be in a world of trouble as Sandesh from afar, from across the road with his Mini 14 gets a knock on Sonim. And there you have it, Fixes. I mean, they aren't looking that helpless now, are they?
Well, you know, one thing Team ElementriX should have done earlier was...
Finish them off.
No, not about just finishing them off. They should have built a perfect pathing smoke, which they did later. But now, Sandesh comes into picture. Well, they do finish him off right now. And he needs to get the hell out of here. Oh my goodness, that smoke is going to give so much information to Team ElementriX. Now they know. Someone has joined the party. They did hear that buggy sound. Let's see what happens.
Sandesh will definitely get that revive on Ayush by the look of things. Wait a second. He is getting in his buggy. He's like, you know what, buddy? It was nice knowing you, but I am going to have to fight and basically run away. Every man. Ooh, all right. Now you get to say that to me. Brilliant. Brilliant. You love that, don't you? But it is every man for himself, as Ayush is going to finally bite the bullet, which means Orange is on a domination spree. 3 quick kills for himself.
I'll now take a look at the circle, 247. Oh my goodness, they are in the center of it all. And they do have a compound. They also have the visit tower covered. And in the meanwhile, DEADEYES on top, taking down a few players out there of R3D. And now the question now comes really up, because how are they going to make it inside the circle? In the meanwhile, we can see Abrupt lodging a grenade onto it. Shuvo, who's making a run towards his teammate. Can he get to them though?
I think he might just get to them because Abrupt needs to patch himself up, which he is doing as we speak. Elsewhere, Ines dare just stole through Tyrant once again, while 247 Gaming gets a knock on ElementriX's Sonim. Looks like Dare is on a little bit of a spree of his own, as he is going to get that coveted Grenadier title. Elsewhere, Ghost does get that knock on Shuvo. I guess you were right, Fixes.
You know, show your backs at the enemy for a longer time. They are going to punish you.
Somebody is going to, of course, punish you.
Yeah, of course. And with that being said, Ines, now they are making their rotation inside the circle. But Venom Legends, they've got their eyes set on Team SCYTES now. They know one of their teammates were taken down, and all they want is some sweet revenge.
Talking about SCYTES, there we have it. Phobia just went down before our eyes as Abud now has his work cut out for them. He spots the enemies and looks like he could be in a devastating position. He takes 1, he takes 2. Is he going to take numbers 3 and 4? He spots 3. Nightwing is going to be in his crosses. He is almost going to get the 3rd knock as well. I think he needs to go in for that reload. My dear friend, you only have 4 bullets. There we go. The reload is coming in. A grenade could be popped in as well, as Nightwing and his teammate are going to be trying and popping those smoke grenades to make sure their teammates get some cover. But looks like grenades are the call of the thing, and Nightwing is going to throw one, but Abud with a massive grenade says, I have other ideas, and this man just wiped out an entire squad.
Oh my goodness, his possession was so detrimental over there. The players of Team Venom Legends did not even realize where the bullets were coming off. And one player got down, and when I really expected the remainder of even Detron to anticipate where the shot did come from. But he was also in oblivion. He did not have any idea as to where it came from. But now Fear has to go out in the open, and there comes that grenade. He goes lying down.
And let me tell you one thing, it's not ASC who got the knock, it was PN Crew from far away who got the knock, but ASC are going to capitalize on that kill. Again, I'm going to let you know, it doesn't matter how you get the kill. 1 kill equals 1 point. Now, Memo, the last man for 7C Esports, he knows the enemy is just on the other side of this burning vehicle, and Korkore seems to be oblivious that there is still 1 man left behind. Now, is Memo going to take a fight? Is he going to back out? Because look at his position. He is in the circle. He is in a precarious position. In fact, you know what he needs to do? He needs to crawl to that shack ASAP and try and get as much of... all right. Maybe not do that just yet, because Korkore is literally nading that spot.
You know, one thing, Mimo, I really feel bad for this lad. Look at Sondesh's position. Any single moment, Mimo steps up, he goes down.
I like that we just saw Sondesh's position, because that is where he shot fair from, my friend.
Yeah. And now take a look at Bad Riff, still being the last survivor, and all the way from Novorupnoi. He's made it all the way up north. And how long is he going to survive though? Does he have enough vehicles? Now he has to make a movement in. And Sandesh is there to send all those messages out to these players. You've got 4 teams that are going to come in. He's just that 1 player. How many kills is he going to get though?
I mean, again, he could get a large number of kills, or he could go out without anything. Looks like he is going to open up his account, though, as he does get a knock off his own, and that is quite some distance. Looks like Bad Rev is picking a fight up against Assiduous Esports, and there we have it. He did get a knock on Muffin, and now he confirms his skill. Again, Fixes, you cannot count this man out. We've seen him do the impossible so many times.
Yeah, of course. I still remember those 1v4s in Vikendi, and he's got a lot of experience in Bad Rev. We were just praising you.
A moment of silence, I think, is the right call right now, because he did kind of do something nice, but then he went right towards the enemy. But with that, FutureStation out in the 14th position, an early exit yet again.
Sometimes legends do bleed and they do die, and that is exactly the case with Bad Rift today. And INES, they're in a bit of a pickle because they have to go against Abrupt Slayers, but we can see the players of Assiduous Esports going down like a stack of dominoes. Venom taking down Rated out of the picture. This is absolute pandemonium. Oh my goodness!
Geronimo over there. DEADEYES guys knew that the bridge is going to be no man's land. They just took their vehicle directly into the water. Meanwhile, Jane at distance, knocking out a couple of members from HB. Assassin went down, Cooney went down. Wasif, on the other hand, is going to get a knock on Gyals. And let's have a look at what we see over here. Jane is going to make sure no one comes out of that vehicle alive.
Well, Stalwart Gaming, they've got quite some story to tell, but Odji, he's still surviving alone, has gotten those 2 kills, but look at Razur. Well, Abu going down over there to Wadusa. Now he'll be taking his eyes onto his Razur, and there you go, DEADEYES jumping off the cliff, taking into the waters, then stepping out, wiping out a squad.
Yes, sir, and with that, SCYTES are going to be eliminated in the 12th position with 5 kills, as ASL's Joker is going to get a knock on Zod from far away. Now, Jane is still going to be under the bridge. That's a good position, a good cover from all angles. Then looks like, oh my goodness, Shifu was almost knocked off his feet. He barely has any HP left. But right now, have a look at what you see in the distance. Code 0 is still in the water, as 247's Khan just got obliterated with a grenade, and Venom just spots the foot of an enemy, pops a few shots, but looks like Joker moves in the nick of time.
Right now, Abrupt Slayers, well, they have to get inside the circle, and with INES just on the left, it's going to be a tough time, and Heaven taking those shots, but it's hitting those rocks, and now, he's just damaging his own vehicle. In the meanwhile, Gaming will get that final confirmation onto its memo, and 7C are out of equation. Now, T2K, they're taking a lot of fire, but how long are they going to hold on? The revivals, are they going to come, though? Because the circle is going to start closing in any single moment.
The circle is going to close in, and looks like DRS, they do have that Wizard Tower, the Harry Potter Tower, or the Guard Tower, depending on whatever you want to call it. But Joker is going to come in the fire. He needs to drop, and he does move away from that buggy because it is going to go boom any second. Looks like Yashiro is going to put a bullet in him instead. No respite for ASL Joker. Now Heaven and his teammate Captain are far behind, but they can only watch without doing much. Now, Yashiro is going to go for that revive. Mind you, he doesn't have a helmet, so if he gets popped off in the head, that could be GGWP for that team. He does come under fire, and there you have it. Right in front of him, he loses all his teammates and in fact gets taken down as well.
Revenge is a dish best served gold. That is exactly what happened there. Abrupt Slayers captain, he did go down, but he made sure he got the most of the players of INES, and now Yashiro will be falling to the play zone, and I believe with that INES is also out of the equation. Now DEADEYES having that visitor. Oh my goodness, look at DRS. One good grenade can be the demise of all these three players.
All these three, or the two down below, and it's funny that they are sharing this little visitor, but of course any cover is going to be like a godsend right now, because 247 are still cemented in their position, and they are dishing out damage in all directions. But over here, Shifu is going to take out INES there, and with that, INES are eliminated in the 8th position with 4 kills to their name. Now, 247 Gaming, they already have racked up 7 kills, and they are pretty much one of the teams with good cover in this circle. The second, of course, are the boys from DRS and DEADEYES. Guys, now, Gyalzen is going to be opening up. Looks like Abrupt Slayers just met their makers as they exit the game in the 7th position.
You know, now the best part about Team ElementriX, they still have Mr. Hyozu surviving. He might not just be the best of the assaulters for his team, but this man definitely knows how to survive, how to enter inside the circle. With him being spotted out already by the players of 247, I am telling you, they can smell enemies from far.
They can smell enemies, but let's have a look if their physics is on point, because he did lob a grenade. Let's see if that is going to meet its mark. Looks like it doesn't. It doesn't, and Mr. Hyozu is still going to be in this game. Now we are down to the final 5 teams. 11 players are alive. Oh my goodness, Mr. Hyozu's foot has been spotted this time, courtesy of Wadu sir from DEADEYES. Guys, now Wadu's going to make sure that that smoke plume is going to stay consistent. He does not want that smoke to dissipate, as he he pops out yet another grenade. Mr. Hyoju, you are not going to be able to survive the relentless barrage of bullets on you, as 247 Gaming is finally going to make ElementriX, well, exit this game.
Whoa, look at what Jane did. One good grenade and the entire squad of DEADEYES just vanishes in thin air. And well, now they're not done yet. And that's another good grenade coming out from Jane. Yolzin falls down. The Molotovs are going to follow up. Blend elsewhere, looking at the players of 247. DRS in a whole world of trouble.
They are in a whole world of trouble. Looks like Jane is wanting to go in for the kill. I wonder if they have a few more grenades on them, because it is going to be a suicide mission if they go around the burning vehicles, and then they can get caught up by the boys from 247 Gaming. Now, we are finally down. Oh, my goodness, that shook me. That shook me. A lot of sound in the studio right now, as Jane has basically cemented his position as the grenadier of PUBG Mobile, wiping out people left and right. 8 kills to his name already now. Finally down to the final 2 teams. It's going to be 247 up against T2K.
A 3v2 situation, but right now 247, they've got that advantage. They've made it inside the circle with the position of the players of T2K already being revealed to them. This is gonna be an easy affair. Now Raza has that level 3 helmet in vest. Now what is going to happen is some domination coming out from the players of T2K, taking down Wasif.
Well, Venom takes down Wasif, and let's see if GI Jane's GI training is going to come in handy, as all these members are now slowly but surely making their way to the enemy. They want to make sure they are undetected. They are predators in their grass right now, and they have marked their prey. The question is, who is going to be the hunter, and who is going to be the hunted? As Raza lobs a grenade, is it going to do some damage? I think the intended target was Jane, but Jane, oh my goodness, Jane takes a massive amount of damage from one grenade. He is dodging grenades. I'm telling you, this is a battlefield out here, Fixes.
Yeah, of course. Now Jane has to heal himself up, and now he's right out in the open. He does not have any healing, despite the fact that he's a few bandages. Now 247 Gaming is gonna get that revive onto its Wasif, and if the revive really comes in, that is where T2K have thrown the game, and Raza getting that knock onto its Jane. Now it's a 3v1 situation, and all 247 have to do is just throw that one grenade, or can go all 3 men pushing onto its Venom.
Now all the weight of the world, all the expectations from the fans is going to be on Venom's shoulders, but looks like it is going to be a bit too late. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, game number 4 has a winner, and this winner is 247 Gaming.
Patience,
wow,
persistence wins you the game, and 247 have displayed with passion. They had a lot of fights coming in. They did not overextend. They did stick down to their own compound for quite so long. And well, all these teams were fighting amongst each other. They just got the final chicken dinner.
I think after they landed, they basically made their way to the compound, and ever since then, they never left it. And well, it does pay off for them. But let's not take one thing away from them. They were still in the thick and thin of all the actions, getting kills from one team or the other. Well, that is a job well done. GGWP, winner, winner, chicken dinner is going to go 247's Gaming way. And with that, we are going to try and wrap our heads around what we just saw. Why don't you get a Mountain Dew for yourselves? We'll take a quick break. We'll see you after this.
Hello everyone, once again, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. Super Johnny over here, being joined by Shadow and Ocean on the analyst desk. And well, what happened in the end? 247 using the numbers advantage quite perfectly, even though it was almost brought down to a 2v2 situation.
And that too, almost going for the world record as well.
Yeah.
But those nades, I mean, Jane was nade proof.
2 teams.
And he took down 6 players by just the nades.
Exactly. But
that is what happens when 6 players are in a single wizard tower. 2 grenades are enough to take you down.
Exactly. I mean, being clustered up is always a tough decision. I mean, you can be taken out. You have already said this. In those final fights, don't be clustered up. Be spread out so that you are ready to provide the cover fire. But let us move forward and have a look at the MVP, ladies and gentlemen. I'm pretty sure, I mean, we know who it is going to be. I'm going to be surprised if it was anyone else other than this man, Jane from Team T2K. 8 kills, 875 damage, survival time 25 minutes, 33 seconds, fought until the very last moment.
So how do you give assists? If you actually have 50% damage or less. But if you throw a nade, you get that 100% damage, right? So this guy has 0 assists for a reason.
Yeah, out of 8, 6 are the grenade kills, and obviously has to be 0 assists. But T2K played very smartly. They were right at the bridge area, and look at the damage taken. He did take a decent damage, that is 289, but he dished out a lot of damage, that is 875. 0 assists, no complaints. Survival time 25 minutes 33 seconds. Jane was the, I think, first one to die out of his team. The rest of the 2 players had an early exit and 8 kills.
But look at that. Average kills of the entire server were pretty low. That means most of the kills weren't even confirmed. They were just left out.
Yeah, and they were distributed among other teams as well, you know, as we'll be seeing probably out there. But, well, 8 kills by one individual lad, and obviously team also exploring more kills for themselves. It kind of means that this team will be good with their kill numbers as per se. Had they had a chicken dinner, that would have obviously, you know, added 3 more points to them.
We should just agree. Erangel belongs to T2K.
They always seem to perform really well on this. I mean, this time almost getting the chicken dinner. But ladies and gentlemen, the top players are here on the screen. 247 Gaming once again making his name into the top players list, sitting on the 2nd position, followed by Gyaltsen from the team of DRS Gaming. Then we have Abrupt from the team of SCYTES with his 4 kills coming in, and then Raza from 247 Gaming again. 3 kills coming in this game. So the kill mark not that high, but still, that is going to help that one man out specifically, because he was leading the overall kill leaderboard for week 3 specifically. And that just makes sure that he's going to be inching towards getting that $500 prize money for himself.
I mean, he already had a head start yesterday with 28 kills now. These are the other ones as well. He had 1 or 2 in other games as well. So already touching that 30 kill marker. This guy is looking pretty decent for his own points and obviously for the points of the team.
Exactly. It's all about the points of the team. And talking about those points, let's have a look at the game standings, ladies and gentlemen, and see where does this match bring the teams in terms of the points just for this match.
Well, 247 having those perfect 10 kills and a chicken dinner makes a total 25 points, is sitting at the top. T2K, not a bad game, perfect finish, 11 kills in their hands, 12 placement points, 23 points. Another team that played really well was Deadeye guys. Deadeyes and T2K were at the bridge area. In fact, Deadeyes had a very good formation until the zone shifted towards the northern side, but they have a very good kill, that is 8 kills in their hands. DRS Gaming also was taking multiple fights, 10 placement points, 5 kill points, 15 points. ElementriX, they also had a decent finish. They took a longer path to enter into the zone area. 11 points, not bad. Assiduous is definitely trying to do a comeback, and Ines, 5 points.
Somehow, as we see, I agree with Johnny once he said, you know, the kills were evenly distributed in top 8 right now. But yeah, well, moving forward, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE had 2 kills for themselves. Abrupt Slayers 1, FutureStation 1, Venom Legends 1, and then it goes down. So Venom Legends, previous game pretty good. This game, not that much. Same goes for the other teams, as you saw. You know, this happens. Once one game you have a very good game, the other game you kind of slow your pace down, and that slowing down is so slow, like those breaks are so slow that they just, you know, let you just stay stagnant in one position.
Exactly, and we do have the match summary in front of us. So 70 knocks were there, 58 kills were confirmed out of that. And we did see the cluster of the kills just be inside of the teams within the top 6. 14 headshots, 196 smokes and nades used, which, as we were saying, is, well, the new standard for Erangel.
196 smokes and nades. I mean, talk about Jane in that one. Just again, just appreciate that one guy. 196 smokes and nades. Jane deserves that number. I mean, he increased it.
I mean, in fact, he was so patient. He knew the position of the players of Team Deadeyes and DRS. His 2 teammates were knocked out. In fact, the players of Team Deadeyes, they were a little distracted. They tried to throw few grenades towards the Jane side, but he survived.
As you said, he was pretty patient, and I'm pretty sure while he was just prepping up the nade, just cooking the nade in his one hand, the other hand had a can of Mountain Dew that he was sipping on, and then he threw it. He was pretty sure he's going to get the kills, because this was, I'm pretty sure that is going to be one of the do-the-do moments of this match, but there were plenty. So let's go ahead and have a look at do-the-do moments of this game on Erangel.
Well, Assiduous Esports tried to play smart. They knew R3D will be going towards the Nova Rupner, but this time FutureStation was also there, which has happened pretty many times, and they were doing the perfect bridge camp, and they did manage to take down the plus of Team FutureStation, but Brave was a solo player that survived, and he kind of took his team to quite a good position. On the other hand, PN Crew, they had a decent finish. They were playing pretty good, but this is the moment that when he clutched out the loss of Team Venom Legends, all the 4 players were caught out in the open area, and with that perfect DP spray, he got 4 kills in his hands.
I mean, the booth was there for a reason, and I would say he had his name in top 5 players as well. But well, so many grenades, so many smokes is what I am seeing right now, and I would say this Erangel was perfectly made for those smokes and nades. Since the first week, I mean, I was talking with Johnny on this one. First week, we saw military-based circles. Second week, we saw central circles. Third week, we are seeing the northern circle for Erangel. And if you're going for the northern circles, you have a lot of open areas to play with, and that's where smokes and nades were coming from. 2 for 7. Yeah, they did good in this one as well. Look at this. Jane, grenades, mollies, everything that he was throwing was on point. Plus, this guy was nade-proof. I mean, he was against everything, but he was still dishing out amazing damage numbers.
Exactly, and the damage numbers, as you say, are going to be showcased in this damage histogram, ladies and gentlemen, as it is in front of us. And I like this one. You know why? Because this looks like a ladder. You start off quite low, and then you keep on climbing up higher and higher, where the top 2 teams are going to be sitting with a lot of damage and 10 and 11 kills respectively to them. But as we move on, I mean, most of the kills in the server just completed up until this point, because if you go below, we have 3 teams with 0 kills, we have 3 teams with just 1 kill each, and the average, as we saw, was quite low. Huge chunk of kills just being picked up by the first 22 kills just on them out of the total 58 that were confirmed in game. And that, I mean, is going to draw up a huge difference in the game standings, as we did see that a little while ago as well. But I want to say, Team SCYTES, a team that had an early exit, especially with the sort of way a booth performed in, that was incredible. If you see an out in the open, if you see them exposed, if you have the DP as well, just go for the spray. That one man from Venom Legends is coming in towards his direction and did not realize what he was running into. That was a nade that was once again in the hands of a booth. But talking about grenades, can't ignore the team on the 2nd position. That damage bar, I don't even know how much damage. I mean, Jane was responsible from, talk about nades, talk about shooting his opponents in the face. This man does it all, like the complete package. And I'm pretty sure Experiment, as he likes to call him, G.I. Jane, there is some next level training going on in that boot camp.
And that's totally true. I mean, some next level training that they actually have taught them what game sense actually has to be. You have to, you know, focus on not just the gunfight, the strategies, the grenades as well, and he's just doing A+ in all of them.
T2K has been doing that. They have been very good with their rotations, their placement. In fact, DEADEYES was also very good with their positioning, because from the very start of the game, they realized it could be a Yasnia circle. They had their player position near the bridge area in a 2v2 split perfectly, and that kind of worked for them. Later on, it shifted towards the northern side. T2K kind of tried to backstab the players, and they did it.
Exactly, they did that perfectly. But now let's move forward and have a look at the group-wise standings, ladies and gentlemen, that are in front of us right now.
Alright, well, T2KSG, 420 points for them. Team SCYTES 309, Assiduous Esports 275, INES 238. Nice. Moving forward, you know, as of now, as we are seeing with everything, 6 chicken dinners, 3, 3, and 0. INES still needs to open up their bank of chicken dinners. Obviously, they have good points, but well, 217 placement points, 2 or 3 kill points, 200 marker above is where T2K just reached. I want to see if there's some other team right out there. Think about it. 42 matches played, 420 points achieved. That's like, you know, 1 match to 10 point-ish ratio. Well, that's pretty good.
10 points per game. That's a good average.
That's a good average. I mean, that's quick math if you have to just, you know, go with this one. Group B has a similar story for themselves, where 7C Esports is just on the next of touching that 200 kill point marker for themselves.
They can do it, do it, but R3D, this is the team that worries me, because they are in the bottom. I don't think there's any chance for them to come up to the 3rd spot, but PN Crew, they might take over Abrupt Slayers if Abrupt Slayers keep having a few bad games, or even if PN Crew go for that again 19 kill finishes like we have seen them do it. In fact, PN Crew are stepping up today. On the other hand, Venom Legends, they kind of had a decent outing today. One chicken dinner, then having one bad game. On the other hand, FutureStation, what is happening to this team? They are getting early exits again and again, and now they are at the second position despite having 5 chicken dinners to their names. On the other hand, 247 is trying to give a tough competition to the players of Team ElementriX, and they have all played 46 matches.
Yeah, just 2 more games to go for this group. 1 game today and 1 game tomorrow. But let's move forward to Group D, ladies and gentlemen. Group E, in fact. Group D is not playing now.
Yeah.
Group E in front of us. DEADEYES, guys, 438. DRS Gaming, 395. Team Bablu, 319 points. It seems like they are stuck at that mark for now. Not showing up at all in the games that they play today.
Same went for them yesterday as well. I mean, they were going for placement points, but the kill points is something that's a lacking factor for this team right now.
But look at the point difference between Bablu and CZxHIGHVOLTAGE.
Yep.
Yeah, that's so.
Just 8 points.
Exactly. Bablu did not perform today, tomorrow. I mean, week 3 has not been theirs. Week 2 they did really well for themselves, and CZxHIGHVOLTAGE are taking advantage of that. They are catching up to Team Bablu really quickly.
And
that's,
they have few matches in their hands.
Yeah.
They have played 42 matches. They have got matches.
Yeah.
Exactly. And with that, let's move forward and have a look at the schedule for today. 1 more game left. That is going to be played on Sanhok. Group D not playing. Teams from Group A, B, C, and E are going to be playing this last match of, well, the second last day of our league stages, ladies and gentlemen. And now, with that, over to my analyst. Once again, welcome to the PUBG Mobile Roulette of PMPL South Asia. Pick your team.
I would let Shadow go first because my team's just out there. It's just coming slowly and steadily, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm also waiting for my team.
you can pick your team, and we're going to stop it when it comes.
I think
Sooner.
T2K will make it in this match.
All right, what about you?
Sometime soon. Waiting for it. I mean, it's on your screen. If they show your screen, that's where my team is. But right now, just right about in this corner, this is my team that's just coming slowly and steadily. This is what I'm
I thought
picking.
he said FutureStation for a second.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did pick
that's what I-
FutureStation.
That's
Indeed.
what-
He did pick
okay.
FutureStation Ocean. But with that, I mean, that has to be a
But
decent
they
pickup.
are having little bad games. I would love it if FutureStation do a comeback. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it.
They will.
I mean, so you are still going to believe. I mean, in the morning, this man believed in DE. Now he believes in FutureStation. But once again, time for me to slither my way to the commentators. Yes, guys. Team picks. Go ahead.
Alrighty, Fixes. Why don't you go first?
Well, for me, with the kind of run that we are having, I would go with Code Zero High Voltage.
Ooh.
They might just, tussle down Team Bablu, and with the kind of discussion that we've been having, 247, Code Zero High Voltage, which one team? But imagine this scenario. Bablu or 247 for the 16th position.
Oh, that could be tough because ain't no love lost between these two teams. Of course, we're going to wait and find out. All right, so he is picking Code Zero, High Voltage. I am going to pick, see, it is Sanhok. I am going to pick the Blue Zone. I don't know, that was the name attempt. You know what? The way 247 Gaming have been playing and the aggression that they are bringing to the table, I think they just might walk away the winners in this game, John.
I agree with you. I mean, 247, they pop off a few games, but those things happen back to back. Last game was chicken, and I think the last one for today is going to be theirs as well. We're going to find out, and for that, I'm going to let you guys take it over from here.
Thank you, Johnny. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is going to be the last match of the day, and we are going to be traversing through the jungles of Sanhok. Now, we've already seen a Sanhok in the day. Fixes, are we seeing something different?
You know, you're making me emotional already, considering this is my last cast today, and with you probably in the league. But right now, what we can see is, all these players being geared up. I do hope that they have refilled themselves up with those Mountain Dew, and well, Shifu, he is sneaking. Is he just,
It's a coffee. I mean, I'm telling you, the caffeine boost is what is making DE just move up the table. It could be, but it could also be something else. Maybe it's that Nepalese flag in the background that is just, giving them that little bit of extra boost. But all the players are now going to be ready. Of course, Fixes is already pointing to the Mountain Dew. We are going to open a couple for ourselves as match number 5 is finally underway as the big, beautiful C-130 is going to take to the skies for one last time on day 3. And as always, my co-pilot Fixes is going to take us through the flight path.
For the last time, ladies and gentlemen, lo and behold, the flight path trajectory all the way heading out from Camp Alpha towards Mong Nai. We'll just have to see where the circle eventually forms around. Where do these teams go? Team Bablu, are they going to hold up to their third sweet spot, or are they going to go down tumbling under?
My eyes are going to be on 247. I'm going to be wondering where they're going to drop. And let me ask you a question, Fixes. I already know the answer. I know you don't want to see a northwestern circle, right? You do not want to see those cliffs in play, but let's speculate a bit. Where do you think the first circle is going to form?
You know, I think I'm kind of anticipating a centralish circle, but I really want to see a cave circle. It's been a dream. It's almost been more than 1 year of casting, and casting so many games.
I was going to say something like that, but then you did not let me say it. But you know what? I was right, even though I didn't pick my pick. But here it is. The circle has been formed, and looks like we could be heading back to those cliffs, to those dreaded cliffs in the northwestern island. But right now, a usual sight, a familiar sight. The sites have boot camp under their control in lockdown, and well, ASL, Chari and Joker are doing what they're doing best. They are going to be looting the warehouses to the north, while their teammates are going to be further north towards Paradise Resort.
You know, Abrupt Slayers, they come well prepared with this one, because usually the last time around when team sites were not playing, they did drop on towards the main compounds of boot camp.
However, let me point something out.
Yeah?
The way Chari and Joker are still separated, even at that time, wait a second, I'm going to come back to the point in a second, as Assassin has knocked down his first blood. Looks like Shaw is going to be on the ground bleeding, and Assassin definitely has an idea that the enemy's coming in. He is trying to bait him out. He wants to make sure he gets not one but 2 kills, but this is the dicey situation. He is going to shoot. Both members are going to be gunning each other down, and oh my goodness, Assassin almost getting knocked out with the God of Death, but it is Anubis himself who is going to go down. And wait a second, why is Assassin? I mean, oh my goodness, talk about being debated. This guy is on a little bit of a sneaky warpath, and I like it. I like that mentality right now.
Yeah, of course. You know, he's letting all the players of R3D come in their radius, and once they do, they are up for a beating out there. Code Zero, High Voltage, really wants this, and they are actually very hungry to get that third spot.
And have a look at his teammates. They are on either side. One is in fact going to be joining him right now, as the others are going to be coming downhill. Looks like R3D is going to come in. Oh, no. That is Shaw, who just took a few punches to the face. And looks like we just saw a glimpse of a couple of the R3D members. Always a pleasure to see them. But right now, we want to focus on the game. Joker over here and Walker are going to be the last men standing. And Fixes, R3D Esports find themselves in a similar situation as they have done so many times.
I think it's too late right now with the way the positioning is in those overall standing. I think R3D might just be the team that's going to bow out. And to be honest, despite a few good glimpses of R3D in Vikendi, I haven't been able to see them see much more out of this particular squad. But hey, let's be honest, let's be real. This is the first time that they are playing on such big stage and such big platform. Maybe there is always a next time.
There is definitely always a next time, because we've seen this in the past as well, right? A lot of players shuffle around between teams, so it doesn't matter whether you're playing under one banner or the other. You are definitely going to see a lot of these boys and girls on your screens in the near and distant future. But right now, DEADEYES guys, of course, they have dropped in at Harthin as we expected, and this time around they are still going to be pretty comfortable as it is in the circle, and not a lot of teams on the northwestern island this time around. Fixes. In fact, High Voltage are not on the high ground as we would have expected. They are further down south. And whoa, talking about High Voltage, there you have it on your screens as R3D's Walker is trying to get a little glimpse of what's happening down below.
He almost had Cooney in his sights. He almost did spot him out right in the open. And by the looks of it, he does have that 6x scope. All he had to do was just open up and shoot. And Code Zero High Voltage would have just been stuck up over there. I do not know, XP. I'm kind of getting this hunch that we might finally get to see some Ruin Circle today.
Some Ruins Circle as the final zone. That would not be a bad idea, especially that revamped Ruins is one beautiful place to be at. But right now, talking about Cooney, you did kind of say that, you know, he was in the line of sight, but Walker, of course, you know, you got to keep one thing in mind. They are already reduced to a 2-man squad, so they shouldn't really be taking those chances. And have a look at that. About 50-odd meters separate Walker from his teammate. And, well, the question is, well, it's not a question. I'm going to make a statement. What can they really do over here? Suppose even if Walker gets a knock, the thing is they are going to have to move in to get the kill. And, well, that could be problematic. But looks like Walker has been spotted, and the Assassin is the one doing the spotting. I mean, that's just poetic justice. I mean, of course, the assassin is going to spot you out.
But we'll have to see if Code Zero are actually committing for the fight, because they know about Walker's position, but they are in still dark about Joker's position. And Joker does have that slight angle. With that being said, the first airdrop coming in, M249 with a 4x scope. And it does not matter which map it is. This is a gun that is loved by a lot of people.
It is loved by a lot, and it dishes out a lot of damage. But right now, somebody is going to be dishing out the damage, and that someone is going to be Team Bablu. Let's have a look if Danny is going to throw that perfect grenade. The grenade is lobbed, and if Galden moves in that line of fire, it could be problematic, but looks like it's going to be a bit too short. Shots have been fired. Blend is going to get the first knock in this little skirmish as Team Wolf gets taken down.
Well, Team Bablu certainly falling down to their miseries as, well, Team DRS is going to push on towards them. They know that this is a chance. This is a chance because Team Bablu has not been performing really well. Zipian, in the meanwhile, has taken a flank angle. Right now, we have to see if the revive comes in time. But this is the perfect opportunity for the players of DRS to actually commit for the push, because all these players of Team Bablu are clustered up.
While these teams are going to go in a little bit of a stalemate situation, wait a second, forget that. Nima with a grenade comes in and knocks out Zipian. A follow-up grenade does come through. Is that going to knock their lights out? It doesn't. But now Danny has his work cut out as they are outside the wall. Danny gets an idea. Somebody's coming. He gets taken down. This time courtesy of AJ's grenade. Tyrant is going to reciprocate as well as he takes him out with a grenade himself. Nima is going to make sure he finishes off. Team Wolf, there's a grenade over there. That could be deadly. And boom goes the dynamite. And with that, wait a second. They're still alive, but I'm telling you, they must be scared.
Look at the HPs. Everyone surviving with just 20% remaining. And one good grenade from Nima. It's already been cooked. Cloudson also shooting out his grenade out there. And we'll have to see if that really connects.
Oh.
And there you go. Team Bablu's Tyrant being taken out. Now Team Wolf is in such a dire situation. He has to run away from this. Bablu needs to live.
Right move by Team Wolf. He heard the grenade, and as soon as he was picked up, he moved aside. Now Nima is going to go in for the kill, and Team Wolf from the side. The lone wolf is going to let his fangs loose. He gets one. Tyrant is going to be on his ground in front of him, but that is all she wrote. And with that, DRS are going to win this little engagement. 4 kills to their names. Of course, they did lose AJ. That is going to be a blow, but I think it's a good start to their game.
Team SCYTES, in the meanwhile, having spotted down the players of Team PN crew. We'll have to see. A booth already preparing his Molotov, has been lobbed in thin air, but does miss out on the target, as Ayush would want to take a right maneuver, but he does not do so. He wants to get back into cover. Team SCYTES do have that strategic advantage, do have that high ground, but look at why they cannot push, because Sandesh is getting all the spotting. He's getting all the information out there.
He is getting the information out there. Now, Abud wants to climb up this rock and see if he can do the same. But an interesting thing, of course, a lot of the players must be keeping an eye out on the kill feed. Somebody is going to be happy that Team Bablu had an early exit, and that somebody is Code Zero High Voltage. Now, they need to make sure they get those 8 points. I do believe 8 points separate the two teams. So let's see if we are going to see a little bit of a shift in that group. Meanwhile, G1 Crazy has his sights set on FutureStation as Muffin is going to hold a different angle.
Ghost getting that knock onto its Poison, opening things up really. But now elsewhere we have this fight happening between the players of Assiduous Esports. But right now Abud will want to get that quick confirmation. And where was Sandesh? Poison also being taken out, and Team SCYTES, well, they have been picking up the pace. They had been silent initially in those first 2 weeks, but in the third week they are showing their true colors. They are going after squads, and well, the champions of PMCO Pakistan are finally living up to their name.
They are living up to the name, as Ghost is going to go on a little bit of a domination spree, gets 3 quick kills for himself. And let me tell you one thing, the SCYTES are hunting PN crew down. This is a little bit more aggressive than I've seen in the past, especially in a map like Sanhok, because they try and stay as close to boot camp for as long as they can, but turns out they have ventured to newer territory this time around. Now, we have FutureStation up ahead of us, and it looks like Steel Shot, in fact, gets a knock and a finish on ASC's Muffin, as Jivan Crazy can only look on helplessly.
You know, Steel Shot, definitely after making that shift from A1 Esports, I believe, he's been such a detrimental player for this particular squad of FutureStation. And FutureStation, a newly formed roster, who would have thought that they would be on such high ranks right now? The second airdrop coming in, that's the Groza, the best weapon you can possibly have in Sanhok, apart from MK14 though.
Now, I mean, all right. The Grotza is, of course, a versatile weapon. That high, rapid rate of fire is going to decimate the enemy. It's like pretty much, cutting through butter with a hot knife. But right now, Machine has its sights set on Kurkure, as Hanuel is going to be in that compound as well. And have a look at Kapshi just jumping around. He is trying to ascertain the position of the enemy. He doesn't have something at his feet. But look at G1 Crazy. Again, I did kind of mention that earlier, Fixes, that position is going to be pivotal, but only for a little bit of an angle. And I'll tell you why. Because so many trees are going to be blocking your way. You have to be a really good shot if you are the one who is going to be the lone wolf in the team.
You know, I love what Team ElementriX are doing. So they initially land off at Ruins. Then they go all the way to its south. And then suddenly they have this realization that, well, the circle might just come back to Ruin, so they head back into their home ground. Team Sides already kind of trying to surround them. We'll have to see. Since 7C might just join the party sooner or later, they might go against DRS, and DRS might just get into a fight against Team Assiduous Esports, and FutureStation might engage against 247. So a lot of fights are in the making. We just have to wait for the perfect opportunity.
A lot of potential fights in the making, but we are going to join FutureStation Steel Shot as he gets a knock on 247 Gaming. Now, Kapshi is trying to find the location. I think he spotted Khan. Is Khan going to be in the line of sight, or is he going to go just beyond that rise? He is going to come. Maybe Khan is going to spot Kapshi as well. Ooh,
no.
Ooh, that was a bit too late. And now Khan is going to zigzag his way out of harm's way. I mean, maybe Kapshi could have waited just a second. Maybe he had an itchy trigger finger, but that was not the right call. Of course, the meme was lost moments earlier, so FutureStation, they have to be careful. They cannot afford to lose yet another man. But have a look at this. Kurkure from elsewhere is going to be opening up on the same team as 247 Wasif is knocked to his knees.
And now Kurkure will definitely get that confirmation. And 247, well, with what they had planned in mind, now it's just kind of backfiring onto its them. 247 have been surrounded by two squads and they have to back off. They have to find another entrance inside the circle. Well, with FutureStation, gating them, and Assiduous Esports also from the southeastern angle, either they have to go all the way down south. But once they decide to go down south, they will have to greet INES.
Interestingly, looks like 247 are now going to be on the back foot as they are not taking the fight with FutureStation. In fact, they are moving further away towards the blue zone. Meanwhile, INES got a chance to pretty much sneak undetected past 247 Gaming as they are going to make their way to the circle, probably from somewhere near Sami or just a little west of Camp Charlie. Now, 247, it does kind of look like they are splitting up. Gaming is going to go north while Khan and Raza are heading down south. Well, we are going to have to wait and see what happens later, because I think something is going to happen between DEADEYES guys and Venom Legends. We should see a few fights break out, but what are your options? What are your opinions on what 247 is doing right now? They are kind of splitting up. Right decision, wrong decision?
You know, they should have made an early rotation, considering the fact that they had to cross a few bridges, and usually those areas are gated. Now that delay is going to hurt them, but what will even hurt harder is an MK14 bullet right through your chest, and well, it's painful though. Now, Venom Legends have managed to spot down the players of DEADEYES, but on top, getting a knock onto it. Shuvo. That has completely opened things up, and Nightwing also taking a lot of beating out there.
Nightwing almost getting knocked to his knees as well, and looks like Shuvo is in a precarious situation, but he is behind a rock, so a revive is not going to be a bad idea, but D-Tron's going to be careful and quick, which he is, and he makes it to his comrade in just the nick of time. And with that, I think, that kind of scared me right now. Had that grenade been a bit closer, it could have been devastating. And Bablu, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to throw it at the enemy. That just kind of ricocheted off that house.
And there you go. Shifu, sir, lobbing a Molotov, but Detron will manage to escape out as somehow Venom Legends have managed to give that revive onto all their players, and they are back with a 4-man squad. But now, with the circle kind of rotating around towards the ruins area, still, the bridge is still in contention. Code Zero High Voltage might just have that last final laugh.
How happy are you right now? How happy are we? I know there's a bridge in play, but I know you want the circle to come down south. You want to go to the ruins, and let me tell you, it's a beautiful place. It's a beautiful place, but right now, DE... you reckon they're going to cross over now, or are they going to wait for later?
See, I'm really happy because of the fact that if it goes to ruins, my prediction comes true. And if it goes up north, most probably Code Zero High Voltage might get the win, and, well, I still win.
Wow, so it's all about you right now. I thought we just ascertained that we just kind of made a statement live that, you know, we are a team.
We win.
Thank you. Thank you. Are you sure about that? Thank you. Anyway, coming back to the game, we see Venom Legends taking a nice little dip in that beautiful blue crystal clear water. And let's have a look at this circle. Now, DEADEYES guys are still in their position. They are going to be on the northwestern island, which they are sharing with Code Zero High Voltage and the remaining two members of R3D, Joker and Walker. And if we quickly have a look at what's happening down south, Ines are going to be making their way to the circle, and as we thought, they are taking that long route around Sami. But now we might have a fight breaking out as ASL are going to be tangoing with DRS Gaming. And have a look at who is on the side. It's the boys from Team SCYTES.
So now I did take a peek at the map feed, and well, 247 have somehow managed to cross the bridge, kind of avoiding that skirmish against the players of Team INES. Elsewhere, we can see Detron going after their players of DEADEYES, kind of stopping them on their tracks. And now, well, DEADEYES has to make quite a decision out there. They have to go in for a squad wipe. If they do not, things might go elsewhere. But Venom coming from behind, taking down the players of Venom Legends. Rafit and Detron falling down towards Jane. Now things have started getting really spicy.
They are getting spicy indeed, and quite venomous, so to speak. I mean, come on, Venom just took out Venom Legends. It is going to sting just a little bit extra, but looks like Detron is going to be picked up. Robert, last-ditch effort as that revive is going to come in. They've got to be careful, though, because the sites are going to hear all this commotion, and let's see if they want to come in and grab a few kills for themselves. Meanwhile, DEADEYES guys have decided, you know what, it is time to move over to the island where most of the action is taking place, and of course, I'm talking about the Ruins Island, and, well, let's see if that is the right call. But right now, Shuvo is trying to be the first line of defense against T2K SG.
You know, one thing, I think T2K might just be in for a beating with those two knocks. Now they have to get inside the circle. Now Venom Legends are having a look at them. But no, Jay, being an absolute beautiful player that he is, getting those two knocks, Zord also chiming in. And now this is the right moment that Team Skylar Gaming has to push. If they miss this sliver of chance, they are basically gonna face a lot of thrashing.
Whoa, 247 Gaming coming in and getting a knock on Jane. That was quite unexpected from high above. Meanwhile, 247 Gaming teammates, Khan and Raza, almost wiped out INES down
survivor there.
He is a lone survivor, but of course, he is a versatile player. And when you have the confidence in your skills, you are going to go up against any and everything. But right now, let's see if 247 Gaming can be a one-man army because, well, his teammates are, let me count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 800 meters away. So if he goes down, it is going to be a massive, massive blow.
Right now, Captain going after Hanuel, and well, this is the kind of rivalry that XP so longs to see. But Z1 Crazy retaliating in fashion, taking down Captain over there. Joker will go in for the revive, but will it be enough though? As Z1 Crazy needs to make a move at this particular moment. He needs to heal himself up, get inside the circle, take down the players of Abrupt Slayers. As easy as it is said, it is very difficult to be done.
It is quite difficult indeed. Easier said than done, of course. But now Kurkure, I thought, would go on the right flank. Looks like he came back. That's the right decision as he has knocked out Captain and goes prone in the nick of time. Now Kurkure again gets up and he wants to shoot down. And wait a second, there has been a massive shift in the circle, and Fixes right next to me is pretty much losing his mind.
You know, Code Zero High Voltage can actually get that. DEADEYES are also in contention as Nima takes down the players of FutureStation. Steel shot going down. Kurkure getting that very pivotal knock onto the players of Abrupt Slayers. This is where you push. Captain going on the backlines. He has given up on his teammates. He knows that there is no chance of revival.
Well, Jivan Crazy with the grenade. Now he's going to get the angle. He spots the enemy, guns them down, and wow! Joker getting out of harm's way just at the right moment. He is still alive. Can this man get to the zone? He is jumping. He is trying to beat the circle as Captain is going to make sure that he puts up a little bit of defense for his teammate. Looks like he did make it. He could be taken down, but Hanuel is going to get taken down. Captain is still relentless. In fact, he is the one who took him down. Man, this guy is an inspiration.
This fight, as we had anticipated, is going a long way down the line. Captain, he is still surviving. Can he get the heal though? Those Molotovs coming out from Z1 Crazy. Elsewhere, Kurkure is in a complete different dimension. Now, Captain, he's making those moves. He's getting those knocks, and he does take down D1 crazy.
Man, these guys are trading one kill for another. They are going to go down to the last man. This rivalry is alive, but right now DRS Gaming is in trouble as Blend gets taken down. Nima gets taken down. Gapshi is on a little bit of a spree as he gets that coveted Grenadier title with a few grenade kills off his own. FutureStation Steel Shot is going to be in trouble. That grenade almost took out 2 members, but now Galzen, he has got to be careful as he is the last man standing for the real soldiers. Let's see if his training is going to come in handy.
With, Kurkure really coming outside the circle and taking this fight, he does want those kills. With barely any medicine, how is he going to do that as he goes down towards our booth? But in the meanwhile, Galzen might be in a bit of a pickle, but he still has some fight to give over there as he takes one down. Gapshi has also been spotted out. 2 players going down to DRS, and they are actually making it happen. Now he's got his eyes set onto it. Steel Shot. Can he get this final kill, though?
He is tipping the balance in his favor right now as Steel Shot can just help police look on. It has come down to a one-on-one situation between these two lads, but looks like Galzen just took a stray bullet from elsewhere as have a look at this fixes. 247 have been eliminated in the 13th position with just 3 kills to their names. Again, that split did, after all, come to haunt them. Now, Steel Shot versus Galzen. They have to make a move for the blue zone, but they've got to be careful because the enemy is going to be right behind them. But who is going to take them down first? Is it going to be the play zone, or is it going to be each other's bullets?
It's going to be the circle for sure. I would love if the viewers get a glimpse of what kind of circle has really formed out. It's wide out in the open, and there you go. DRS Gaming being eliminated at the 12th position, despite the fact that they have 6 kills. That's definitely going to help them.
Talk about irony. Venom from T2K knocked out Venom Legends first, and now he is a captive in the blue zone, and he is going to succumb to his injury sooner than later, and I'm pretty sure this kill is going to go Venom Legends' way. But the question is, which man is going to get it? Oh my goodness. Now, I thought 14 first aids was big, but now we have 23 first aids in contention as Frankie is in it for the long haul.
Wow. I would never imagine a heal battle in Sanhok, but in the world of PUBG Mobile, ladies and gentlemen, everything is possible. And look at how the circle has been formed. 7C have somehow managed to inch their way inside the circle. Now, Code Zero, High Voltage do have that high ground. Well, Fear has spotted down the players of Team ElementriX. He's dishing out a lot of damage onto its them. In the meanwhile, Nightwing getting that knock onto its Wadu. On top, getting that knock onto its Sonim. It is complete mayhem out there.
It is mayhem, and now all the teams are going to be moving. We are going to see a lot of bodies drop as P and Crew are going to be eliminated in the 10th position with just that 1 kill to their name. On top his game as he knocks out Orange, and over here Rated is going to make sure he puts Raffet down. Shuvo is going to cross the road, but he gets taken down as well. Beautiful, beautiful work by Rated, sir, over here as well. He is going to be on a bit of a dominating spree off his own. Now, High Voltage, they need to make their way down the hill. That could be problematic as they have been spotted out by Joker, but Joker is going to be fighting the blue zone, and this is not looking good, Fixes.
This is definitely not looking good for Team R3D because he's just that solo survivor out there. And DEADEYES, they're doing the majority of the job, taking down squads after squads. And just a few seconds ago, we had 15 squads in the lobby. Now it's reduced all the way down to just 7 squads. DEADEYES doing amazingly well with 8 kills. And, well, if they can get that revive onto its Wadu, that is going to be amazing. But Frankie, still having 12 first aids. Oh, look at where he got his squad into.
He definitely got his squad up the leaderboard. We are now down to the final 5 teams. 11 players are alive as R3D Esports finally bite the bullet. They get eliminated in the 6th position, and looks like Wadu, sir, was indeed picked up. Now, it is going to be the big boys as DE goes up against HV, and 7C wants to win this game as well. Now, Memo does have the first line of defense as far as High Voltage goes, but they've got to be careful as well. Mr. Hyozu is going to be going at it. 10 first aids, now down to 9.
Well, now he will keep the heal battle alive, and we still have the players of SCYTES Gaming in contention, and suddenly Sanhok looks to be like a healing battleground.
Exactly. Look at that. I wonder how many first aids Frankie has left.
We certainly have to see that, but right now what we can see is Nice 7 in the whole world of trouble. 7C, any single moment they can just strike out him, and well, we have to see. He's just prone in, one with the nature, and I believe he does not have any grenades because 7C's position was pretty much out there, and now Mimo are just dodging that grenade. Had he been a little bit behind, he would have been knocked out.
I like how Assassin still has its sights set in DE's direction because, of course, Aussie and Nay7 are going to be busy with 7C Esports just below them. But look at Assassin's position. Look at how he's prone. He knows that there's an enemy in that direction, and he is not going to give up. And it looks like Frankie is now finally finally down to his last first aid. Is he going to move out? Are we going to see another emote? Let's see something nice. All right, we're going to have a nice little dance. Let's just... he applied a bandage. No! That emote was incomplete, and now I am a little upset. But with that, T2K have been eliminated in the 5th position. Down to the final 4 teams. Ooh, Mr. Hyozu, I thought he just spotted Fair.
And there you go, him being taken down. Now it comes down to the real fight in hand. Well, Code Zero High Voltage 7C versus Deadeyes. 3 of the major giants, and it's a 3v3v3. A perfect Mexican standoff like XP loves to call it.
Yes, sir. It is going to be between Deadeyes guys, 7C Esports and Code Zero High Voltage. Alrighty, place your bets. Who is going to walk away the winner right now? I want to see that in the chat right now. I think, are we going to take our picks? You know what? We are just going to bring you all the action as grenades are now going to be lobbed. We have some smoke cover. Deadeyes guys, they know they need to make it to the circle. They are going to be moving in. And you know what? The way that all the other teams are, they almost were getting in undetected. But Memo spots on top and is going to be quick to the trigger, takes him down, bringing him down to his knees.
Now Code Zero High Voltage do have a good chance on stepping onto its the players of 7C. Now that grenade goes down. Nice 7 getting that knock onto its Mimo. We'll have to see how do Code Zero approach this entire fight as another grenade is being cooked up. Now this was the right opportunity that he was waiting for, and the best part is that they are not overextending, but another grenade getting down rated. Code Zero is taking 2 fights at the same time.
They are taking 2 fights, and right now Aussie gets up, spots out Fair, and he is going to put him to the ground. Right now, Deadeyes guys is going to be survived by 1 member, and that member is Wadu Sir. Rated is going to be bleeding on his knees just next to him. Good decision to move away from his teammate as to not give away that position, because of course when you are with your belly to the ground, it's going to be a lot more difficult to spot you. But what a game High Voltage are playing. They have been out of the action from the beginning, but now they are definitely the center point of all the action as they are picking fights onto multiple fronts. Now, we still have 7C in contention, and it looks like Memo did pick up his teammate. Again, Memo and Hungrybox, a deadly combo, but looks like they have been spotted. Aussie is going to go in for the kill. He does get a few shots off on Memo, and whoa, Memo does get taken down, this time courtesy of Nay7's Uzi. But wait a second, Aussie, have they already wiped them down? They are exposing their backs to the enemy.
Now Hungrybox can now go for that heal battle as the Code Zero High Voltage players are marching in for a victory out there. Wadu Sir being the last player surviving, but Hungrybox goes down, and so does Wadu. And with that, we have the winner chicken dinner living up to my name, and that's Code Zero High Voltage. I call for it. And
wow, my name,
I'm sorry.
See, whenever we win, we always get selfish. It is a bit too late right now. All right. We're gonna. But winner chicken dinner is going to be on the line, and well, CZ High Voltage are going to walk away with that final win of the day. And let me tell you one thing, they stayed in that island. They were kind of not picking fights. They were careful, and well, being careful gets you the W.
You know, there was some play out there. The way they were taking those fights in the final circuit. I mean, as we had predicted, a Code Zero High Voltage to get that victory, you know, they did a step up. And like you mentioned, they had some, really good determination to hold on to that Western Island.
Imagine if Deadeye guys had stayed on that island. But again, speculation. With that, that is the end for the action on day 3. But do not go anywhere, because after the break, we want to see what the analyst just has to say. So grab some Mountain Dew. We'll see you after this.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. This is Super Johnny on the analyst desk, being joined by Shadow and Ocean. An amazing way to end day 3 of week 3 with Code Zero High Voltage. I mean, we were talking about them having a good momentum. They started this week with a chicken dinner, and well, just day 3 ending with a chicken dinner as well.
I mean, week 3 is a week of changes, and that just sums it up with everything, the way these teams have been performing. And will be performing tomorrow as well, probably.
I remember
Every week has been a week of changes. Week 2 was DRS, week 3 CZ High Voltage.
And CZ High Voltage, PAINxELMT, new teams is emerging.
New teams were coming
It is going to be pretty incredible, but let's move forward and have a look at the MVP of this game, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be that one individual player who had an amazing time. Again, second time for today, Assassin.
Well, he has always been there whenever CZ High Voltage has been performing really good, and CZ High Voltage has been aggressive. Team Assassin taking down the players of Team 7Cs. Team DEADEYES over there having 4 kills in his hand. Damage given out is 571, but considering Sanhok, it's decent. And survival time is going to be 25 minutes, 55 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, these numbers are good, but then even better is that he has the left side for himself, I would just say. 571, there's someone probably having more damage than him, just a bit, I would say, maybe 573 or something like that. Well, 25 minutes and 55 seconds of survival time, that's for himself to just, brag about. Damage taken is, I would say, the least damage taken ever. That's what he's
81.
at. Because, yeah, 81, because that's actually, at the least point when you see from the kill markers.
Yeah.
From survival time, obviously, it's increasing, but it touches the least number out there.
It was in week 1 we saw a double-digit damage taken. After that, we are seeing
Now,
it
yeah.
now, and that is how it should be.
Exactly. I mean, and that to consider the fact that towards the end they were taking 2 fights at the same time, taking on 2 teams in different directions and actually managing to get the chicken there. So an incredible performance. But now, time to have a look at the top players. So we do have on top from the squad of DEADEYES guys, followed by Kurkure from Assiduous Esports. Finally Assiduous popping off in one game, somewhat popping off in one game. Then we have Ghost from the team of SCYTES again on the top players for the second time of today, and Gyalzin also for the second time in this day 3 of week 3, ladies and gentlemen, on the 5th position. Just 2 kills, but decent damage, decent survival time.
This 5 damage point shot is what Assassin was as compared to Kurkure.
Yeah.
Checking that perfect mark on Pentagram. Those 5 damage points is where he kind of just lagged everything. But still, nothing taken away from Kurkure. I mean, Assiduous Esports is actually just popping up pretty good.
They are trying to do comeback. It has been a good day for Assiduous Esports. And here, Kurkure and Muffin, as usual, like day 1, they have been performing really good.
Exactly, and we did see, I mean, the 4 kill marker being the most in the server, and there were 3 players who actually got those 4 kills for themselves. So pretty standard play on Sanhok as far as the kill were concerned. And as we have a look at the game standings, there's one thing I want to say. As we started our journey of these group stages, it looked like Team Bablu were pretty much set on their way towards the finals. But now I think they're going to be the 4th team that's going to be left behind from their group.
Well, that is totally true. Team SCYTES, all right. Talking about group standings, Team SCYTES, again, I would say they were pulling off a VTNxJyanMaara because this is the same thing JyanMaara did. 1 placement points, 10 kills for this individual, for this performance, for this individual game that they had. And that kind of sums up a pretty good performance, I would say. So SCYTES, hats off to their performance. 7 seed, guys, CZ High Voltage again, top 3 teams in this one. ElementriX jumping up with the placements, not with the kills though. DRS Gaming, good with kills for themselves, but Team T2K, I mean, they were a palindrome of DRS. 1 placement, 6 kills, 6 placement, 1 kill.
Yeah.
Both are sharing the same number, that is 7, but DRS has got high kill points, so they are at a placement above point. But Assiduous Esports, they have 4 kills in their hands. Assiduous is having a good outing. FutureStation, this is a team that is kind of missing out. They have got 3 kills and just 1 placement point. On the other hand, 247 Abrupt Slayers. In fact, Abrupt Slayers is also kind of missing out because this team has been consistent. They have a decent outing. Maybe they don't outshine in every game, but they are consistent. But this time, they are at the 12th position with just 2 points.
Yeah, that's totally true. But well, Team Bablu, Ines, again, there's that war that's going on between the teams of 3rd and the 4th position. So that war might just come up slowly and steadily. Total kills, well, in this game was 54 and knocks was 67. A decent conversion ratio of 15 headshots. That's a good number considering that it's Sanhok, if you just have a look at it, and smokes and nades. Yeah. So this all happened in the final fights, plus obviously players had to cross the river areas and all those things just to reach from one end to the other end of the circle. So yeah, 93, double digits, but I'm satisfied with the kind of game, the way it just, and one player's outside the zone, obviously he's just trying to heal himself, and that's, so nothing taken away from this game.
Well, when you're in the heal battle, you accept your fate.
Vikendi, there was so many heal battles.
that is the thing with Vikendi. I mean, at least this time we did not get any Villa circles, so we did not see any of those heal battles that are literal heal battles wherein you have 2 teams with just 1 lad
we got that.
behind.
We got that in Yasnaya.
Yeah, we
when
got that
they
in
were-
Yasnaya, though, yeah.
So-
Not on Vikendi.
Not on Vikendi,
I'm
but
glad
well.
about that because Vikendi actually then just keeps on going on to literally the very last second when there's no one left behind.
Yeah.
And let's have a look at the due moments of this match, ladies and gentlemen. Sanhok, I mean, I agree with the Ocean. I like this map as well because, well, this is what you expect from Sanhok. Most of the utility usage was in the early stages and then towards the extreme end.
Well, I agree, but if we talk about Team Bablu, they knew DRS drop location, they will be nearby Painan, so they went up to take fight against one of the strongest team when they are struggling to stay at top 3. That was kind of a mistake from Team Bablu. On the other hand, Assiduous Esports, they literally stood out in this particular match, especially Ziwan Crazy, the way he took down the players of Team Abrupt Slayers. I think Captain Crazy little overcommitted in this particular fight and Captain easily took him down, but DRS, I think the normal drop location, the rotation they take is at the Camp Alpha Island and there's a particular compound to there, and this time the zone was also playing with the team, so they decided not to opt for that, and DEADEYES was there, and look at that Frankie with that last first aid. And just
I mean, had Fixus been here, he would have danced to that one. I know about that guy. But well, you know, again, now Circle was kind of the MVP for this one, as well as maximum number of players just went by the Circle. And that just means one of the two things, right? You don't get the damage of that thing, you don't get the kill of that thing.
Exactly, and well, I mean, talk about giving out damage, talk about taking fights.
Whoa.
CZxHIGHVOLTAGE this time showcasing what it actually is, though. But as we did see in the group standings, ladies and gentlemen, the game standings, in fact, these teams not really given the opportunity. ElementriX, we did see Mr. Yosu getting taken out just by the Blue Zone, but as we move back, Team SCYTES, another anomaly, getting taken out quite early on, but those 10 kills are the things that help them out really, really nicely. But, I mean, I sort of agree with Shadow, but I disagree at the same time as well. If someone is going to enter my home and if someone is going to try and fight me there, I'm going to pick up the fight. Doesn't matter if Team Bablu was taken out. They did put up a fight against the squad of DRS. Did just get one kill for themselves, but it is about asserting that dominance, asserting the point that you can't step into our area and try and take that fight against us. This time did not work out for them. Maybe next time they're going to be able to defend it quite perfectly. But on the other hand, that did allow DRS the momentum of moving up a little bit further in the exit after taking that fight on, moved up a little bit on. But as Shadow said, this is where I agree with her on. The changes that they made in their drop location might be the things that sort of got them that early exit in this game. When you are dropping to and off locations, the only thing you can do is just react to the teams that come in front of you and react to the teams that you just see and the fights that happen. You don't have a set game plan in that situation. You just go with the things that, you just go with the cards that are dealt to you in that scenario. But kudos to CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, the team of 7Cs and DEADEYES guys as well, finally coming back into the action after the sort of slowdown that they had in the middle of the day.
Yeah, and I loved one thing, right? In the previous damage histogram discussion, you talked about how it's a ladder, but this time it was even. Talking about a map of Sanhok where fights are fast-paced, you have to get for the rotations as well in the final circles. Otherwise, we saw this. The lowest kill confirmation ratio was in the previous Sanhok match. After that happened, that was 50 kills. Now, obviously, the number was higher, but the damage starts 1300 for Assiduous as well. That was eliminated quite early, and 1300 for the winning team as well. So it kind of becomes an even playground. It kind of shows one thing. Given the guns, given the strategies, every team is capable of getting those kills and damage stats for themselves.
maybe because it was the last match for today, and it is Sanhok. Sanhok is already a fast-paced map, and we have got so many strong teams. Everybody wanted to prove and come into the top position, and in fact, Assiduous Esports, they have gotten second highest damage, 1391.
Exactly, but apart from Assiduous, as you were talking about dishing out damage, one team that did really well in this one was Code Zero High Voltage, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. Let's have a comparison for them. Week 2's performance versus Week 3's performance for this team. And keep in mind, Week 3 is still not over.
And still they have 126 points for themselves. Almost, you know, coming on par with the kills that they had in the previous week. Now they have 52 right now in 3 days. Same amount of damage almost, and damage taken. So this is where I would say yesterday we also saw their performance 12493 versus 12560, and now 12043 and 8826 damage taken. Still they are having a very good ratio and 4.73 kpm. What? I mean, even if tomorrow they have a 0-0 kills game, they'll still be at what 4.2, and that's a good number.
The last time you said a team is going to have a 0-kill game, they just
won.
destroyed
Yeah.
everyone that day.
That's my way of motivating.
Well, let's move forward and have a look at the group-wise standings and see how things have changed over there. One place where I'm expecting a change, it's going to be Group E, where I'm pretty sure by now Team Bablu is going to be sitting on the 4th position. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is going to will have taken them over. But we're going to start off with Group A.
Well, Group A, T2K, nobody is taking their top spot. They are sitting at the top with 427 points. SCYTES had a decent outing in Sanhok also. They are sitting at the 2nd position, 320 points. But Assiduous Esports has realized that they need to step up, they need to perform, and they are doing exactly that. They are sitting at the 3rd position with 279 points. Ines in this particular match had an early exit. They are sitting with 240 points at the 4th position. They lack on the position and the kill points both, so they need to work a little bit on that. Assiduous Esports is definitely working on their position points. But if we talk about Group B, 7C Esports, this is the team that has impressed me from day 2. They are sitting at the top position with 374 points. But R3D Esports, this time they decided to play a little smartly. They knew Stalwart Esports is not there. They dropped into their location. They tried to take down the players of Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. But when you are like split, 2v2 split, you are going towards the players, you are going to be taken down. And exactly that is what happened. So I don't know, R3D, their chances are very slim of making it in the top 3.
Yeah, that's totally true.
That's the red zone.
That's their red zone. If you talk about it, 157 points for this team. And well, moving forward to the next group, Group C, you know, we were talking about how this group can be consistent. Venom Legends has been consistent. I mean, they've had 2 chicken dinners. FutureStation, week 1 was a different FutureStation that we saw. Week 2, a different one. Week 3, well, it has been a bit of an upside down situation for this team. Still, they are competing good. 403 versus 374. Not far behind, but still, I mean, there's another team that's right next to them. That's ElementriX with 361 points. 247, 325. I mean, this team, I mean, now 247, they pop up in one game, they have a chicken dinner, and they just, you know, enjoy that for the whole day. That's what this team does. Well, moving forward with the next group, that's going to be Group D, as we're going to talk about it. A1 Esports 395, about to touch their marker, PAINxELMT. You see that red zone? That means, again, they're in trouble, but this team, still, I would just say one thing. This team has played an amazing game. Whenever they come in, there have been ups and downs. There have been more downs, though. But whenever they go for an up game, that is always a memorable one.
Yeah, this week they definitely had those memorable games. They tried to step up, and I'm still waiting for them to get one chicken dinner. But if we talk about Group E, there are the changes. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE taking up Team Bablu, because considering the way CZxHIGHVOLTAGE has been performing this particular week, it was kind of expected, because Team Bablu out in time and time again is not able to perform, and CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is performing with the kill points and the position points, and DEADEYES just need 44 points.
And they have 5 games to do it tomorrow.
I mean, it can be their day if they actually get that. I mean, we still have to. So now, 1 day remains. World record should be out there. 500 points should be out there.
A lot of things.
So many things we have to see. Otherwise, you know, everything resets for the next one. But for now, TE.
Yeah, I still think Team Bablu might make it, because 320 points, we don't see any other team apart from them who are on the 4th position having a 300-point plus marker.
Yeah.
So that is one thing that's going to give Team Bablu an advantage. But it's always better to directly make it into the finals rather than be the team that's left behind on the split decision with your backs up against with your back up against the wall, and well, 3 other teams, or in fact 4 other teams lined up next to you, and you just wait and hope that you are not the one getting shot and being kicked out. But now let's move forward and have a look at the overall leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen, and see how things are going to be over there.
Well, Team DEADEYES is sitting at the top and still has got few matches in their hands. They have hit the mark of 456. Let's hope if they go for 500. But if we talk about 7C Esports, look at the number of kills, 203. DEADEYES 210. Only 7-point difference, but 7C Esports is sitting at the 6th position. The reason being not able to capitalize on those placement points. So kill points are necessary, but you need the placement points also. On the other hand, if we talk about FutureStation, not having very good days, sitting at the 7th position and 47 matches played, we might see FutureStation by the end of the this week 3 sitting maybe below at top 10, not even in top 10.
Probably. There are these teams, you know, that I want to talk about. Venom Legends, 1 game remaining. right? FutureStation, 1 game remaining. ElementriX, 1 game remaining. I mean, whatever they have to do, I mean, it just comes down to one thing, right? If you have to make a mark on your last game, we'll have to see which team, makes up a mark on their last game. Otherwise, for the next stop, the 4 games that will be played after them, that's where everything just goes down. Well, moving forward with everything, there'll be one more team, I mean, 2 for 7. 1 game remaining. If it just goes their way, it goes their way. Otherwise, they are the teams. 325 points versus Team Bablu. 43 games played, 320 points. Team Bablu definitely has a chance, even if they are at the 4th position in their group.
Because they have more number of matches and they can do it. In fact, everybody wants the Team Bablu to be a little aggressive.
Yeah. I mean, for the last 2 days, I mean, I haven't seen that Team Bablu that we have known of, Johnny.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about it. Yesterday was Miramar, Vikendi, Miramar, right? The Miramar, the area where Team Bablu owns the game.
Yeah.
And yet, we just saw them going for the placement points more as compared to the kill points, obviously. But, well, for one final day, I think we might just need the old Bablu back.
Yeah, and we're going to hope that the old squad is going to be back. I mean, the performance that they had, it is going to be incredible to see how the team actually plans to counter the situation that they have in front of them right now, because the difference between them and CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, as you said, it's not that big. But if we talk about moving into the finals, movement to the finals is going to be decided from the group standings, right?
Yeah.
And the overall standings are going to decide how much money you actually walk away with from the league stages. But now, talking about money, let's also have a look at the kill leaders for this week, ladies and gentlemen, from where the weekly prize money for the MVP of the week is going to be decided. Raza still leading the charge with 33 kills to his name. But he's being closed up upon by DE-Rated, and DE-Rated on top. Assassin from Code Zero High Voltage Senator. All these guys have more opportunities since they are going to be playing tomorrow. Raza just has 1 more game to establish himself and to claim that $500.
But look at the difference between the kill points and the overall damage between Rated Sir and 247 Raza. I think Raza still has a chance to stay at the top 1 position. Rated Sir, the whole DEADEYE team, they have been performing really well. It was kind of expected the players to be in the kill leaders. Assassin has always had a role in the performance of Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. A1 Esports Sinister, we know how well this player is. 20 kills, 4,252 damage, which is kind of the highest damage in top 5. Excluding Raza.
Yeah, obviously, excluding Raza, obviously, the guy has amazing damage for himself, but on top and rated. So 2 players of DE, that's where, it all just comes down to. That's where we'll have to see what happens. Well, moving forward, as it does not stop at 5th, there is Jane. I mean, the guy who knows if guns don't work, you go with the nades. 20 kills for his name, 247 Gaming as well, going back in top 5 plays and everything. Aussie from CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, 17 kills for him as well, 247 Vasif. So 3 players of 247 are here. And it ends up with ElementriX's blah, blah, blah. And he also has good kills for himself.
Okay, so these were the weekly kill leaders. But I want you guys to talk about the 2 overall kill leaders right now. We're going to have a comparison, ladies and gentlemen, right here on our screens. Rated Sir versus Jane from Team T2K.
Yeah, I mean, just have a look at this. Grenade kills, 9 and 9. Mind you, out of those 9 grenade kills, yeah, 6 happened today. 17 headshots, 17 headshots. And, I mean, these are the stats that are similar for them. Let's talk about the differences. 15,000 versus 11,000. 10,000 damage received versus 9,000 damage received. 74 kills and 69 kills. I mean, that's a small difference, but it makes a big impact when you talk numbers.
T2K has been taking a lot of fights as compared to DEADEYES. DEADEYES recently in week 3 has started performing really well, exceptionally well, if I should say that. But T2K had very good week 1 also. We can't forget that. And Jane was the MVP. He was the MVP in week 2 also.
And we can't hold the fact that DEADEYES are actually not taking fights. I mean, we had a conversation with Shifu. He himself said that they are not going for the fights. They are just trying to stay safe, trying to get those points from the placement for themselves. And that is something that has been working really well for the team.
Well, there's one thing I'll tell you about damage taken versus damage received that I actually was trying to figure out myself. If damage taken and damage received has a very less of a difference between them, that means you have been finished more and have been revived less as per. Because you get finished, like you gave out damage and you receive the damage, you get finished out. Yeah, obviously. If the difference is more, that means you have been revived again and you take fights again. That means your teammates are supporting you at the right time. So it's obviously, we talk about an individual kill game, but overall it's a squad game that just comes in with everything.
Exactly, and that is one of the aspects of the ratio that we always like skip to mention, because it is the individual stats that you are looking at, but a little about the team players over there as well. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to an end of day 3, week 3. Tomorrow is going to be the last day of the league stages. It is going to be super intense, so make sure to tune in on the same channel at 5:30. The desk is going to be seeing you there. Are you going to be there? Until then, take care. Good night.